Okay, good evening guys. Leo tuko Murang'a, tuko Kirinyaga, Kitale na Machakos. There has been 3 serious, if not 4 serious rallies, and it is dictating the trending news on social media. Kuna wale walisema baba hata kwea mlima Kenya, leo wamejionea. Kuna wale walisema Jubilee imekufa, leo pia wamejionea. Kirinyaga pia walisema hawapangwingwi. They wanted to showcase that they are Kenya kwanza. Alafu huko naye Kitale kuna azimio la Natembea. The homecoming of Natembea was colorful. Actually ilikuwa Azimio B. Then there was another rally in Machakos. Conspicuously missing was, I think, Jimmy Wanjiki. And then end at Mother Karua. So we don't know what is going on in Oka, but you can come and give us your political analysis of what is happening. And also tell us what you saw and learned from the 3 rallies. I saw someone trying to show that the 3 rallies had one thing in common. They had blue and red, and then only one was yellow-green. So we don't know whether they have a point of convergence or it is a coincidence that they are blue and red, 3 rallies. Welcome, Patriots. Welcome, Swale. Welcome, Magara. Welcome, Wangira and Omondi. The earliest judges the one. This someone was complaining this tutor is always full. Yeah, we only accommodate 10 people, so first come, first serve. If you see the student is less than 10, you join immediately. The moment we reach 10, you have to wait. Patriot, you are the earliest bird. We're gonna good news from from Murang'a. Ama alijoin na Patriot, you just joined and okay, let me try. Swale, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Yes. Niambie uliona aje Murang'a? Jubilee imekufa ama imefufuka?
Actually, people worry, or people wondered where the colors came from. Because they usually see blue, orange, but the red one has not been seen for so long. So okay, I'm in Kalenjin land, and when they saw the colors, they were shocked because they always say that Jubilee is dead, but they saw it there coming. So okay, there's something that happened there that we are getting some. I don't know if there's some fake news or they are just assumptions of what happened there. Patriot was there. I don't know why he's quiet, but he would have clarified to us. I'm seeing some certain video in social media that people are being forced to get into the field. Then people are being paid to attend the rally. I don't know what happened there, because the UDA guys are just circulating some videos on the social media concerning that.
But you know, we are in the season of propaganda. There are videos already edited. You edit a video, you pick the voice of Raila talking, then you pick the video of people when they were entering the stadium at 7 a.m. And you match the two and show that while he was speaking, there were only a handful of people. But all of us saw it live. So you have to, you know, in social media, you have to be sharp. Some of these things you don't just consume. If you consume just every video you see, you will have problems. Even
Okay,
these
that
photos, you have to double click.
okay. Another thing is that but okay, the UDA guys are always bitter. I don't know what's happening with them. Have they sensed defeat or what's happening? All the time, any speaker who comes into the podium has to speak in a bitter way that doesn't relate to the agenda. Where they are being called upon to give the agenda or their policy, why they are in that kind of narrative or that kind of brigade. What they do is attacking the opponent. That kind of politics won't add any value. In fact, somebody like Gashagwa spoke almost 30 minutes saying nothing, just attacking Raila and Uhuru without giving any information. But all in all, Azimio is intact. In fact, I've seen this when they were in Bungoma. Oparanya had his people in Bumias, the same crowd as what was in Bungoma. Today they were in Muranga, they were in Kirinyaga. Then Azimio was in Muranga. Natembea himself, just somebody who is vying for governorship, had a crowd as somebody who is vying for presidency. That one tells you that lawyers cannot be bought. We are happy for that. Keep it up. The other side, we are behind you. Otherwise, let me give chance to others also to give the remark.
Just to tell you in my own review, Azimio of Kitale was Azimio 2027. That is yeah. Hao washaona mbele. Hiyo ni Azimio
Yeah.
beyond 2022.
Thank you.
Young thugs. Okay, let's have Magara. How are you?
Hello.
Magara, tell us how are you?
Habari ya jioni.
Tuko poa kabisa.
Nashukuru.
Yes.
Ningelipenda if there is somebody who was in mwenye alikuwa Murang'a na mwenye alikuwa kwa anatembea atupasha pale bali bwana. Atuambie ground iko aje. Otherwise wacha niseme yangu kidogo as I am enjoying the discussion. Yangu ni moja ni hii. Na ngoja siku yenye baba ataachilia watu wake wafanye kazi. Imagine Oparanya ako Western, nani huyu tunaita hiyo Trans Nzoia yote kinatembewa huko. Ukikuja ukienda Coast kina nani wafunguliwe kina Joho. Ukija Kisii, Ujaluoni, uende Rift Valley, yani Masailand. I'm telling you Ruto atahema. That's what I'm seeing. Sioni kama Ruto ana kikosi chenye kitarani hiyo campaign like that. Na bado. Another thing that is coming out clearly from my small understanding, though naweza rekebishwa, ni kwamba kura za Central Province zinaweza enda nusu nusu. That thing is not cast on stone that the spokesman wa Central Province ni Ruto atapata 90. Mimi vile naangalia juu, if really they hated Baba like that, how could they come to his meetings? Are you seeing that? And if you are telling me that Baba's meetings are cosmetic, they are bought. What about Ruto's meetings? Are they not cosmetic? So one thing that I'm seeing in Central Kenya is that is 50-50. Na hii kitu Baba amechukua asubuhi. Hawa ndugu zetu kikosi cha mliweka sheria, kikosi cha wezi hicho kikosi cha wanaoungana wenye makosa, wenye shida wote hawaendi mahali, hawaendi mahali. Juzi huyu Mudavadi aliita Ruto kwamba yeye ni Yuda Iskariota. Leo hakuna yeye. Wetangura and they are running. I don't know ni wale wenye mnatoka Western. Are these people on the ground? I don't know where they are on the ground. Really, my brothers, this time ni Azimio. Hata vile rais alisema ya kwamba mbio ya mzee inaenda polepole lakini inaenda muda mrefu. I think that Uhuru has become of age na ameona mbali.
You have asked a question, can I answer you?
Nauliza tu from the grounds tuambiane ukweli what is going on, because me I can tell you from my ground.
Ya Bungoma.
Bungoma.
When you look at it, the way they entered in the stadium, in the poster ground, they came through, all of them, they came through Mumias Road. So they went and picked crowds from Kina Benjamin Washali there, and they came like that. That tells you a lot that Wetangula himself didn't come with crowds. He doesn't come from that direction. Musalia had to come and pick crowds from Washali's base. So the two principles just hung in the air. Even in their own home ground, they are mobilized crowd by UDA. When you look at the day before the meeting, the mobilization, everything was done by UDA. So they come just to enjoy the grace of the glory of UDA. That shows a lot about what is going on. So what I heard from Kitale is the same meeting that was in Kitale will happen in Bungoma, as they officially welcome Wangamati to DAPK. So DAPK is like UDA in Mount Kenya. It's a party to watch in Western. Thank you. Let's have Wangira. How are you?
How are you? How are you, Ekesa?
I'm fine. I want you to begin from Machakos and then go to the other side. Machakos, conspicuously missing was Jimmy Wanjiki. And yesterday, the way I had the discussion go in Makueni, I knew he will not prevail for long. Because for him, he wanted Kalonzo and him to run up to the end. But Kalonzo tried to show him that you can't pull me to Ruto side, because he suspected this guy is playing from there. So today, conspicuously missing was Jimmy Wanjiki. Kindly go.
Okay, let me start with Machakos. If you noticed Kalonzo Musyoka's colors, that was a clear signal. A clear signal of where he belongs. You know, Kalonzo Musyoka's heart belongs to Azimio. He's a guy who has a very soft spot for Raila Odinga, because I watched the meeting in Kitui, I watched yesterday's meeting in Makueni, and I even today watched the Machakos meeting. You know, there are two things Kalonzo Musyoka doesn't want to see in his rallies. He doesn't want to see people directly attack President Uhuru Kenyatta. He also doesn't want to see people attack Raila Odinga. And he was clear on that matter yesterday when he cautioned Jimmy Wanjigi. Looking at today's meeting and even yesterday's meeting, it's very clear in Kalonzo's mind that he's not going the Yuda way. Come what may, he will not join William Ruto, and he has made it very clear. Knowing that he has made it very clear that he's not joining William Ruto, then what other option does he have? Because even if he was to run and we go for the second round, he will be forced to make a choice. And what choice would that be? That tells you clearly that the choice for Kalonzo Musyoka is Raila Odinga. Oh, then let me move first to very fast to Trans Nzoia. You know, Trans Nzoia is creating another picture that I didn't know. You know, we had been told that, you know, Trans Nzoia and Bungoma Wetangula strongholds. We have been told all manners of things that, you know, the Bukusus can only go or the Wetangula way, they cannot go the Raila way. But what we saw in what we saw in Trans Nzoia is giving a very different picture. I remember I did a post on my Facebook. I don't know whether you saw it, of the 1948 elections in the United States. It seems like the 2022 elections in Kenya have similar characteristics like the United States election of 1948. Now I come to the man I so much adore and respect, Mzee Raila Amolo Odinga. You know, one thing you'll discover that we are dealing with a rebranded Raila Odinga. Just look at his calm. Just look at how relaxed he is. Just look at how he is doing less attacks on personalities, and how he's only dwelling on the issues that he wants to sell. Raila spends most of his time trying to sell the Azimio agenda than attacking any particular individual. Unlike what we are seeing in the UDA meetings, where they are spending most of their time attacking Raila Odinga. And just to quote from what our president, His Excellency the President Uhuru Kenyatta said, that what we are facing in 2022 is a marathon. I think Raila Odinga has discovered that I am dealing with a marathon, and you must be very strategic when you are dealing with a marathon. You know, when you're in a marathon, you don't run as if you are just going to drop there. You must be strategic because you are dealing with 42 kilometers, which you must finish. And Raila has discovered that he has 42 kilometers. Perhaps he has done 21. He has another 21 kilometers to go. And that's why he's being very, very strategic. He does not want to go into personality attacks. He wants to sell his agenda. And he wants to be seen as a rebranded person. And it seems to be selling for him. If you look at the crowds in Muranga today, because people are being receptive to him, people are now beginning to listen to him. And as my brother said there, if we are not very careful, and you know that would be my joy, the vote in Mount Kenya could be 50-50 between Uhuru Kenyatta and William Ruto. And that will be a joy for many of us who believe in Raila Odinga and who have walked this journey for a very, very long time. For now, let that be my contribution. Asante.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution. Let me have, is it Omondi? Omondi, I want you to begin this way. From Jubilee came back with a bang. Huh? Red was all over. And not just about red. Huh? In Muranga, we had 6 out of 8 MPs are in Azimio. And then again, you see, most of the time candidates from Mount Kenya were not having confidence of putting Raila on the posters. But right now, they were, even before the meeting, they were gladly putting him in the posters. Some they have put him in profile pictures. So what is happening? You are on mute. Kindly unmute before you speak.
Okay, I'll begin by saying that there's something that these people have learned. At first they were not associating with the ODM because, you know, Uhuru initially there were situations or cases where Uhuru was making insults on Raila Amolo Odinga, And so some people on the ground, in fact, most people on the ground, they still have the same notion, or they still believe on what Uhuru Kenyatta was telling them then. So coming up again and starting to sell Raila to the people, it was like climbing a mountain. It was something so difficult to Uhuru's battalion. So the thing is, after Uhuru got confidence in Raila, and we know the owner of numbers, the owner of genuine numbers is Raila Amolo Odinga. After Uhuru got confidence in Raila Amolo Odinga, and the various political rallies that happened before this one, the one that happened today, the aspirants saw by themselves that Raila is gaining ground, and that is one of the reasons why you saw today that in the ground, Jubilee is starting to rebrand, and they are starting to rebrand using the strongest candidate. And now the strongest candidate is Raila Amolo Odinga. According to the recent opinion polls, if any social media enthusiast knows that, according to the recent opinion polls, Raila is gaining ground day by day. So Uhuru, I think the logo, Jubilee now has a dove. It's a dove, if I'm not wrong. It's a dove. So Jubilee is trying to rebrand itself and disassociate itself with Ruto to make it. Jubilee is trying to rebrand itself, and by so, this is why you saw today was just a beginning of the game, and we should expect more of that. Also, I can also say that politics is a game of numbers. It involves resources, and this is why you can see that Raila Amolo Odinga now is really I can say he's a sober guy right now, because he's the way he's talking is not talking out of anger or rage or something like that, because he knows that going to the grassroots in Mount Kenya, he needs those that are in place. So that is why you can see he's going everywhere. And mark you, he knows that he's not going to spend a lot of cash from his own pocket, because he has this governor. That is my first observation. But on what happened on Ruto's side today, it was something that anybody can laugh about. The crowd of the politics is a game of numbers, right? And any political anything that happens in politics involves it. Anything can always change within a day or something. But the other thing, I can also say that what happened today, we saw earlier Waiguru was coaching some people from Waiguru was coaching some people on what to sing on today's rally. But seemingly when the rally started, I believe they forgot everything that they were being coached to sing. So this was a minus, and it was like it was something that we could see it from the crowd itself. Also, I can add something about what happened in Kitale today, Trans Nzoia County. What happened there? We saw Raila's brigades as well in Kitale. This was to tell Ruto that even if Raila is not campaigning, Raila can miss campaign even for a week, but he still has people on the ground. You see, that is something that that was a warning that we can campaign in about 10 counties in the same day without Raila being present. And for Ruto to campaign, he must do it himself. And this is something that we have seen at least for the last 5 years. So it is a warning Raila is gaining ground. I'm personally I'm a neutral. I'm very neutral when it comes to politics. But what I can say today from my observation is that Raila is gaining ground, and even if you keenly look at the facial expression of Ruto, he's a worried man, and initially he thought that Uhuru, his chances were very high when Uhuru Kenyatta could back him. But now that he's just somebody in the wilderness, somebody that has been campaigning for the last 5 years, that is not having the backing of the president, what he calls the deep state that he knew then, is a worried man. And so he knows something that we don't know. But as far as politics is concerned, or as far as what I know, is that from my point of view, Raila is gaining ground. I think that is what I can say for now. And politics involves cash to mobilize people. It involves cash, and that is now why Raila is a very sober person and not even worried, even for a single day. I think
Thank
I
you.
rest my case. Welcome.
Thank you. According to my order here, the next person should be Bernard. Bernard, how are you?
Yes, Wekesa, how are you?
You are a senior contributor here. Let me begin by the optics. You saw there's a photo that has been trending for Kalonzo. It appears he was seated somewhere and watching what was happening in Muranga. And even how he appeared, he was dressed in blue and some red color. So what do you make of it? And then in line with this, yesterday in Makueni, Tula Jr., I think, hinted that they had asked Kalonzo to pick a speaker seat, but so he was saying like niyo tu mnaweza patia Kalonzo. So is there a discussion going on? Because today I also saw Pauline Joroke, whom I know is speaking for Azimio, posting that photo showing that there were 3 Azimio meetings, one in Muranga, another one in Kitale, another one in Machakos. So begin there and then make your submission.
To start with Kalonzo, the risk of Kalonzo pushing it alone is so high. So he's in Azimio, whether he wants to or not. The circumstances have pushed him in that particular area, political circumstances. In case he pulls out, he's going to suffer the same consequences that Wetangula and Mudavadi have suffered. There is Mtua there, there is Kibwana there, and there is Ngilu, who are strongly in Azimio. So if Kalonzo tries to go the other direction, what happens is they will carry that block of the vote and take it to Azimio, and that will be the end of the career for Kalonzo. Because he cannot make a comeback and find space. The space will have been taken. So, and even from his NDC, if we trace it from the time of his NDC, you will notice the colors plus the speeches and even the slogan. It was related to Inawezekana, tunaweza. So I have no doubt that the heart and the spirit of Kalonzo is with Azimio, and the other tantrums by the MPs, that is to be ignored. And so there is no doubt. I don't think he can subject himself to go and go to the other side. Following Mudavadi to UDA is almost impossible because Kalonzo has been on record, demonstrating the betrayal that Mudavadi did against Oka. So that's why I'm saying the circumstances have drawn it such that Azimio will have Kalonzo at the end of the day. If there is a stake I believe Azimio and the leadership of Raila Odinga is with that past experience. There is enough room to accommodate everybody to run the government effectively and be able to deliver. Expect a changed way of governance that will help every Kenyan enjoy being a Kenyan. So it is true. There was Azimio in Machakos, there was Azimio in Muranga, and I agree it was Azimio in Kitale. So he's along the way. Bado ako kwa mlango tu, ataingia soon. It is going to be public very soon. There are no other. I don't think there are other indicators of any other thing. Jimmy Wanjiki and his troubles of ODM, like I said yesterday, if he wants the ODM ticket, let him look for it, because Baba is not running on ODM ticket, so he can contest and run. We'll see how much he can deliver. Sponsoring political parties doesn't make you a politician. You're just a sponsor, so that is it. Right now, he's an amateur in politics. He doesn't understand where he is, and that's why he's making all manner of blunder. That anaweza kuja kwa nyumba ya mtu alafu aanze kufagia kila kitu. You don't do that. You sit down and learn decorum. And that, I would say that also in effect to younger politicians, the people that are joining politics as a young politician. When you take your time and study these elderly politicians, especially those that teach principles like Raila Odinga, you'll be able to be a solid politician. Look at the likes of Joho, look at the likes of Arati, okay? They can stand on their own feet. They can systems of the previous whatever demographies by themselves. Okay, you see the way Arati is organizing Kisi. It's as if he has the backing of what makes a politician a politician. When you have your own muscle, when you can stand on your 2 feet by yourself. But this one that needs to be on support machine, you have to rely on somebody, you have to use somebody's name, and you have to repeat what they said and say it the way you are told to say it. That's not growing politically. And so I'm very happy that this is unfolding, and by March, things will have fallen in place. And another thing is the nominations. Somebody was asking me today about it was claiming that the nominations is what is going to see to prove who is who. And I said ODM and Raila's leadership, they have conducted nominations at least 5 times. At least they have an experience of what to conduct a nomination is. UDA is doing it for the first time. So the likelihood of their nomination falling apart is higher on UDA side than it is on this Azimio side. Second, party and join another party, because the law has been signed. You can only run on a party you've been a member for at least 6 months. And so I'm happy at the current development. Watu wajifunze siasa na wafanye siasa ambayo ni ya ukweli. Hii uongo mingi isaidii. And everybody was watching Muranga. I mean, even Sogoi was watching Muranga. So there was no way Kalonzo can avoid to watch.
Yeah. Speaking on Muranga, and then
Let me stop
my
there.
question is, Bernard,
yes.
Speaking on Muranga,
yes.
My question is, how comes we had Muranga and Kirinyaga, but UDA guys are discussing Muranga? How comes? Why do you think it had to be that way?
Muranga and Kirinyaga.
There was Kirinyaga UDA, and then there was a MURANGA-Azimio. But when you go to social media, even UDA are discussing Muranga. Why?
That's why I'm telling you, the whole world knows where the fulcrum of politics is. The fulcrum of Kenyan politics is Raila Amolo Odinga. He has never been replaced, and I don't see him being replaced any soon. And so, if you want to understand the temperature of Kenyan politics, you must watch the moves that Raila makes. And even the gauging on how the Kirinyaga meeting will do well is you must find the measuring rod in Muranga, and then you can find expression elsewhere. And so it is an assumption for you to think that the Kirinyaga meeting will take place oblivious of what's going on in Muranga. And then also the Kirinyaga meeting is reactive, okay? Reactive to has been that the kingpin of Mount Kenya is one William Ruto, self-acclaimed, of course, and he has fed the entire nation that he has taken over the mountain. And now the Muranga meeting was to put that wording to test. Has he been saying the truth or not? And so the response of the people in Muranga has now begun to send and in the entire UDA fraternity, in the sense that whatever they have been believing that nobody can take the mountain from them, it's now dawning to them. They actually don't have the mountain. And scramble for it just like any other person. As at now, they don't have it. Now, just before I stop, let me point out on the Operation Jaza Lori donations that we are raising for the people of Marsabit who are affected by the drought. It is an initiative by Mtembei TV and Mtembei Foundation, and we are urging everybody to make their contribution towards this. We'll be closing this officially tomorrow unless certain things change, but we would want to fill our lorry before then. And so far, we are yet to get to the 100,000 figure from what we have been collecting for the past 3 days. So if you have not yet made your contribution, please do, using those details scrolling on your screen right now. You go to Lipa na M-Pesa, buy goods, till number is 920-5481. And those of you in the diaspora who can't use the till number, you simply use the phone numbers that are on the screen right now. 254-718-4545. Let the conversation continue. Thank you, Wekesa.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think that is in line with the spirit of Azimio. Tukuwe na Azimio la Marsabit, where we want our fellow Kenyans to feel that we understand what they are going through. We may not contribute much, but even that cup of water can elongate somebody's life. So yeah, as like Bernard has said, let's feel to be part of it. It doesn't have to be much, just a gesture of love. When we put the 2 fish and 5 loaves in the hands of Jesus, he will definitely multiply. Selina, I know Bernard will do a shout out of those who have contributed. Selina, how are you?
Thank you. I'm fine.
Yes.
Oh my God. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, what
actually I'm at work, but it is okay.
Okay.
So naona mumeongea kuhusu mkutano ya Machakos ya Muranga na Kirinyaga
na Kitale pia
na Kitale ya governor karibu ishinde ya presidential aspirant, some of them. So yes, kulingana na mkutano ya Kalonzo Musyoka na vile walirisiviwa katika Machakos, niliona Martha Karua rafiki yangu alikuwa hapo, na maongeo wanaongea kusikia vile Kipion anasema ni kwamba sijui kwa sababu Martha Karua anasema kwa sababu ile bill ya parties imepitishwa, So wanasema hii kupitishwa ya one side, akasema hata hawa wako tayari. Ni kitu kama kwamba vile nilisikia wenzangu wakisema hapo mbele, naona kama Oka wataungana na Azimio, na vile tena unaona watu ni kama hawataki Kalonzo aende peke yake. Roho ya watu wanataka Kalonzo aungane na Raila, lakini wacha tuone. Chini Wangeki vile hakuonekana, vile aliambiwa yeye ni mtu ya Ruto, labda alikuwa anajaribu na ameona hii team ni ngumu, basi labda amechiondoa, lakini sijui ama alikuwa na shughuli. Hiyo ni moja. Sawa, tukikuja mkutano ya Kitale, hiyo anatembea, ametembea kabisa. So ile kitu, na tena hiyo chama ameingia ni hiyo ya Eugene Wamalwa, na Eugene alikuwa anataka kiti ya governor, na kulingana na vile naona wananchi ni kama wanataka natembea, but it is okay kwa sababu amesimama na chama yenye watu inaonekana Western, especially Bukusuland. Hiyo chama itakuwa ni yao, so sioni mahali Wetangula ako na chama ya Fort Kenya, but itakuwa ni sisi kuona mbele. So Kitale, ukiona wananchi wanakuja kwa wingi hivyo, ni ishara kwamba wamekubali kwanza chama ni mpya, na ukiona watu wengi hivyo wameingia hivyo ni kumaanisha Western wako sawa. So Murang'a kwa baba, ile kitu inanifurahisha kwa mkutano ya Azimio.
Before ende Murang'a.
Wenyeji.
Before ende Murang'a. I think Eugene from the start he clarified he's not running for any seat. I think he has just made a party for the future. I think the party is his, but amejiweka chini ya machi. I think today is when he clarified they are planning for 2027. So he just wants to build a party. So kina Natembea are not his competitors. They are his team.
Oh, that is good. Yeah, hiyo ndiye nilitaka kujua, lakini kama iko hivyo, then pia Eugene Wamalwa ako sawa na serikali ya Azimio, na cabinet secretary mahali alikuwa labda ni promotion ataendelea kupata. So Murang'a ni ile mpango ile ilipangwa na watu ya Murang'a. Baba anakuja anaketi chini, anasikiza viongozi wanaongea. Niliona kijana aliongea, na nikaona people with disability waliongea, na ile kitu imenifurahisha kwa baba ni kwamba ile messages anapata kwa mkutano akiwa ndani, akitoka nje anasitoa yote kwa mpango. So kwanza nilifurahi ile kijana alikuwa anashautiwa na akasema wacheni yeye, na leo alimtambua na akasema amekuwa askari wake, jeshi yake watatembea na yeye. Hiyo baba amepata plus, si kupromise tu, alichukua hatua na akachukua hiyo kijana. Ya pili, wasee wa Murang'a walisema watakutana, wanataka arudi pale. So ukiona mpango ya baba ni mpango. Ukiwa kwa siasa, ukiwa mwanasiasa, already unaona mwelekeo mahali iko. Hakuna kushout, hakuna watu ni kama wamelipwa ndio wakuje mkutano. Wale watu walikuwa naongea kwa roho yao. So hapo ukiangalia mkutano sa Azimio yote, na tunashukuru watu ya Azimio hawako hapo kutushiana ama kuingilia watu ya UDA. Wanauza sera zao, wanaambia Wakenya vile watafanya. Na moja county MCS karibu 30 na kitu, karibu MCS yote ya Murang'a wachumbe 5, 2 tu, Alice Waome na Nyoro. Ukiona Murang'a at least wote wamekubaliana. Ukiona all MCS, former councillors, former members of parliament, na ukaona sasa wachumbe yote, hiyo ni kumaanisha Murang'a wamekuwa pamoja, na kulingana na maoni yangu Murang'a wanatarajia wanaweza polisi papa. Hivyo ndio tulikuwa tunasema Musalia akiingia kwa deputy president atake kuwa running mate, ataulizwa ako na watu wangapi, ako na councillors, ako na members of parliament. So ukiona Murang'a wakiitisha running mate kwa baba watadeserve, kwa sababu wamekuja tu ya Murang'a wote. Ukitaka kuuliza MCS wako, members wa parliament wako, everybody apart from 2. Na hata hao wawili ni kureplacewa, wamereplacewa already. Kuna members active watasimama kwa hizo constituencies. So naona hapo ya Murang'a imeanza, na baba atusemi anapanda mlima, na urafiki kina marehemu wale watu wote walifanya kazi na Raila walitoka Murang'a. So ako na history ya Murang'a. Alisema anajua kila village, anajua watu, anaita watu kwa majina. Hiyo ni moja. Ile UDA wataki mambo ya history. Haya, tukienda mambo ya Kirinyaga, kwa sababu nataka niwachie nafasi watu wengine waongee. Kwanza jana ulikuwa unaona governor akikaa chini na watu akiwa coach, wakiambia kesho, kwa sababu deputy anakuja, tukisema hii museme hii. So hiyo ni kumaanisha people were not genuinely going in the meeting. Walilipwa, ama kama unaweza weka watu 500 ama 1000 na uambie wakae mbele kwa mkutano, so anything ile itasemwa umepanga watu yako. Mimi samani nilikuwa mwanasiasa ngawa na retire. Ninajua tulikuwa tunasema supporters yote mnaweka mbele, hawa ndio watashout, na watu wengine genuine wanakuwa huko nyuma wajui vile mumepanga. So chochote mtasema hapo mbele itapiti watu innocent wafuate nyinyi, lakini nyinyi mko kwa mission. So vile niliona governor ya Kirinyaga alifanya, alileta watu. Ya pili, ile kitu inanishangaza ni deputy kwa mali ingine anasema tulifanya kazi na Uhuru, tulisundua barabara, tulifanya. Kwa mali ingine akiwa mahali yenye si central anapiga rais. So ile kitu inanishangaza ni kwamba if you are part of Jubilee, na you are part of that government, kama wamepita, kama wamefanya mzuri, hata wewe unapata hiyo marks. Na kama hiyo serikali imeanguka, hata wewe umeanguka, because you are part and parcel of that government. Umechakuliwa, uwezi resign, unafanya kazi pamoja. So hatutaki mapendeleo. Ukiwa sehemu ingine you talk good kwa sababu hutaki kukasirisha watu. Ukiwa Western unasema vile, well, ita Raila ile machina umeita, lakini still Raila amesimama na amefanya kazi yake kama upinzani, amefanyia kazi Kenyans. So kuchapa Raila kwa sababu unataka kuchapa Uhuru, mahali imefika Kenyans wanajua. So kama ulitengeneza barabara 2013, if you are talking about 2013, alafu unataka kutuambia 2017, usituambie ya nyuma, utuambie mpaka 9 years mnamaliza na Uhuru. So kama mlitengeneza barabara, kama pesa ilikulwa vile wanasema trillion imepotea ukiwa kwa hiyo serikali. Penat ama Wekesa, kama kuna makosa imepatikana kwa nyumba, baba inasemekana ako na makosa, mama badala ya kusimama na baba anasema hapana, huyu msee hata simjui, huyu msee si wetu, watoto watakuwa wanasema nini? So yale kitu nataka kusema ni kwamba our deputy president, simama, ambia Kenyans you still have chance. Ukianza mapema Wakenya wawezi sahau 2032 ama ngapi, kwa sababu bado uko na chance. Jaribu kusema vitu yenye watu watakukumbuka nayo. This is your first time kusimama kama ukitaka kiti wa rais. Umekuwa deputy president for 9 years. Sasa ile kitu tungetaka ni kwamba baba mnasema anaenda miaka 5, lakini ya Mungu ni mengi. Amerika huku mahali tuko, tukiona kina Pelosi, tunaona ni wasee kushinda baba. Tunaona watu wengi hapa Amerika wako kwa Senate, wako kwa Parliament, na ni watu wasee. Huku kwetu watu waoni usee, wanaona vitendo na akili ya mtu. So kama nikiona kwamba baba, watu watashangaa akichukua another term, lakini akienda kimandela aseme mimi nina retire, hata kama bado ninaweza, hiyo pia hatuwezi pinga. Lakini yale kitu ningetaka kuambia deputy aende polepole, awache uongo mingi, na wenye wanamsaidia amsaidii. Niliona wasee wa Kalenjin, naona watu wasemi, lakini niliona wasee wa Kalenjin wengi sana kutoka Sali Koskei, tulikuwa tunauliza walienda wapi. Niliona Tarus leo Kirinyaga, niliona msee moja kutoka Siwa waliongea. So ukienda hata kama watu ya nje wamekupenda, kama hauna watu yako nyumbani, kama hauna wasee, hauna wamama ya kukuongoza, huwezi enda kuongozwa na hawa members of parliament. Wengi ni mara yao ya kwanza kuchakuliwa, wengine wamekukula, hata wakianguka wako sawa. So ile kitu ningetaka kusema tu ni kwamba our deputy president akae chini kama vile watu wanakaa chini na wasee, na yeye akuwe na opinion leaders, wamwambie vile anafanya. Kwa sababu Kirinyaga nilikuwa natania yeye ni mkeni, lakini unakuta yeye ndiye anaita watu. Unaenda kama president alafu unapatiwa chance unasimamisha, heshima iko wapi? Hayo tu ningetaka kusema, hiyo ni maoni yangu. Lakini ile kitu nataka kuambia Wakenya, tunataka amani, tunataka wajiandikishe wapige kura, na tunasema kwa hiyo chama sote, ile kitu tunahitaji kama Kenyans ni amani, amani na amani. Asante sana.
Thank you for your rich contribution. I hope Wakenya wamesikiza, especially the parting shots, amani. Na hiyo pia sisi ni azimio la amani. Let's have Marumbi. Are you around? Hao watu wenye wako kwa black screen.
Hello, Ekesa.
Are you around?
Yeah, Mwamburi.
Oh, Mwamburi, yes.
Yes, naomba msamaha. Yeah, niko black lakini naomba msamaha kwa vile tu utanielewa tafadhali.
Hakuna KPLC huko?
Kunaye, lakini nikionekana kesho, ndugu yangu, utasikia sina unga tena.
Nimeelewa. Otherwise
sitakuwa na unga manake
I was proclaiming the
yeah, lakini
but now nimeelewa.
Yeah, that's why hata nikiwa hivi mimi natulia, sina ubaya, siingilii chochote, nasikiza. Haya, nashukuru sana. Leo ndio nimefurahi sana mpaka nimeona kidumbwe. Manake mkubwa wangu ambaye siwezi sema, nilimuona kule Kitale. Alinipa muda kidogo, na saizi nafikiri yuko Nairobi sasa angalau na mimi naweza pata nafasi ya kuongea kidogo. Ukiangalia sasa hivi basi ndio kidumbwe, vimulivuli vimeanza kuonekana sasa. Ruto yuachoka. Ukiona Western leo kumefanyika, kule Central kumefanyika. Na ukiangalia kwa ile haja, ukiangalia Joe waliteremka kule chini. Unajua mimi nimeenda kuangalia ile timu yenye iliteremka kule Western Kitale. Nakwambia Ruto lazima ajipange, manake wale vijana wameongea. Na hivyo bado, manake baba anaweza fanya mkutano huku, wale vijana wakafanya mkutano pale pale. Lakini na mimi kitu kizuri nilikuwa naimiza Wakenya sahihi, tuangalie kiongozi Ruto mahali popote anasimama akiongea, lazima aongee. Kwanza ile kitu ambacho ananiudhi kabisa ni ile kusema ati atampiga mzee mapema na asubuhi. Ruto sahihi hata tukiangalia ana kura, hatujui kura anaweza pata ngapi. Unajua huyu mzee sahihi count milioni 7 na kuendelea, zile zake ziko. Lakini Uhuru sasa saizi tukiangalia Uhuru na Ruto zile zao zenye walipata gawa katikati, hata si katikati, Uhuru walipata nyingi kumliko. So saizi unajua kuna ile kitu amepanda kwa wananchi sahihi, especially vijana. Wanisikize tafadhali, vijana wako na ile norm kwamba wakushua kwamba ati Ruto yuko na watu, na ndio nimesikiza vile wenzangu wameongea hii mkutano ambao Waiguru walikuwa wanafanya jana. Hivyo ndio watu wa UDA wanafanya, hata hivyo ndio wanafanya hapa Mombasa. Nakwambia kama mkutano ni kesho, mnaitwa mahali, mnapewa hela, alafu mnakochiwa. Wale unajua wale ambao una coach wale ndio zile kura bado ni za baba. Wacha nikwambie, amekuja pale sababu ya hela. Alafu hapo ndio watu wanasema Ruto yuko na watu, Ruto yuko na wafuasi. Hiyo ni narrative, nakwambia ndugu yangu. Na Ruto atashangaa sana. Na huwa nikija kwa Mtembei TV huwa nasema hivi, watu wa prepare, manake kule debeni nakwambia watashtuka sana. Ni kama hapa Pwani saizi watu unasikia wengine wanasema ati saizi Pwani saizi Mombasa ati wakina Sarai, unajua Omar tunamuita Sarai, ati Sarai shabadilisha maneno coast, akina Mohamed Ali wamebadilisha. Na kuambia ndugu yangu, ngojea kitu kwetupe, nakwambia kule Nyali na kuambia hakuna. Na narudia tena leo hii, mbunge wowote kama Aisha Juma utamsikia tarehe 10. Wacha hata tusiende mambo mengine, utamsikia tarehe 10 baada ya election atakuwa ameenda. Mbunge wa Nyali huyu Ali atakuwa anasikizwa. Na saizi ukiangalia upande wa coast tuko na counties ngapi? Tuko na 5. Only one governor Mvurya ndiye anafuata UDA. Hao wengine wote wako na baba na wanaangalia. Unajua dunia hii sasa hii unaangalia kiongozi ni nani. Ruto jamani, kama saizi mimi kivyangu mimi Ruto ni kijana si kijana vile, lakini wakati alichukua uongozi, unajua wakati alipewa deputy president alikuwa na kiburi na madharau, na alikuwa na kiburi na madharau kwa wale wazee ambaye alipata kwa siasa. Mtu wa kwanza alionyesha kiburi, angalia Franklin Bet, wale ni wazee lakini inafaa wapewe heshima zao, lakini Ruto hawaangalii kama ni kitu. Nikafurahia nimeona juzi kuna huyu mama anaitwa Dr. Sally Kosgei. Unajua usisahau wazee hivi. Mzee anaweza kukuambia jambo moja muhimu, ama anaweza kukuadvise. Wewe unataka tu kuwe na vijana kutoka nyuma, angalia kama wakina Murkomen wakisimama tu, maneno ambayo wanatoa ni ya kugawanisha, hata anakutoa plus, anakutoa minus zile kura zako. Lakini ungekuwa sana na wale wazee wakina Franklin Bet, waheshimu. Alafu kuna mzee mwingine alikuwa anaitwa nani, Henry Kosgei. Au ni wazee ambao inafaa hata kama nini wanakaa karibu na unawafuata, yani wakuelekeze, wakuambie hapa hivi ndio unafanya hivi. Lakini Ruto ambapo wakati alikuwa deputy president alisema anatoa wale wote, ambapo anasema alikuwa ana associate na Moi. That's why hata Moi hata mpaka akaenda, hakuna siku yenye Ruto alimuona. Moi ndiye alimleta siasa, lakini ikafika mahali kwamba unatukana mpaka huyo Moi na unatukana mpaka wa familia yake. Hiyo ni heshima gani jamani? Huyo ndio kiongozi tunataka wananchi? Sasa hiyo historia, tukienda historia ndio unaona watu wa UDA hawataki historia. Hawataki historia, wanasema wanataka sasa hivi. Historia hawataki. Lazima tuangalie historia ndio tukujue we ni nani. Your CV, it is like your CV. Ulizaliwa, yani ukienda hata interview unaulizwa hizo vitu, ndio wanauliza ndio wakupe kazi. Huwezi kuja tu hivi wakuone hivi na kukupa kazi. Watajuaje kama wewe ni mchawi, wewe ni nini, wewe uko hivi? Sasa hizi CV nitushike moja kwa moja, tujue Ruto ni nani huyu baba ni nani, kwa sababu farasi ni mbili. Baba amefanya nini wakati alikuwa uongozini, ama wakati alipata hiki? Huyu Ruto amefanya nini wakati amekuwa hivi? Na wananchi tupate majibu, lakini tusiwe tu wale wakufuata tu tunasema huyu hivi atikitendawili. Basi mwasema ati baba msaliti. Sasa wake baba hakuwa oka, saizi nani amesaliti mwingine? Nani msikasaliti mwingine? Mudavadi ashaondoka, shapewa hela huko, saizi ndio anasema ati ni kingpin ya Western. Na jamani, kitu ambacho naomba wenzangu wa bara, especially Nairobi, kuna jamaa mmoja kijana anacheza cards vizuri, lakini msijaribu kumpa ugavana wa Nairobi. Kuna huyu jamaa anaitwa Sakaja yotucheze akili. Sakaja akisimama podium anaongea ni kama ako katikati, lakini huyo jamaa, wale ni wale watu kidudu mutu, wale tunaita ngulusumu. Yuko kwako huko akisimama anaongea hivi. Yule jamaa anajua Nairobi. Unajua kwanza last time tunajua hata ODM walimpigia kuwa senator, alikuwa anapendwa na both sides. That's why he want to play the same cards apate ugavana Nairobi. Na this time around, mimi kama mfuasi wa Azimio ODM, tafadhali huyo jamaa tusijaribu kumpa kura. Raundi hii Nairobi hata Mombasa tunaingia ile chama ambaye, kwa sababu najua ODM ama Azimio watakaa chini, wataangalia the best candidate. Hata kama tutaenda mahali wapi, the best candidate unaangalia wote, hakuna wafuasi hivi wanaenda mchujo. Tunajua vile tutarekebisha mambo yetu na tuendelee mbele. Mimi nimeshukuru sana Mtembei TV na Coast, Mombasa, Taita Taveta, Kwale, Lamu, Kilifi, tuko nyuma ya Azimio. Na hizo kura mtu asije akawadanganya, na mtapiga baada ya election. Nataka tupige mahesabu, mtapiga mahesabu zile kura zimetoka huku Coast region zimeenda Azimio, ziko ndani la Azimio. Mtu asiwadanganye, Ruto hana chochote huku. Asanteni sana, nimeshukuru sana.
Okay, asante Mwamburi kwa kutupatia habari kamili. Asante sana kwa mchango wako. Naomba tusonge mbele na mjadala wa leo. Nikiendelea kuwahimiza kwamba msisahau operation Jaza Lori. Details ziko hapo kwa comments, tafuta alafu fanya vile, cheza kama wewe. I will use that expression. Naomba tumsikilize John Mtele. Mtele what? I can't read the other initial. Telema. Hey, what does Mtelema mean?
Bernard.
Yes.
Hey, hi everyone.
Hello to you. Karibu.
Mtelema.
Yes.
Utajua siku moja tu. Relax.
No problem. I've relaxed.
Hiyo ni jina Azimio.
Asante.
Haya. So I hope you are all well.
We are good. We are here.
Aya, sasa today I don't have much to talk about. Today I'm using a different nini, natumia YouTube but ni kama iko nyuma kwa net, sijui ama ni mimi peke yangu nasumbuliwa na network.
Hold on.
Mnanipata?
Yes, tunakupata. Tunaomba hivi, hawezi kuwa kwa studio,
yeah?
Alafu nasikiza ya YouTube. You will always have delay. Mute alafu na YouTube ya YouTube.
Hapana. Nasema nimetumia site yenye nimetumia leo ni different from the usual one.
It's okay, we get you clearly now. Go ahead.
So I don't know if I'm clear ama bado.
It's okay, we get you clearly now. Go ahead.
Okay. So one, ningeanza na kuongelelea about today's rallies na the homecoming of Natembea. Unajua when that party is it DAP hiyo ya when it was being formed, watu wengi wakujua the real intention ya that party. Unajua Ford Kenya has been dominant in the Bukusu land, especially Bungoma. And unaweza notice the chairman alikuwa ametake party at ransom at times, alikuwa na Iran venye anataka. That's why uliona there was a division at sometimes back when Wamnyinyi wanted to take the party. So ilikuwa inaonyesha kulikuwa na fault and they realized hiyo ndio ilikuwa weakness. So this party being formed imekuja na strength ingine kubwa. All those people who are not satisfied by the leadership of Moses Wetangula, they now formed their own party. Na unapata, you can be a leader, but unapata most of your followers, they are not satisfied by your leadership. So unaona when wame form another party, when wame gain so many followers, which means that the Ford Kenya, pengine wale watu walikuwa nafosiwa na as in venye ilikuwa rand, kwa sababu at some time Ford Kenya was ilikuwa like a phase of Kenya. It had so many representatives from all over the country, but now imekuwa ikakuwa reduced to become like a regional party. Sasa yani unaweza compete now to in Bukusu land. Ukisimama na Ford Kenya Kisii sio rahisi vile or any other part. But now when Eugene formed this other party, wamekuja kuipatia a very big challenge, and truly it's not easy for Wetangula in Bungoma at a sweat. In fact, hata asipochunga that seat yenye anafikiria ya kuwa senator, atafikiria atapata, he will not get it. And another thing, in fact, sitaguzia sana rallies, ningeomba sana ODM, we should not make the mistakes that they have been making. And this one, especially on party nominations, they should not repeat the same mistakes. Venye Wamburi has been speaking, nimekuwa nikimsikiza, because today I was listening to a friend of mine who is also in Mombasa, in Coast. So he was updating me about the coastal politics, how they are moving. So najua I cannot just be in a comfort zone nijue Azimio you are doing well, ama I just have to find out from different areas. So I was talking to this guy and akaniambia about the way UDA, they have been bragging, they took Msambweni parliamentary seat. And then he told me, this is what he told me, that they know what happened in Msambweni. The person who was supposed to be given an ODM ticket, he was not given, alikuwa denied. And you see, this person ndio akaamua kurun as an independent candidate. And juu watu walikuwa wamemkubali, he won it. So since he was an independent candidate, UDA took it as in wakachukua is their person. And that's why na insist we should not repeat the same mistakes that we did. For example, in Msambweni. There was also another nini in, I think it's in Siaya County, mwenye pia alisimama with, is it Jubilee or a certain party apart from ODM, and he won. So chenye neza omba tu if inaweza fikia the party leaders wa all these affiliated parties ziko kwa Azimio, they should get their best soldiers. Let them give the ticket to the best person who deserves it most. Isiekwe ati ya marafiki, but let them do it. Kama wanataka tu kubeba kila place, then they should be very keen on nominations. Kuna mtu alisema nominations pia zita play a very key role in these coming general elections. Me, I think it's also true. Kwa sababu if you blunder na nominations, then zitatu blunder hapa mbele. Because we don't want to repeat the scenario of forcing candidates to people. Like if in Msambweni we had given that ticket to the rightful person, Msambweni ilikuwa yetu. So those are the things zenye nil notice when alikuwa ananiambia, and akanielezea about Mombasa. Mombasa ni Azimio. Hiyo nayo tusidanganyane. Mombasa is Azimio. Now, coming to history ya Oka and the rallies. Okay, actually mimi huwa naambia kila mtu yote, hata Ikuru Okota kieka rally leo anywhere, itakuwa tuna watu. because unajua most of these rallies wanafanya kuna kwanga na mobilizers, and one thing nimepata that most politicians wanatumia, even Mama Selina Sego amesema, they mobilize people and they train them, and unaweza pata the first 1000 people have been paid. So when they sing the slogan wakichant, these other people wana follow in, who would have fikiria they have masses, but indeed they don't have masses. Pengine if we tukue too much careful na our politics, juu politics zinachezwa saizi sifurahi, kwa sababu mtu unapata in a rally they are spending, as in they don't tell people their points ama their manifestos. Watu wanauza uongo, watu wanauza ukabila, watu wanauza kuchafuliana majina, which si mzuri. As in hii country penye tulikuwa 207 si place inafaa turudi. As in our politicians waangalie tu, they should just be careful, kwa sababu this issue ya kuarrange rallies then you coach people si mzuri, because even we are now believing that what happened in Jacaranda here in Nairobi, we can say it was stage managed, kwa sababu kuna watu wanajua kupiga siasa chafu kama hizo. They arrange a meeting, they also arrange another group, wanakuja wanaharibu meeting, then wana put blame on the other groups. Yeah, because even there's a time Sonko said it, alisema live on a TV that there was a time they arranged youths wakavaa nguo za ODM, then they stoned vehicles, then they went back and said that it's ODM who have done it. He confessed. So all these things zinaweza kuwa, so tukue tu careful na all these dirty politics na politicians. About Natembea, it's a plus for us. Kujoin Azimio, it's a plus kwa sababu I also nimeikaa those areas of Trans Nzoia, and I believe it's high time tukimake our cards right kwa nominations, tupatie the right people, this thing tutawin mapema. Like you see candidate cha Natembea in Trans Nzoia, he's a sober candidate kwa sababu the ones who have been there before, like this man wa ANC wanataka kusimama, hakuna kazi amefanya, there's nothing amefanya. But now tukitaka kurun kwa track records tupate baba, inafaa you cannot be a president na ukuwe na soldiers. Soldiers wako wakwe. Yes?
John, time.
Yes?
Dakika zako 3 zilizo kitambo.
Oh, time.
Dakika kitambo.
Sasa acha niachie hapo.
Pole lakini you can conclude. Pole lakini you can conclude.
Okay. Just to conclude, naweza sema politics zenye baba anacheza raundi ni plus, kwa sababu this time around sijaona aki-attack any person, anajua what is, as in he knows what is going for, and this time around he's even, ukiona venye anatembea, is a true president. As in this time around is a true president. Even his followers, wale watu wanaogopa, like people from Nyanza, the way they are behaving, they are not behaving like hooligans anymore. They are behaving like watu wenye wako serious, watu wenye wanajua chenye wanafanya. So ningeomba tu hiyo kitu ya nominations tukue careful nayo, tupatie the rightful people wenye wana deserve, na to register na to vote, na vijana kaa sisi tukipa amani.
Sawa, asante sana Bwana Mtelema kwa maoni yako, na tunashukuru sana kwa kuendelea kutegea Mtembei TV. Wale wote mnaofuata huko, asanteni sana watu comment kwa kubehave na pia kunotify. Mtu akianza kumisbehave, please let us know that so and so is using bad language so that we deal with them. We are 100% intolerant to hate speech and those people who carry insult to this platform. So they want to risk our channel by using bad language. Na kuna wala wana post the same thing over and over again. Please notify us in case we have not noted it. Kwa jeshi mzuri wa Mtembei TV, ambaye unahakikisha kwamba kila kitu kinaenda sawa sawa. And then kama umemaliza kupeana submission yako, special request from the people in the comments who want also to join. We can only hold 10 people at a time. So ukishamaliza submission, you can leave so that somebody else come, then you can come in later and continue with your submission. Ili to retain only 10 people when we have 100 on the line waiting to get in. So it is part and parcel of sharing. And we'll be on air for 8 hours. So if you take a break of 30 minutes, then come back, it will help a great deal, other than with only us and we talk among ourselves instead of bringing in other people who have different views and can contribute to the shaping of the opinion of the politics of Kenya at this point in time. Well, naomba sasa tumkaribishe JD Mark, alafu Kenya tukienda hivyo kwa mkururo ndio tuende kwa Richard. JD Mark, vipi?
Sana Mr. Mutembei. Hello?
Yay.
Wanipata?
Hello, takupata kabisa.
Nasema asante sana.
I can hear you.
Wanipata?
Kabisa, endelea.
Hello? Nataka kusema ni asante.
Endelea, tunakusikia.
Sasa nataka kuanzia kusema ni pole sana kwa mandugu zetu wale walitoka Kibera na Mathare na baba ndogo wakapelekwa Murang'a. They are still stuck there baada ya ile gari walikuwa inawabeba kushika moto hapo Kenol. So the next time watu wa Azimio wakipanga plan, wapange plan mzuri vile watapeleka watu na vile watarudisha watu wao, waache kuacha watu kwa barabara. In short, nataka
JD,
yeah?
Hiyo habari unapeana iko wapi?
Hii ni habari ya ukweli. Ukiangalia Kenol kuna gari ilikuwa imetoa moto. Yeah?
Clip ama is carried with which news house? Is carried by which news house?
Yeah?
Give me a link of where that news is.
Okay, I will give you a link after nimemaliza kusubmit my views, I will send the link hapo chini watu angalia.
Niweke sahihi kwa private chat check.
Niko in the different channels but please siwezi share sahi. Maybe after this I'll say it. Tuendelee na kusema wale watu wanadanganya baba kuwa ataweza kupanda mlima. Mlima ni telezi kwake. Baba mlima hawezi panda, ni kundanganywa, wanadanganywa. Ukiangalia pale Murang'a ni kubwa na wale watu walikuwa hapo sio kusema ni watu wote wako hapo juu ya kura ya baba. Mlima isaamua na ile njia mlima imeamua ndio itatembea nayo. So watu waache kundanganya baba sahi, wamwangalie waone ni mzee, wampeleke na njia mzuri, wamwambie ground is totally different na chenye wanampatia. Sahi kama vijana wameamua, we need a new generation.
So JD,
yeah?
Mimi sipingi yale unayosema. Okay?
Yeah?
Mimi na sipingi yale unayosema.
Mutembei
yale unayosema kwa sababu kulingana na mimi Are you getting what I'm saying?
I'm not getting it clear.
Toa hizo earphones kwanza ndio usikie kila kitu. Okay. Are you now understand?
Yeah.
Are you hearing me? Good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, na kuambia hivi, mimi sipingi kile unachosema. But from the last time I checked, you don't seem to be part of the opinion shapers of the mountain. You are speaking on behalf of the mountain in your capacity as who? Okay, thank you very much. Very interesting times. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate all of you that have kept at Mutembei TV. Na tafadhali tunawahimiza, ukikuja studio, kuja umejihami na ukweli. Kama unataka kudanganya, basi lazima tutakupata. So JD ameenda, akirudi labda tutamdadisi kila anachosema, lakini kulingana na ufahamu wangu na siasa ya Mount Kenya, vijana hawaamui kule mlima unaenda, hawana usemi. Ni kama vile tumetumia sana mfano wa ndoa katika channel hii na siasa. Wakati dada yangu anakwenda kuolewa, huwezi kuja kwangu mimi nikupatie dada yangu ukamuoe. Hata unaweza kunipeleka nikalewa, unaweza kunibaia suti, hata unibaie gari, lakini siku unakuja kuchukua msichana wetu, mimi sitakuwepo. Ni wazee utadili nao. Hivyo ndivyo mlima ilivyo. Huwezi chukua mlima kupitia vijana, haiwezekani. Kwa historia, as I have begun following mountain politics from 92 to date, their pattern of voting is one, opinion shapers are one. So vijana, tafadhali tujifunze historia kwanza ndio tuanze kuchangia. Mkenya, karibu.
Thank you very much. I hope you are well. For those who are asante sana. For those who in the comment section who believe that Mombasa, Trans Nzoia and Bungoma belong to UDA, I wish them an early good night. Waendelee kuota. Secondly, okay, mostly I love branding. I liked Baba's shirt today in Murang'a. I liked the shirt. The one who did Kalonzo's shirt I should reconsider. And for the first time, I noticed that Ruto alirudia shati. If you have noticed arudia shati, maybe it's PR team wamelala. Now, coming to, I followed several rallies today, about 7 of them, but I'll focus on 4, which touches on national politics. The first one is the one in Murang'a. First, I think the message was clear that Jubilee was trying to send a message that we are rejuvenating. We are coming back. You saw the positioning of where they are. So they are trying to rejuvenate. And I'm sure I'm waiting when the President Uhuru will go back to the area. I think his message will be every region has their own party. Us like people of the Mombi, which party do we identify with? So I think the Jubilee is, this is clearing ground for Uhuru. So when he starts addressing, Jubilee may roar again. Then on Baba's message, I think the one which touched most people in Murang'a is the people living with disabilities. I even invited, I think, a blind person and others, and he mentioned that Babacare will talk of this. He also mentioned of fertilizer. And when it comes to fertilizer, there is a very, okay, I almost use a very funny word, but there is what Angula replied. It was very unthoughtful reply. He asked people in Kirinyaga, that nimesikia Raila huko Murang'a amesema atarudisha bei ya mbolea chini. Akauliza anarudisha kama yeye ni nani? Kwani ndio serikali? Na akirudisha pia yeye apate he gets the burden of Jubilee fail. I think that was not wise from Wetangula. He was a smart guy. I think he ilikuwa tu ni mdomo and was excited with the crowd. Then Murang'a really spoke out, and Murang'a feels left out. I understand Murang'a why it feels left out. When it comes to politics, Murang'a has played a key role when it comes to the mountain region from the Charles Njindo Matiba. But when it comes to Murang'a, it is one of the countries which influence Mount Kenya politics. It has never produced presidency. Kiambu has produced, the one on their left. Nyeri and Kirinyaga, which used to be one area, has also produced presidency. So it has kept them. So they felt that they have been left out of presidency. And that's why when I talk of presidency, I'm talking of both president and vice presidency. And that's why they were pushing so hard for Peter Kenneth to be considered as a running mate. Then the issue of water, it is also a good concern that there's no way, it is a shame that people in Murang'a are missing water and they're the one who are suppliers. Then there was also issue of the business which was raised by Murang'a. Murang'a controls a chunk of business in Nairobi. In fact, they are known as business people in the central region. They're the one who are heavily investors. And of course, the hawkers, they're the one who get bashed. And I'm happy that Baba welcomed the guy who gave him the letter in a certain function. I can't remember the exact one, who was a hawker. This guy was addressed that was good. Then there is something which I'll capture late in a later forum. That is the Nairobi politics, especially in governor. What I can tell you, watch out this guy known as what I'm forgetting the name. These are when I Ndwati or Nderitu, someone I may, if I get the name I will get back. So
Richard Ngata. Is it Ngata?
Richard Ngatia. That is a guy to watch. That guy, what I've observed, he operates like Baba. You don't see him in our operations, but when he makes a move, he's very articulate. If you have seen his billboards, and also part of the crowd were chanting Ngatia, 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 and Governor Kanan was also there. So this guy is also very smart. We'll come to Nairobi politics on a later date because some of us come from different counties. Then we'll go to Rao. Rao, what it seems is that he has taken the velvet gloves off. It is a gloves off. Today he dealt with Musalia and Wetangula, just to use the words of Otieno Kajwang, perpendicularly. So he really dealt with them perpendicularly, asking them, these people have been corrupt and I fired them because of corruption. He mentioned all these corrupt cases. So he said it's good that they're on one corner. Right now they can deal with them squarely. So the target has been assembled in one corner. So he also mentioned something. I don't know how people took it, that watu wa UDA wafungue your bottom tuone ni nini wameficha huko ndani. So people took it depending on what. If it was just, if you take it literally, yes, it's funny. But deeply, what I think he was saying, he was telling UDA, stop this sweeping statement. If you're saying bottom up, please explain to us, what do you mean by this bottoms up? Because you want to tell us, you have to tell us enablers. If it's bottom up, what is it that will enable people to come from the bottom where they are? So tell us, what actions will you take? Don't just come with sweeping slogans. Then I liked what Governor 021, 22, that is Kiambu, the governor of Kiambu. Now he counteracted Nyoro. He counters, or he clarified the UDA's slogan. There's this thing, pesa mfukoni. And he said, hawa wananchi wanataka pesa mfukoni. Na venye umesema, we have the 6K and also enabling people to take loans for 7 years to be repayable. So the next time UDA says pesa mfukoni, they will still think of the Babas has a solution. So wala tutakuwa tunasema, and I also had that kwa Ruto makofi kwa baba kura. So akikuja mnapiga makofi lakini kura kwa baba. That was good. Then central people come out to be very prayerful people. They are moved by prayers. You saw this during the Uhuruto. Prayers really work for these people. So if you come as a person who loves prayer, there is a soft heart that you touch. You can do something. If you go to Nairobi churches, mostly you find the pastors are from central region. So there is something which they believe in church and in prayers. So you also saw them telling Rao, come ahead, we pray for you. So maybe that will touch someone. We said, this mtu alinyenyekea mbele za Bwana. Then when you talk of our crowds, I think of today's meeting, it is Natembea Ward, the largest crowd. Ruto and Baba, it was not, their capacities was not full. Now, this is how you can approach it. People may say that for Baba's side, it is a negative. But remember, Baba in his lifetime has never campaigned in Muranga for presidency. Ruto has been there. His should have been filled in Kirinyaga. So that is meaning his popularity is reducing, or his number is reducing. And Baba, he gained, even if you were to have 10 people, it means he had a 0 from start. So he got some people there, no matter the number. He made an entry and he had people listening to him. So, and also to come on the crowd thing. Now, I liked what Muranga portrayed, lack of big crowds. Now, this is understandable if you come from central region. Central people are business oriented. It is ngumu sana upate original Mkikuyu staying in a rally from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Never in central. So mostly you'll find them wako kwa biashara na wanasikiza radio. And I bet walikuwa wanasikiza Baba because no radio station was airing UDA rally. So walikuwa wanasikiza Inoro and the rest. So message najua ilifika side gani. Then I also loved what UDA did. that is coming up with an event, you don't let your opponent take all the limelight. So at least they tried on that, coming on with their rally on the other side. So they never let the Azimio take all the credit on that day. Then, of course, the issue of Mudavadi came out very clear in that rally, UDA's rally. Finito is not even considered as presidency, because the speakers there, especially Waiguru, said, mtapiga kura UDA, kura kwa Ruto. So it was clear that kura ni kwa Ruto. Then Waiguru did zero work. Yesterday and some other day, he spent a lot of time rehearsing. Lakini kama on the material day, hawa watu bado hawajashikanisha. So I wonder what kind of the supporters. Just a simple thing, slogan, surely. Mpaka anaenda na wakumbusha, tulifaa tuseme hivi. Anyway, if I go to Rigathi Gachagwa's speech, it's a very emotive issue. And if there is anyone currently
unamaliza maneno bwana, unaongea points zote.
So if there is anyone currently who have a land issue in this Kenya, it should be sorted. It is a shame that 58 years down the line, we still have people who have land issues. If it be it from coast or the Mau Mau, as Rigathi Gachagua said, if that's the case, let the president address that land issues. Everyone should be settled. Then the error they made is insulting Uhuru. Yes, we may disagree with Uhuru, but you don't insult a leader in his own home. You can never go to St. Peter's Square in Rome and abuse the Pope. Never. So that is something which they got it wrong. Musalia Mudavadi was criticizing corruption. That was very wrong. So you are known to be corrupt. The person you are sitting with is also alleged to be corrupt. All of you are alleged to be corrupt people. At least angesema tuache pombe, because watu watajua yenyewe Mudavadi akunywi na Ruto akunywi. So maybe wange criticize walevi, but not the corrupt individual. When it comes to Machakos,
Mkenya, muda wako umeisha, tafadhali. Conclude, you will come back again. Thank you.
Okay, let me conclude with the Machakos Basi. One thing I like about Kalonzo's collectiveness, he doesn't speak with a lot of anger. And one thing I like about Kalonzo, despite the betrayal, and of course we know that Kalonzo after rallies faces a hard time, he has a sick wife, and I like his composure, this demeanor, he's just smiling, so it comes out very collected. I like the speech of Martha Karua, it was on point. Then there is an aspirant who said that 6K can't work. Karibu ground immeze. Imambie wewe wachana na mambo yako. Then Wavinya Ndeti akaambia Kalonzo tafuta hao wengine wa Oka ungane nao. The crowd refused. And in fact there is a pocket yenye ilisikika ikisema afadhali baba. So that's my submission. I have a lot of points. I've skipped Wamalwas or Obwesule and taking over Trans Nzoia.
You will come back. You will come back. Very good. Very good. Thank you very much.
Bernard, nawasalimia.
Asante Omar. Hey, you've been missing in action. Welcome back.
Siku nyingi sijawasalimia.
Asante, karibu sana.
Nimeshapona na mliniombea, nimeshapona.
Asante, tunashukuru Mungu.
Na nafurahi na nafurahi Western hii chama mpya imefagia kila mtu. Sasa mstari wamebaki empty na Wetangula.
Ndio hivyo. Asante, tulia hapo tutakuja kwako utupatie hiyo habari kamili. Tuende kwa huyu Richard Omar. Alafu tusonge hivyo. Richard, naomba tafadhali tulinde muda.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
For me, it's just a short summary of the day. Starting from Muranga-Azimio meeting. I just watched wasn't the present. I just watched a repetition of it. I saw the organization was okay. Concerning the turnout was good. Concerning what when we compare with the other years, Baba has managed to manage and reach to hold a meeting in Mount Kenya that way as if it was in Nairobi or another place. It's a success to him. What I can say, I was just looking at the speakers, watching at the speakers. I can say I saw that they did a very good arrangement, introducing from all the readers, from MCA, from members of parliament, the sitting and the aspiring governors present. I saw that almost Mount Kenya region was represented from Nyandarua, Laikipia, even Isiolo, then up to Garissa, Wajir. It was, in fact, it was good, and that's what we need. And also, if I can tell you, at the park at Nyanza side, I saw in Kisi, Ogwai is also going on with Azimio. Yesterday they had a professional meeting, and all parties, all fringe parties which are in Kisi region, they came together and under one umbrella and said that our candidate is for Azimio is Rao. That's a very good picture. Just moving forward, I can say in the Oka, I didn't watch for it. I cannot comment much on it. Only that the other day I saw Ngiri was telling Kalonzo Musyoka, now you have been left, and the only thing you can do is to go to talk to Azimio. That's the best place you belong to. We are belonging to the three governors of Ukambani. We are belonging there. And I even cautioned him, don't make Ukambani, the three counties, to be as a nation. Go out of Ukambani. Don't go to Machakos, Makueni, to Kitui. Then you go again, Kitui, Makueni to Machakos. Go out. And going out is to reach to Azimio. Especially, she insisted, go out and talk to Azimio. So I think Kalonzo, he should look after that. When I come to Trans Nzoia, I saw Natembeya was well received, welcomed to politics. And I had some welcoming readers like 001. I saw him there welcoming because Natembeya is on Azimio. And I see the politics is good. And I can say the only thing Azimio should be very, especially ODM, they should be very cautious when nomination came out. I saw my colleague talked about it. In fact, nomination is the one which can kill or build up the party. So where people say that now we want to do nomination and pick our best candidate, let not the party leadership interfere. Let them choose the person. I saw in Luo Nyanza there was some things, some governors were, they saw Raila is not supporting some of the sitting governors and sitting MPs. Now there's a very serious campaign because they know that Raila is not going to stand to any candidate. You should look for it. And Wananchi will choose you. If you are good reader, they will choose you. If you are not, you will be thrown out. And that is what we want. We want the democracy nomination. So I don't have much. That's what I can submit for today.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Richard, for your perception and perspective on our politics. Nakushukuru sana kwa kuendelea kutegea Mtembei TV na kuchangia katika mswada na mjadala wetu. naomba kila mmoja tuhakikishe kuna hili swala la wote everybody mute your mic please. Kuna hili swali naulizwa kuhusu basi gani send around
too much
UDA people.
Mute kila mtu kwanza. Too much
Thank you. Let's all tizamia hilo swala tujue ukweli. Pekesa kama upo, tafadhali fanya uchunguzi wa hiyo mastori ya basi ati ilikuwa imebeba watu wa Azimio na imeshika moto Kenan. It is not in any media house. I can't find that on YouTube, and so it could be Tumbi resurrecting. I don't know, but find out and then let us be updated.
Bernard, I have my laptop here. I've tried to look over all media houses. I don't see any, because they could have been somewhere. That man should be mad. But let's be looking.
Sawa, thank you, Richard. So let's now have Nani. Is it inawezekana ama ni Alex?
Habari Bernard bana.
Fiti namna gani?
Niko mzuri.
Hey.
Yeah, leo nimeamua nivae suti kama wewe.
Nashukuru hiyo influence inaendelea, na tena huko kwa barabara sasa tukae kwa ofisi.
Unauza insurance? Unauza insurance pia?
Wewe katwe wewe. Wewe kwanza hujanunua insurance. Ya ina chef
insurance sasa ni ile ambayo wacha tuache hiyo. So Katwe, sio pasta wote Nairobi ni mapasta, iko pasta hapa. Sio pasta wote ni Wakikuyu.
Wengine ni wa SDA.
Iko pasta hapa Muluya Nairobi, lakini tunashangaa. I need to come to your church though, Bernard.
You're welcome.
So mine is very short. I did not watch everything as a whole, but nilibaiba. As Adventists, we are not even supposed to watch politics on Sabbath, but yo Muranga was tempting bana. I mean, niliwatch Muranga yangu vizuri. But for me, the epitome of all of it is the sudden love of Sabina Chege to Baba. You know, Wekesa made me watch that thing because Wekesa alianza kutuchokoza. Wekesa alitoa picha asubuhi Sabina Chege 4 a.m. ako kwa ground. I was like, man, this must be good. So I kept watching, but I can honestly say that the way Martha Karua built herself to be where she is. By the way, I respect Martha Karua more than any woman politician in Kenya. As in terms of merits, in terms of respect, in terms of principle, I don't think no woman can beat Martha Karua when it comes to that. Even debate on how she reasons. She can make you think you're wrong when actually she's the one who is wrong. But I think Sabina Chege is coming out to be a woman we need to watch. And there was a word that was perpetuated there, that Wacha Baba gives Sabina Chege to run for gubernatorial seat in Nairobi. That really scared me. If they let her do that, I think Tim Wanyonyi will go home. But I think so far Tim Wanyonyi ako vizuri kabisa. Na nimeona Nancy akinichokoza huko kwa group, nimesema hivi akasema hapana, hatuwezi pea mtu kutoka Central hiyo kiti na endi atakuwa running mate. But I can say that Sabina Chege is bringing a new energy that is so needed in terms of women. I think wanawake wameenda chini kidogo in Azimio in terms of energy. Ukiona wanawake in terms of the energy they have kwa Ruto, they are a little bit more. But I think Sabina Chege is bringing a new energy that we must appreciate. And I think the choice of gift that alipea Baba was a good one. Shoes, in order to tell Baba that you must keep on climbing the mountain, which was telling us that I think they are not yet in a point that they see that Baba amefika mahali amefika vizuri. They want to make sure that Baba has overtaken Ruto totally, completely, and squarely. So I think the journey in Mount Kenya's Baba Kupanda Mlima is good. I wanted to be sure that Baba is doing the right thing. And I think Baba has already told us in terms of how people came in the morning, the participation, the speeches, everything that Nani amesema Mkenya, I don't want to repeat. But when you look at the meeting, how it was organized and how the people of Muranga are agitating for the VP seat, you can almost say that Muranga is past Ruto. There is nothing Ruto can do to take over Muranga now. I think there are places whereby we can place Ruto on top of Raila, like Kirinyaga, where we need to work a little bit more. But I think there are some counties like Kiambu and Muranga, let's accept that Baba has climbed the mountain. Those are my submissions for now, so that hiyo tamaa ya watu kuongea ikue, tuongee kwanza ndio sasa tuanze sasa kujibishana.
Okay, thank you, Alex. We appreciate your observation. Let's move straight to inawezekana.
Yes, Mr. Bernard, asante sana. Sijui kama mnanisikia. I'm using some earphones here.
Unapatikana, karibu.
Yes, I am hoping that everyone had a good day, a political day ambayo it was very active. Ukifungua screen ulikuwa unaona mara wako huku, wengine wako huku, but the eye-catching thing, hata venye Alex amesema, it was tempting, hata kama venye alikuwa kanisa, hata sisi tulitaka kuona ni nini iko huko Muranga, and behold, it was something else we did not expect. Ngeuliza mtu in the last 3 years kama Baba angekuwa anavuma hivi in Mount Kenya, angekuamini, but saa hii ni kitu ambayo inafanyika na ni kitu inaaminika. I would like to comment about Natembea. You know, Natembea homecoming event was very interesting. I liked it because hizi zingine za deputy na Raila, they are national leaders, so hizo zao zilikuwa mzuri, but ya Natembea, he appears to be someone ambaye atakuwa mtu mkubwa sana, and DAP, the chairman, the leader of DAP ni huyu, ni nani huyu?
Wamunyinyi.
No, the leader of
Wamunyinyi.
Okay, not the chairman, but this other guy, Wamalwa. I'm talking about
Wamalwa is I don't know what we can say, but yeah.
Yes, he's the leader of DAP, but yeye ndiye alikuwa anafaa kusimamia kugo governorship kwa that county. I forget the name, but Natembea appears to be the one who is leading in that race. So leo ilikuwa inaonekana ni kama kwamba hata kama wataenda hizo nominations, but I think they should give it to Natembea, because hiyo force ambayo anaonyesha huko, it's something beyond. And we saw the Azimio team that was there, ilikuwa inaonyesha ya kwamba Natembea amewakubali na wamekubali Natembea, they want to go as one, and DAP is taking over. Hiyo mbolea, it's really working in Western, inavuka na kila mtu. Imefanya hizo vyama zingine zimekuwa ni kama ziko tu bure, hakuna kitu ambazo ziko nayo. Talking about Kalonzo, I will continue. I will nita echo tu venye watu wamesema Kalonzo should join Azimio. Hafai kukaa kwa baridi. Kalonzo is a good man, we like him. Sisi watu wa Azimio, he should join the winning team. We know that haelewani na Mr. William Ruto, na alisema Musalia aliwa betray, so he should just join Azimio instead of wasting time. Ataenda into political oblivion just like Musalia asipoenda Azimio. Yes, what is the other thing? Ruto's projection is going down. That is for a fact. The fact that kwa hiyo video ambapo this governor for Kirinyaga alikuwa ana coach watu na watu wamesahau kusema on the D-Day, inamaanisha yani people are really struggling to make someone who appeared to be front runner. Bernard, I will come later. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, inawezekana. Let's keep the conversation going. The
Bernard.
DAP is, just to set the record clear, DAP Kenya is the former New Ford Kenya that was once led by Eugene Wamalwa. So right now, the party leader is Wamunyinyi, but the patron is Noah Wekesa, those of you that appreciate history. And of course, the man behind, the brains behind DAP is Eugene Wamalwa, having been the one who was the leader of New Ford Kenya that became DAP Kenya. Just to balance what inawezekana was saying.
But Bernard, do you know that Matiang'i is involved in it?
Of course, contemporaries.
Yeah, because what we have heard from Kisi is that whoever that will lose the ODM nomination is going to decamp to DAP. And DAP is touting a lot of candidates in Kisii County. So it's the alternative county in Azimio.
Yeah, it's everywhere, even in Western. If you can't make it to ODM, please make sure you stay near the door.
Bernard, also to set the record straight, Wamalwa is not running for governorship. He made it clear way back.
Yes,
and he said, my candidate for governorship is this guy.
George Natembeya.
George Natembeya. And George Natembeya also made it clear that he's not decamping to DAP. He has been part of the brains. So those guys, and today they displayed the team. So there will not be nomination for DAP. They already settled for Natembeya as the gubernatorial candidate.
For Trans Nzoia.
What does Natembeya mean in Bukusu Wekesa?
Yeah?
What does Natembeya mean in the Bukusu in Wekesa?
It's almost naturally translated.
Anatamba.
And I think he's doing that. He's really doing that. So sometimes these names depict. Kama sisi Kisii tuko na Simba, Simba inaroa Kisii.
Iko chui. Hapana chezea chui pia. Now let's make progress. Inawezekana conclude your submission. We move to Katwe.
Yeah. Okay, just one point. Although I had nilikuja nikachanganyikiwa, but nilikuwa nimemaliza. One point I would like to say about Musalia. There's this newspaper. Was it the Star or the Standard? Someone confirmed for me. They were saying there is leaked information about what Musalia had agreed with the DP.
That was the Star.
Yes, that he had agreed to take the super minister. Is it the Matiang'i position? Sasa I am asking myself as a lawyer, yani sisi tunataka kuuzwa to only get the super minister position. Ataona, atafurahi. Asante sana.
Okay, thank you. Inawezekana tumsikilize Katwe, alafu just to emphasize before Katwe comes in, let me bring in the, what is it called? Thank you, the banner here. Operation Jaza Lori Marsabit drought donations. Please, let's keep contributing. M-Pesa, buy goods, till number 9205481. The name will be Mtembei TV. Diaspora, you use 254-718-454585. This is a noble cause that each one of us must participate. Let us not relent until we have filled our lorry and ready to dispatch it to Marsabit. As we continue with the political conversation, let us continue with also stretching forth our hand to be a blessing to our brothers that are in need right now. Remember, what you make happen for others, God makes happen for you. The golden rule says, how you would wish to be treated, treat others also. And so the only way to keep yourself out of trouble is keep others out of their trouble, at the risk of sounding like a preacher. Thank you very much. Let's bring in Katwe.
Katwe, Wi-Fi, Katwe.
Katwe amekatwa.
Katwe umekatiwa Wi-Fi.
Pole, I think tusikilize Mkulu Mobema. Katwa Kiswahili.
Katwe bwana.
Katwe amepotea bado.
Atarudi akiwa powerful.
Sasa nimeshukuru kwa at least leo nimepata nafasi kuungana tena na Kenya inaendelea, na vile nilikuwa nasoma siasa vile inaendelea, na nimeona penye tunaelekea sasa ndiye imeanza sasa vizuri. Unaona watu wanadecamp, wengine wanarudi huku, wengine wanarudi huku, na hiyo ndiyo siasa na lazima ikuwe hivyo. Nataka niseme leo nilikuwa nasikiza sana hiyo ya Meru, na pia nilikuwa nasikiza pia ya Uda huko, sababu lazima usikize zote ndio ujue ni nini inaendelea huko na huko, ndio upate ile ya kusema. Na ukiangalia ile ya baba vile inakuwa, kuna some they are organized even in what they are saying. Ile tu ya Uda naye unapatanga ni inakaa kama ka road show, kila mtu ako na yake anasema. Na tukiangalia like juzi kuna huyu anaitwa Mudavadi alidecamp, lakini kudecamp kwake naona it does not fit to be in Uda. Ni ile tu sasa umejua huyu Mudavadi na alikaa chini akaangalia, kila mara naenda na huyu mjamaa anaitwa Raila Amolo Odinga, lakini nikifika huko hata governor wote wanakuwa watu wake. Sasa ni ile tu anatafuta nikirudi na huyu bado itakuwa namna gani. So like Mudavadi naye the decision they make it does not fit, kwa sababu at the end of the day utaniambia eti utatoa makosa kwangu, lakini mimi mwenyewe ndiye nilikuwa kwa hiyo serikali. Somehow it does not make sense. Ni ile tu sasa umejua ni wa Kenya sasa ndio wataenda kuamua ikifika tarehe 9. Ni vizuri unaangalia kwanza. Na baba kuna kitu alisema leo ambaye ilinifurahisha na ilikuwa ya ukweli. Ile ya kuwa hao wanasiasa sasa zile wanataka kitu, watatumbia mbinu yote ya kueka wananchi wa support. And that's why unaona Ruto akienda huko anasema huko ndiye kuna ubaya na huko hakuna ubaya. So at the end of the day ni mwananchi wa kawaida, mimi kama wewe, ndio lazima tuangalie ni nani tunamchagua ikifika tarehe 9 mwezi wa 8. Tunaweza pata like this is of naona siku hizi at least the upande wa UDA ni kama wameacha kidogo hii ya kutana to handouts, na lakini bado iko. Nasema ya kwa umejua leo ukiongea na mtu atakwambia mbona una support Ruto. Ruto akona ile moyo ya kusaidiana. Eti mara akienda huko anaangalia mtu wa wheelbarrow, anawaita anawapea kitu kidogo, ambaye baba saa zingine ukiangalia hizo siasa za baba hapeani. But lazima tuangalie Kenya unapea, is it sustainable? We cannot continue kudonate kitu kila siku yenye tumejua it cannot yani haitawezekana. What we need as Kenyans ni create that environment where me as a youth nitapata nafasi kufanya nini? Si eti mimi peke yangu, kwa sababu pia tuko na watoto wetu watakuja. Na ukiangalia mimi nafuatanga na naangalianga history ya hawa siasa na hizi nchi vile zinaenda. Kuna huyu mwanasiasa anaitwa, alikuwa huyu wa Kongo, alikuwa anaita Seseku. Alikuwa anaita huyu Seseku kama mnamjua vizuri.
Mobutu Seseku.
Seseku. Sasa zingine ukiangalia hiyo akina Mobutu vizuri, uone vile iko, unaona hawa ni wale in as much as walikuwa wanajifanya kutetea, ndio maana maybe walipata this position, but their intention ilikuwa mbaya. Yao ilikuwa wao wenyewe wajitajarike. Na nikiangalia hii, nikiona hii UDA vile hii inaendelea, kwa sababu hao watu ukiangalia wakinosoru, uangalie huyu anaitwa Ndindi Njoro, hao watu saizi pesa ile wanatumia hata for this campaign. It is it is that much ambaye at the end of the day nikiingia huko nitataka kwanza nirudishe. Juzi niliambiwa, unasikia there's a kwa nation kulikuanga na hiyo like wakisha toka huko Ruto akisema milioni 3 anaambia huyu MP ataleta, at the end of the day unapata watu wana hata Matiang'i aliongelelea hiyo maneno ambaye saa zingine si nzuri, because at the end of the day mimi nikipata huko kwanza nitataka nirudishe ile nilitumia yote ndio nianze kutumikia, ambaye first time yote itakuwa ni hivyo. So ni ile tu sisi kama wana Kenya tuangalie ni nani tutachagua na mbona tunachagua. Usichague tu mtu eti sasa kwa this other side nataka nionyeshe niko huko, hapana. Tuchague mtu, na nimependa Waluya kwa juu ya hiyo, kwa sababu lawyers in terms of political maturity, I salute lawyers, kwa sababu tumeona wako na vigogo wengi, lakini at the end of the day saa zingine wanaacha kuconsider hiyo, but wanaangalia ni nani atasaidia Kenya, na hiyo ndiye inafaa kila mmoja wetu akuwe nayo. Na sivyo, Bernard, back to you.
Sorry, thank you Mokulu Mobema. Wewe ndio Mkongoliza alafu unatuuliza rais wa Kongo. Lakini tumekusamea, asante sana. Sam, how are you?
Fine, thank you, Bernard. I'll talk later on. Let me listen first.
Thank you. Let's go straight to Master.
Hello, guys.
And Wekesa, I need to put back the banner for debate. Sorry. Wekesa, put back the banner for debate. Operation Jaza Lori inaendelea. Tuendelee kutuma hela. Kabla Master aseme, we have received Wycliffe Mulumbu 2,212 has entered the line right now. So please, let's keep sending the cash to Jaze Lori yetu ya Mtembei TV and Mtembei Foundation iende Marizabet. Thank you. Master, karibu.
Asante sana Bernard, and you are doing a very nice job. At least unakumbuka Wakenya wengine. Ni aje Alex? Leo bodunga suti. Anyway,
asante sana. Hii ni kawaida yangu Saturday. Lazima niende kanisa nikiwa smart.
Leo uko gari?
Hapana, hizo gari zinachokesha.
Haya. Anyway, kwa topics za leo, let me start by saying like this, and I'm really happy about Raila Odinga. If you see the campaigns of Raila Odinga right today, si kama ya kitambo. Leo baba akienda place anakaa, anasikiza na anachukua note ya mahali ameenda. For example, he came here in Narok last week. Akakuja akasema, akasikiza watu. Ajua hapa kuna shida ya Mau Forest, kuna shida ya livestock, kuna shida ya farmers, and akiongea anaongea ile wananchi wanasema. And even today in Muranga, for the first time for me, I can say leo baba atapata kura ya Mountain. Hajaipata tangu aanze kuran for presidency. And if you see baba campaigns, they are so organized. And baba is in ground daily. And for me and many Kenyans, I do believe eluding next time. Another thing, just slow down. Guys, UDA, let me say UDA. That's the thing. Kila mali baba kwaje?
Atusikii
Master katika
mtu ya Narok pea hiyo wifi.
Na sai
Master, naomba
are you getting
utatoka.
me?
Jaribu tena tuone.
Are you getting me right now?
Yes, with some difficulty.
Alex, unatupea tabu.
Toka utarudi urekebishe gadget yako. Asante. Aya, naomba sasa tumsikilize nani? Gishere Pius. Pius, whichever what your English teacher told you. Gishere Pius, unmute and speak. Bwana Gishere, vipi? Unanmute ile mic na jina yako.
Are you getting me?
Master, relax. Sasa umekuja sahi kutulia hapo tuone kama Gishere atakuja. Gishere, you unmute with the mic beside your name.
Vizuri
mara moja tu
Okay. Mimi kwanza ngoja nianze na swali langu lienda kwa Mkenya. What do you think will happen kwa mfano leo hii ujue kwamba Kalonzo Musyoka na join deputy president?
Nothing much will happen.
Okay, mimi naweza nikasema kwamba kwanza Wakenya sasa hivi cha kwanza ambacho tunaangalia ni amani. Lakini kwa 75% niwaambie kwamba Kalonzo Musyoka atajoin deputy president. Na hataenda mwenyewe. Anaenda na Jimmy Wanjigi. What Cleophas Malala was doing, ndo hicho the same thing that Wanjigi is doing to make sure kwamba Kalonzo amejoin deputy president. Sababu gani nasema hivyo? Ukiangalia in 2013 Jimmy alisupport Uhuru Kenyatta and William Ruto, okay? Hapo katikati waka corrupt. Then 2017-2018 he decided to support Raila Odinga. Wakati Raila Odinga alienda kwa handshake, Wanjigi alifikiria kwamba the only person ambaye ange reconcile na Uhuru Kenyatta was Raila Odinga through handshake, but Raila failed to do that. Kwa hivyo ndo maana hata wakati Jimmy Wanjigi alikuja na campaign kwa jina la ODM, for real, ile alitumia tu ile jina ya ODM ili Raila Odinga asimwattack, lakini yeye ana nia nyingine tofauti kabisa. Na we all know that Jimmy Wanjigi is a businessman, right? Ni mfanyabiashara. Kwa hivyo alikuwa anajua wakielewana na Uhuru tena atapata tenda kutoka serikali kuu. Kwa hivyo baada ya yeye kufeli hiyo, sasa hivi baada mnaona wakati alienda Migori tour huko Migori, kuna watu walirusha mawe, wengine wakasema kwamba yale mawe yalipangwa na watu wa ODM, but mimi I'm not sure because wote tunajua politics. Mtu anaweza kapanga mwenyewe ili ionekane mtu mwingine ndo amepanga. Si tunajua hivyo Kwa hivyo hatuwezi kusema nani alipanga, lakini sasa hivi Jimmy anatumika ku make sure ya kwamba ameconvince Kalonzo Musyoka to join deputy president. Na if that will happen, the running mate of Raila Odinga atakuwa Gideon Moi, because Gideon Moi sasa atakuwa amebaki mwenyewe. Unafikiri Gideon Moi ni mtu ambaye anasikiza sana Uhuru Kenyatta, ni brothers, right? Kwa hivyo hawezi kumwacha mwenyewe. Na Gideon Moi katika OKA, I want to tell you this, OKA ilikuwa inatumika sana na Uhuru Kenyatta kumake sure kwamba hawa watu wamemsupport Raila Odinga. Ndio maana aliwaleta pamoja, hakutaka kuwaachia, kwa sababu alijua akimtafuta mmoja baada ya mwingine atajikuta amepoteza wengine. Unaona? Kwa hivyo since Gideon Moi ni ndugu yake na Uhuru Kenyatta, ina maana Gideon Moi anamsikiliza, because what Uhuru is preparing Gideon Moi to be the next president coming 2027 kwenda huko. Na that's why wanasema Raila Odinga anaenda one term president, right? Next anamtengeneza Gideon Moi ili atimize ile ndoto ya Moi kwamba mimi hiki kiti nimekupa na wewe make sure utakirudisha nyumbani. Ndio maana anatengeneza huyu. Sasa what do you think will happen? Huyu Jimmy Wanjigi na kwa sababu Kalonzo Musyoka alisema kwamba ataonekana mjinga atakapomsupport Raila kwa mara nyingine ya tatu. Na sisi kweli tunajua OKA will not win. Hata wakirudi waungane wote watatu, hata wakirudi wote walivyokuwa, hawatashinda. Watu ni wawili, Raila Odinga na deputy president. Kwa hivyo kilichopo ni lazima Kalonzo Musyoka atatafuta sehemu ya kuingia, na sehemu ya kuingia ni UDA. Akienda Gideon Moi direct running mate huko kwa Raila Odinga, na hiyo ndo plan ambayo haitafika hata mwezi wa 3 mwishoni. Unaona, haitafika, itakuwa imefanyika hivyo, kwa sababu mimi there's a time ilikuwa mwezi wa 10 last year.
Bwana Gisheri, ngoja. Unaongea kama nabii,
wacha jamaa malize.
Kwa sababu wewe unatoa tu madai na utoi thibitisho. Kwa nini kwamba unasema ni kweli?
Okay, mimi niko sure kwa sababu tukianzia huko nyuma wakati wa BBI ilikuwa ni Uhuru Kenyatta plan kumake sure kwamba atengeneze hivi viti vingi ili hawa watu wote kila mtu apate nafasi pale, iwe rahisi zaidi kwa convince waungane wawe pamoja. Na that is why deputy president alikuwa anapinga hichi kitu kwa nguvu zote, na ndo maana aliwakusanya akawaweka pale hawa wa OKA ili wasubirie mahakama na bunge la Senate na bunge la county wataamua vipi kuhusiana na BBI. Walipoamua kwamba hiyo imekwisha, ndo sasa akatafuta njia nyingine. Na kipindi haya yote yalikuwa yanafanyika, let me tell you one thing, kipindi haya yote yalikuwa yanafanyika, deputy president still alikuwa unajua mimi I'm from Migori County, right? Na kuna baadhi ya vikao kama 3-4 hivi tuliwahi kwenda na wabunge fulani hivi, kwa sababu mbunge wa kule West ni rafiki yangu sana. Nikasikia kilichokuwa kinapangwa. Kuna vikao vilikuwa vinatumika sana kumtafuta Mudavadi usiku na mchana kumake sure kwamba watu wanaongea, lakini sikuwahi kuona kwenye gazeti, kwenye media yote imeposti kwamba Mudavadi na deputy president wamekutana. Unaona, mpaka hii ya juzi ambayo imefanyika last Sunday. Kwa hivyo mimi ninapokuwa naongea hivi, nina uhakika ama nimesikia sehemu mtu akitumwa kwamba nenda ufanye hiki na hiki. Sijui mnanipata vizuri?
Bwana Kishere, kutumwa sio makosa. Alafu kujaribu pia sio makosa. Cha muhimu hapa ni tuelewe katika siasa, hata tukizungumza masuala ya umri, okay? Kalonzo amzidi deputy president katika siasa kwa mambo mengi, okay? Pili, risk ya Kalonzo kujoin UDA si eti hawezi, anaweza, okay? Lakini itakuwa in exchange of him controlling the Kampa vote, which has always given him mileage. He is going to end up like Mudavadi, like Weta, wako kwa UDA lakini wako huko peke yao. Wabunge wameacha wafuasi wameacha. So can Kalonzo make such a blunder to go and let Gibwana and Ngilu and Mutua take over his voting block, and then he goes to UDA for 1 year pay, and that's the end of his political career? Is that a point to consider? I don't think so. If he does that, then tuseme tu ako ready to resign from politics na ameisha hivyo. Him being a lawyer, it is better to go with Azimio and save his political career than go and bury himself the way Madividi and Weta have buried themselves.
I also have a question before you respond. Before you respond.
Okay, Mkenya, nitayajibu yote kwa pamoja.
So I think you have a script, yes, but wanasema in politics a day means a lot. There are things that have already changed, and you cannot discuss even what happened in BPI. So right now, if you ask Mudavadi, his perspective on BPI is completely different because he has already crossed the floor and now he's talking a different language. So, okay, what I wanted to ask you is this. Do you realize that Jimmy Wanjiki did the first meeting with Kalonzo? And then the second one? Now, in the second meeting, when he did the first meeting and spoke the way he spoke, the second meeting, Gideon missed. In the second meeting, when he spoke, what he spoke, as Amol, the way you are saying, Kalonzo answered him on the spot. And he said, and this is what Kalonzo said, I have been, most of the time I've been used by people. They come and say, mimi nitamuleta huyo Kalonzo. So nitume mimi. So he was speaking on, he was telling Jimmy Wanjiki in the first, and then he was also telling Kina Mutama, who have been used to lure Kalonzo to what they want. And he said, this time round, I'm going to pick up my call. I will negotiate as Kalonzo. Not that somebody has been sent to negotiate on my behalf. So when he dismissed Jimmy Wanjiki, today he didn't show up. And then when Gideon showed up, you know the discussion, how it went. So when you have a script, you also back up with this, what is happening, because politics are dynamic. You update your script. Don't just tell us, I think.
Okay, Wekesa, kwa hivyo you are 100% sure kwamba Jimmy Wanjigi anatumika kumleta Gideon Moi, na ukumbuke kwamba juzi walisema kwamba Kalonzo amesema kwamba Gideon Moi Kalonzo amesema kwamba Jimmy Wanjigi ndo atakuwa naibu wake. Kwa hivyo nakubaliana na mimi kwamba yupo pale, sio kwamba yupo kwa sababu anataka kuwa naibu wake, yupo pale kumfusha mlete upande wa pili, si ndio?
There is nothing guaranteed in politics, Mr. Gishere. Everything is a trial. Okay, you go and try this. So there are two things: either try to get Kalonzo to join UDA, or keep him in the race so that he can divide the votes and then weaken the Azimio winning capability. Now, the perspective. But at the end of the day, the person led to the decision is the person that is being courted. Okay? Wazazi wanaweza kukuelekeza hivi, marafiki wakuelekeza hivi, but you are the decision maker. So the person we are discussing here is Honorable Kalonzo. He has a decision to make. And that decision is either to save his political career or bury it.
Okay, let me answer your question, Mr. Bernard. Ukisema ya kwamba Kalonzo kuja kwa Deputy President anakuja kujizika mwenyewe, mimi sikubaliani na wewe, kwa sababu akisema kwamba abaki pale mwenyewe, we 100% sure hata kuwa namba 1 wala hata kuwa namba 2, pale ndo atakuwa amejizimia taa mwenyewe. Lakini akija huku akanegotiate na ika happen kwamba UDA wamepita, bado ataendelea kuonekana serikalini, na maana hata kuwa amejizika the way you are saying, lakini akibaki pale mwenyewe ndo atakuwa amejimaliza kabisa, yani atakuwa amejinyonga alafu amejizika mwenyewe, you know, lakini akitafuta sehemu akanegotiate.
You are part of the agents that has been sent to convince Kalonzo. He's going to UDA has no guarantees. They are going to try, okay? Him going to the ballot, he's also trying. Going to Azimio, there are no guarantees. He's also what? Trying. So there is no place for guarantee. Everything here is probability. So where is he more probable to remain politically relevant? Is it when he goes to deputize the deputy president, or when he goes to work with the senior most politicians who will have room for everybody? Okay. Going by history, William Ruto has a way of eliminating his seniors so that he remains senior. Look at what happened when he took over the Rift Valley leadership. All the senior most politicians that were politicians before him were all sent to the back. Henry Kosigei, Sally Kosigei, Kipkalia Kones, all the people that wherever there was not Kipkalia Kones, there was this state house controller, Franklin Bett. All of those people were pushed at the back so that he can continue shining. So Mudavadi going to join Ruto, and Kalonzo going to join Ruto. They are going to suffer the same fate. So that come 2027, they will be nowhere in the political equation. That is the mission of William Ruto, to replace the historical leadership with the current .com leadership that has no roots, has no left or right. That is not going to happen at our watch.
No, Mr. Bernard. You know, negotiation ya sasa hivi sio kama negotiation ya zamani ambapo ya hao watu ambao umewataja. Sasa hivi if somebody come for negotiation, wana negotiate, kila mtu anasema bana, mimi utaniweka sehemu fulani, mimi utaniweka sehemu fulani, sehemu ambayo anajua kwamba ataonekana. Sasa wewe unataja negotiation zile za kitambo, ulikuwa unaambiwa kuja hapa tu, wewe utakaa hapo, utaonekana, picha utapigwa, utapost. Sio hizo. We are not talking about that negotiation. We are talking negotiation of nowadays where you can bring it.
Come out of the shell. You have now come out of the shell. We can now see you and hear you very well. Okay, that is exactly how UDA looks, and that is the philosophy for UDA. They want to trivialize the historical facts so that they can establish their leadership on no grounds or no basis. Okay, they are saying that people are tired of hearing history. You are tired of hearing where your great grandfather came from, and the way your lineage came into existence. How are you going to perpetuate that lineage through your children when you become now their new great grandfather before you become a grandfather?
Okay, let me answer you your question that Kalonzo will be safe if Kalonzo will be safe if he will join deputy president. Next question.
Ngoja kwanza. Alex asked the question so that you answer at once, na tunasonga kwa mtu mwingine. Alex asked
Bernard, it's not a question, it's a comment. And it's a comment. The reason I'm commenting is so that you can understand where this man is coming from. And I think he said from the record that he comes from Migori County. What he refused to tell you, there is a courier. And let me be very specific. When Migori County was formed, there was a deal that Raila made because he understood there was a minority and a majority. And he gave Machake. And you remember that thing came here when the courier had an organization on how, going forth, through Maru, how they're going to carry their politics. And one of the things that they were told is that they were going to be given the senator, the women rep, the deputy governor, and ABCD, so that they can feel that they belong there. And the politics that he's speaking here, what you are hearing is insinuating, is what they went behind and did, because they have something called a fear factor. What is influencing what he is speaking is not fact, it is fear. You can hear what he's saying. It is about position and posterity for what is not happened yet. So what he is speaking is insinuated by politics of fear. They've been told that over and over. Even if you argue with him, it is not facts, it is fear. So we better leave it there and go ahead, because he is insinuating fear, not facts. You are telling him facts, but he's saying fear. So you can't meet in the middle.
Sawa sawa. Mkenya?
Yes, mine is a comment on the speaker. One is saying Gideon Moi will be DP because of what Moi said. Remember, right now we are looking for numbers. Gideon Moi has no numbers. The Kalenjin is controlled by deputy president, that is Ruto right now. Then asking if Kalonzo can go to deputy president. I mentioned here, there is Wavinya Ndeti alleged that, or tried to convince Kalonzo that to look for the rest. The ground was hostile and told him, no, don't even try. So Kalonzo got the response clearly. Then I will urge you, go and listen to the music which was played during the rally by Maima. It is called Ndino Ndetei. He talks about betrayal and what Kalonzo should do. It is as English translation. So go and watch that. Someone in comment said I'm part of who benefited from Kemsa scandal. Please don't confuse me. We may look alike, but I'm not the one. So I also appreciate comments by James Leakey, Habib, and James Shiaga. Thanks.
Hiyo tutafanyia uchunguzi. Asante sana. Asante sana kwa kutoa, lakini
use your looks wisely. Don't complain.
Moja ya Wavinya Ndeti, I don't want you to lose it. Comment moja ya Wavinya Ndeti.
Yes.
Kuna comment moja ya Wavinya Ndeti alisema, wherever Uhuru is, that is where we want to be. Alikuwa anaambia Kalonzo hivyo.
Okay. Thank you, Wekesa. So Bwana Gesheri, uko na nusu dakika kukamilisha mada yako, tusonge kwa mwingine tafadhali.
Okay, Mr. Alex amesema kwamba ninaongea kwa sababu ya sehemu ambayo ninatoka but unajua ukweli ni kwamba sasa tunaangalia mtu ambaye atatupeleka mbele. Mimi siwezi kufuata mtu eti kwa sababu sehemu ambayo anatoka, hapana. Lakini ninaangalia mtu ana mpango gani na mikakati gani ya kusaidia nchi. Kwa hivyo unajua sio kwamba tunamchukia Raila. By the way, hata the last wakati Raila amekuja Kuria, mimi kabla hajaja tulikuwa na kikao, nikauliza, unajua Raila sisi sio kwamba tunamchukia, lakini hajawahi kuja kufanya kampeni Kuria. Ni kweli hajawahi, tofauti na yeye juzi ambapo amekuja, na alipokuja watu walienda wengi kwa sababu walitaka hata kumuona huyu mtu ni nani, kwa hivyo ndio maana watu wanasema kwamba sisi hatumsupport kwa sababu hatumjui. Lakini akija atapata wengine, kwa sababu mtu hawezi kupendwa na watu wote, wala mtu hawezi akachukiwa na watu wote, na sisi tunamkaribisha. Lakini sisi mimi kama mimi I'm saying as individual kwamba hapa kwa UDA ndo naona kuna mambo mazuri. Lakini
okay, thank you UDA guy, enjoy mazuri ya UDA. Yakizidi tunaomba ukatushirikishe, lakini naomba hivi tafadhali, tusonge mbele tumsikilize master.
Okay, thank you.
Bernard, are you hearing me now?
Yes, I can hear you. You are now clear. Thank you.
And if I'm not clear, just tell me, then I will give another person. So, Gicheri is for UDA, and he is speaking what he likes, but it's not factual. Alex said the truth, that there is politics in Kuria or in Migori, and Kuria and the laws. Because if you see William Ruto always like to visit Kuria. Aizienda ile side za Wajaluo hata Kuria, kwa sababu wanajua huko kuna kura. So, Gacheri, you're for UDA and you have your own voice, but Raila Odinga, hakuna mtu ajui Raila Odinga in Kenya. Everybody knows about Raila Odinga. So if you tell us that people come and see Raila Odinga, no. People know who is Raila Odinga and they know what he has done for this nation. Kukuja kwa, let me comment about the event today in Kitale, because I am seeing it is in the topic. So today in Kitale is a very good example of leadership kwa kina Musalia na Waita. Natembeya amekuja tu juzi. Yes, juzi tu. Hata bado hajapata kiti, bado hajapata nila, but akasema wacha ni launch. But you can see the influence. Kulikuwa na watu wengi. When did Musalia or Waitangula hold such a big rally like that was in Kitale today? That was amazing for Natembeya. And if Natembeya goes like that, the way he's going, or if he remain the man he is, Western Kenya will be one someday. That guy has influence. Akona watu wanamsikia na at least, let me say at least ameonyesha Western kwamba kuna watu wengine, si wakina Waita peke yake. So it's a very good lesson to Musalia and Waita. Wajaribu kupiga rally kama hiyo. That tells you who should be who should be in coalitions. Kwa sababu if Musalia na Waita hawajai hata piga rally kama hiyo, wanapelekea nini William Ruto? That is a question that Kenyans should ask themselves. Coming to UDA, for me and for these other friends of ours called UDA, when William Ruto comes to power, or if William Ruto win, kwanza atakuja kwa head ya Musalia, atakuja kwa head ya Waita, atakujia kichwa ya kina Gachagua, because he is the only man that won, ama yeye tu ndo mwenyewe anataka kuongea, ama yeye tu ndo mwenyewe atataka kufanya kazi yake. Ruto is a very good student of Moi. A very, very, very good student of Moi. What Ruto does is what exactly Moi did in the 90s. Chukua pesa, buy influence. Chukua pesa, fanya hii. Fanya hii, fanya hii. Ule mtu anaongea juu yako, toa yeye. And that is why you see all the things. It's only about William Ruto. And for this country, and for somebody that have, ama ule mtu anayetaka kiongozi, mimi sijaisikia ule mtu akiongea about the next generation. Hajawahi. No single day nimesikia akisema ati tutafanya hivi kwa sababu ya the generations zinakuja. No, he always talk about 2022. Na kiongozi yule mzuri lazima ajue vizazi zijazo kwamba watakuwa. If this UDA guy tells us that history is not important, a very good example of history, look at America. America got independence 1776, but today they still say the American dream. They still work on the American dream. They still say it is not yet done. They say that this was not what our forefathers wanted, because they believe kulikuwa na wakati enye baba zao walikuwa wataka kitu ifanyike. Same case to Kenya. No place you'll go in the world without history. And if you ignore history, we will still repeat the same mistakes. In Kenya, for example, when independence came, Jomo Kenyatta na Oginga Odinga walipigana, wakaachana. And for me, that is where the mess of Kenya started. Oginga Odinga akaenda huko, akaenda Nyanza, Jomo Kenyatta akakuja saidia Wakikuyu, and from that time Kenya never manifested its own dream, and that's why Raila Odinga and Uhuru Kenyatta tried to come together for the sake of this country. Another thing I want to say, for me, I still don't see that influential guy in central Kenya that can give William Ruto votes. I don't see Rigathi Gachagua giving Ruto 90% votes. I don't see Wahome giving Ruto 90% votes. I don't see Waiguru giving Ruto 90% votes, because for Ruto to win, he must have 90% of the mountain. Lazima kuwe na kura kadhaa kutoka Mount Kenya. And if these guys just abuse Uhuru Kenyatta the way they did, because hata leo naona wakina Waita na Musalia wameanza kutusi Uhuru. For me, I still believe Uhuru has a key to the mountain. Uhuru ni vile tu aongei, lakini ataenda Central aongee Kikuyu, atasema Kenya anasema. But I see what's happening right now, that people can just start abusing the president, and they forgot the past. Those are small mistakes that these leaders do. Hata sisi wenyewe tunawavuta wadogo, not the same, because we don't have right leaders in this country. Kwa Oka, for me, I believe Oka is dead. Oka is not going anywhere. And for Kalonzo Musyoka to have a political life today, the only option for him is Azimio. Kalonzo Musyoka ni mkubwa kwa Ruto. It's around 67, I don't know, 68 there. And Ruto is around 58. So you can imagine Kalonzo waiting for another 10 years of William Ruto. It will not happen. It will not happen. Oka has chance in Azimio only, because I do believe Baba anaenda 5 na after that watajua what will happen. But for now, Oka is no more. Hata hiyo kura kidogo wako nayo hiyo ya campus, because I do believe right now Oka has only votes in Cumberland. Hakuna mahali ingine kuna votes zao, ama hakuna mahali ingine kuna voice yao. So for Kalonzo to have life in politics, Azimio ama waende pale kwa Ruto wakanyangwe vichwa, sababu that's what will happen. Kina Wanjigi na Karua, those are like wale tu kuongea tu, but they have money, but I don't believe they have that muscle to pull the vote towards Oka. No. Another thing, let me just say this today. I am a young person, and for me, even me, someday I want to be in leadership. And if you go by how these leaders are going, then we are in a mess. Hatutaipona. We will continue with the same mistakes, and the same things will happen. Us as young people, where is the voice of young people in Kenya? Where is the voice of young people? Sahi kina Ruto na hawa wengine, hiyo voice ilikuwa so much loud in the 90s, and that's why they rule today. So for me, I still don't see that voice of young people saying even not attack. Yes, tutakaa tuangalie, but I still don't see, I still don't feel. Na tusipoamka ama tusipo wake up, I don't know where this Kenya is heading. And we are the majority, by the way. I'm not saying that we should be there, but we should be represented, and we should have a voice in Kenyan politics today. So Bernard and the rest, it's a challenge to you. Wherever you go, let us keep saying good things. Let us keep doing the right things. If you are a leader, be a leader. Kuwa kiongozi. Know that you have followers. Know that you want to have or you want to lead people. Kwa sababu usipotaka ama tukifuata venye hawa wenye naenda that today nikitaka kura lazima nikuabuse wewe Bernard kwa sababu natafuta kitu fulani. No, it should be about ideas. What do you have? What do you have for this country? Nini kunayo yenye utaweza kuwa voted in? I know we still have a long way to go. We still have a long way to go as Kenya, because at the end of the day, mimi na believe Kenya still is a tribal country in terms of politics. At the end of the day, every community will vote ule mali mtu wao wako. I'm for Raila Odinga, but I know 90% of the Jaluos will vote Raila Odinga. 90% of the Kalenjins will vote William Ruto. I like how Western is. However much Western is divided, I like how it is, because that is a kind of nation that we want.
Well, I think you are beginning to spoil what you said.
Okay.
So
acha nimalize basi. Let me finish.
Voting on tribal lines doesn't make us tribalistic. Tribalism is when you use your tribe against other tribes in terms of depriving them or denying them what is rightfully theirs. Like we go for interview, you are the best, but you are not from my tribe, and I pick another person who is not as good, but on the basis that is from my tribe. So I deny you what is rightfully yours, preferring my tribe. That is what makes what we call tribalism. But being a Luo, there is nothing wrong with it. Supporting a Luo, there is nothing wrong with it. Being a Kalenjin, there is nothing wrong with it. Supporting a Kalenjin, there's nothing wrong about it. But as when it comes to national politics, let us be more national. National in the sense that wewe usikatae kumpigia kura Raila kwa sababu ni Mjaluo. Wewe unajua ana uwezo, ana nia nzuri, anaweza kusaidia Kenya, lakini kwa sababu unachukia Wajaluo ama hutaki kumpigia kwa sababu ni Mjaluo, that is now where you miss the point. But everybody is free to vote for whoever they want to vote for whatever reason they want to, but let it not be against another tribe or wherever prejudicing against a tribe. I need to respond to, I'll give you a minute to conclude, a half a minute. There is somebody called James Leakey. Okay, James Leakey, how can I join the conversation? The link I've just shared right now, you click on the link and try to get in the studio. I'm sure you will get notification that the studio is full. So if you find that notification, you give it a break like 20-30 minutes, then try again. You may succeed to get into the studio. The only condition is that when you click on that link, make sure that you allow StreamYard, the app that we are using, to control your camera as well as your audio. So your gadget must allow StreamYard to control the camera and the audio. Then you find yourself in the studio, then it will give you a chance to air what is on your mind. Mkenya, iko nini?
Okay, I just wish to respond to someone known as Joseph Mbinda about the Maima song. It was not direct as you're saying it. The song, Maima talks about his life, what he went through, how people betrayed him. So the song says, work hard, don't rely on people. So I said, this song was played in Kalonzo, given that recently he had friends who betrayed him. So that's what I mean. Maima says he had friends who betrayed him. So he's telling people not to rely on people that much. That's what I mean. So that's reflected with what happened recently to Kalonzo during Bomas of Kenya. So that's my clarification.
Okay, thank you, Mkenya. Master, conclude. You have.
Thank you, Bernard. And thank you, Bernard. Thanks for your comment. And sure, it should not be tribal. So wacha mimi nimalizie hapo. God bless you. Na tuonane next time. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for your extensive submission. I believe you have contributed to what Kenya needs to hear. And then maybe
Sure.
if I'm a short response. You are on this platform, you're speaking as a young person. That is where the youth are, and your voice is being heard as a young person. You don't have to insult
you.
an old in order for you to be a leader. There are no youthful leaders without elders. From our African
Very
setting, from the biblical point of view, we inherit leadership from the higher set to the following set. You're from Narok or Kajiado?
Narok.
Yes, I was in Kajiado the other day for a wedding, and I saw the way you people are set in different set groups. And when an elder comes, how the young people give room and homage and all that. That is how life should be. But the young people of nowadays, they want to pray the death of their elders so that they take over. That is the surest way to die before the elders.
That's true. Here in my silent.
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Here in my silent, finish your sentence.
Here in my silence, we value so much elders, and if you want to be a man, be next to the elders. They'll give you wisdom.
That is why you're speaking the way you are speaking.
This platform. This platform.
Yes.
I see. We still have those guys here. So I appreciate your time. Thank you so much, guys. God bless.
Thank you. Let's hear from Gizito. Gizito, namna gani?
Poa sana Bernard.
Naona umekuwa Murang'a, umepikiwa nini?
Leo napikiwa matoke. Umejua leo ni my third woman is there now. She's cooking matoke from their village.
Sawa, karibu kwa mchango wako.
Yeah, my submission today, I think I can not only analyze or not speculate, but analyze. The Azimio was good. The only problem we had with Azimio today, Raila arrived very late, so they never have time. They were trying to rush things. That brought a little bit cohesion because they were trying to rush things. But you know, every politician, when they are given chance, they have to talk. So that is what we noticed with Azimio. But in the other side of UDA, I only beg people like Gasheri that the more you become young, even young people, they have to be mature. It's not that you have to abuse in order for somebody to like what you are saying. Because the way they throw insult, the way they throw these abuses, that one doesn't even bring anybody on board. You saw even in Kitale, this guy Natembea, he proved even everybody wrong. Even the way he tackled issue of Changa, he tackled of everything. It was like playing with people's mind, but the way he was putting it, even everybody was understanding what is really needed in government. But what I can only say, according to Gasheri, I can't blame him because, you know, these young people, not old people like us, we reason differently. But young people, they try to join politics and to force themselves so that we hear them. But the only problem, they fail to convince us or to use words that can convince us. Like Gasheri. Gasheri is, if he is truly from Korea, I wanted to ask him before he left. It's only that I joined late. I wanted to ask him which part of Korea he comes from, because me, I'm Korea are our neighbors in my own village. Korea is my neighbors, so I wanted to know. But why I never asked him such question, because I came to realize that Gasheri First, he doesn't even have voting card. Second, he's too young. Third, he left his country, home village. He has never even voted before. The way I was sorry, I beg for his forgiveness, but the way I analyzed him, the way he was talking, he talked like somebody who has never even voted before. He doesn't, if somebody, even a young boy, even my last born, not last but not least, can even, I can discuss with him Raila, and he's staying here. He was born here. He's even from this Oibo women, and I can discuss with him Raila. He knows Raila. What of somebody like Geshere, who was born in Kenya, doesn't even know Raila? He's saying that people from Korea, they don't know Raila. You know, those are the mentality that sometimes I always prefer to be in comments than even joining the panel, because if you meet somebody like Geshere, I don't undermine him. Geshere, forgive me. I don't undermine you. It's your opinion, but please try to behave your age. Somebody of your age cannot say that you don't know. People doesn't know even Raila. Raila, people knew him. Even the first time he vied, up to the fifth, nobody doesn't know Raila. Thank you for understanding me. I don't insult you. But what I wanted to say in short, I like the way politics was today. Even the older people today, they never make those their stance whereby they bring people to fight and they say it's only Kitale where we saw they were running for bread. I don't know what is happening with you people, Bernard. Do you people like bread too much? But that is politics. But according to Iura in Muranga, it was explicit, it was splendid. They really managed to do it the best way they can do it. And I'm very much assured that now Raila is entering Mount Kenya. He has not entered, but is entering Mount Kenya. That was only my submissive. That was only what I can say today.
Thank you, Kizito, for your contribution. I will give Gishere to respond just a while. A moment, I'm coming to you, Gishere, but this is a very interesting observation. Do you think Sabina Chege can make a good deputy president for Baba? It's one thing I heard about Sabina Chege and the rest of the Jubilee members of parliament who have stuck by Uhuru Kenyatta, even when there was the UDA whatever rebellion. I have a statement for you. We say that loyalty leads to royalty. The only way for you to rise to royalty is when you demonstrate your loyalty. And loyalty is proven when there is conflict of interest. So these people have built their political career, and their future is looking bright because of them remaining true to their promise and their allegiance to the president, regardless of the contrary wind that has been blowing in that part of the country. And because of that, I am sure that their future is great. So her being deputy president, she has demonstrated she can lead. She has proven, leadership is proven in the time of crisis.
And just to add on top of you, Bernard, before you finish, just to add on top, it can be a very big surprise, and it can be a benefit to West Central people if Sabina Chege, with her loyalty, can be chosen to be the deputy president. It can be the best. It's only that she doesn't want that position, but it can be the best. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Kizito. I think we'll dive into that at some level so that we dissect it properly. All the same, Gishere, you have a minute to respond to your name has been mentioned.
Okay, mimi ningependa kumwambia Kizito kwamba mimi sio mdogo kama anavyosema, because anybody with 18 years and above, huyo ni mtu mzima. I voted in 2013, I voted in 2017 and 2018. Yeah? Kwa hiyo yeah, I'm coming from Migori County.
In 2013, 2017, na umjui Raila Odinga.
And which part of Kuria? Which part of Kuria it comes from? You hear he say they come from Migori, not Kuria.
Migori County, Kuria West District, Kuria West Constituency, Mabera District. So what they said is that Raila Odinga watu wanamsikia lakini hawajawahi kumuona. Niambie ni mara ngapi Raila Odinga amewahi kukanyaga Kuria? Not Kuria West or not Kuria East. Kuria as a whole. How many times? Since 1998. Mr. Kizito, I'm asking you a very simple question. Just tell me. Since 1998 alipogombea na Moi, amekanyaga Kuria mara ngapi? Tofauti na ya last time mara moja.
Better, can I answer?
Please do it in shortest time possible.
Okay. Raila has never stepped his feet in Kuria land. You know why? Wait, I want to tell you why. If you monitor, wait.
In Kuria, say you don't
know.
No,
Alex, relax. I want to answer him in a short. No, I want to answer him in a short way.
You are wrong.
No, Bernard, I want to answer him in a short way. I don't want to go to so many details. You told me to answer in a short way.
Okay, go ahead.
Raila has never stepped his feet in Kuria because you yourself, you don't know that he has been in Kuria. Even when he was given this tool where he was sitting the other time he was vying for president, that one you don't know because you are still young, you are staying in Migori and you are from Kuria. Then you think that he doesn't go to Kuria. Secondly, you yourself, you are a Kuria man who is staying in Migori. You don't stay in Kuria. I know Mabera. I know Chabe. I know all those places. I can even tell you the date it was in Kuria. But because you are still young, you are not able to know when it was in Kuria. Thank you. That is only what I wanted to answer in short. I don't want to argue too much.
Thank you.
Okay, mimi nimesema amekuja Kuria juzi, hajawahi kukanyaga Kuria. Mimi naishi Tagari Ward, that's where I'm coming from. Hapo ndo nyumbani ipo. Okay, thank you. Nadhani umekubaliana na mimi kwamba hajawahi kuja. Asante sana.
Listen, what is it? Listen first, okay? You don't give sweeping statements to that level without ascertaining your findings, okay? Raila Odinga has been active in politics from the 90s. You have told us you started voting in 2013. That means you have not been part and parcel of Kuria people and their leadership. You were still in school. So for you to say Raila Odinga has never stepped in Kuria, you must give us which books you researched in or which kinds of elders you met, because to the best of my knowledge, when Raila Odinga makes his campaigns, he combs this country completely, okay? And Kuria is not exempted. So go and check with the people who are in leadership before you started to vote. Ask them when it was Odinga in Kuria. You cannot say he hasn't been there.
And Bernard, ask Gashere, where is Maragoli in Kuria? Because next to Kuria, there's Maragoli. And Raila, the wife, next to Migori, the Kuria, they have the grants. They have wamepakana na Maragoli. Now Maragoli is where his wife is coming from. And he has been there several times until in Oyani, When you enter Migori, you enter Kuria from Oyani, the other side of Masai. You enter. That's where Raila used to come when he comes to his
Kizito,
wife's house.
Kizito, you are in
No,
Germany and you want to
Let's do
talk
this.
a lot
Bernard,
about Korea.
Hold on.
Bernard,
Everybody,
just a minute.
Bernard, can I say something?
Ngoja bwana Kishere, let's do this. Let's do
Bernard,
this.
can I say something?
Okay.
Rupia ngoja kwanza tafadhali. I'll bring you in.
Wacha maneno ya
I
Kuria,
just want to
tuende
say
maneno
something
mengine.
pertinent
Let's
to
do
the
this.
discussion about
Ngoja.
Korea.
Rupia, Kid, I'm coming to you.
No, I want to contribute in this Korea thing.
I want to settle this, then we move on. Whether Raila
Before you
was
settle it, can I weigh in, please?
Now, I am
Bernard,
saying
just he has
whether
requested
Raila was in
muache tu bwana
or
before you
it is not the reason for this debate. Okay, I have given Gishere homework to go and consult with the elders. He will come and give us feedback on whether whether Raila was in Kuria before while he was in school or not. Until that is done, that subject rests there. Let's get back to today's subject and remain in there. Thank you. So everybody mute your mic last we bring in, who is this? Sam, you are talking?
Yeah, I just
I
want
hope
to.
it's not on the issue of Korea again.
No. You know,
Thank you.
I have my own principles. Kisito. Ndugu yangu Kisito.
Vigets.
Good, thank you.
Yeah.
Vigets here.
Alice super, Alice premium.
Okay, good. So, like bluish. So, mimi nakuja kwa lugha nyingine sasa, Kifaransa. So, ndugu zangu, let us talk sense. Let us try to analyze the future of our country. Talking about Raila, in Korea, talking about Ruto, where it makes no sense. The only thing that I suppose that we can talk is, where are we heading to? We know where we came from. We know where we are now. So the only thing is, where are we heading to? Do you have a prosperous future? Do we have something that we can rely on? Not even us, because I suppose 3/4 of these people who are here, they have kids. That's my assumption. And I don't want to add more than that. So please, should we think about the future of our kids, the next generation, 3, 4, 5 generation to come, 40 years and 50 years to come? We don't want to talk about
Aber Sam, wo bist du? Wir sehen dir nicht.
Ja?
Deine Kamera, wir sehen dir nicht.
It's okay, gut.
Na, mach mal Kamera an, bitte.
Ich mache es später.
Tafadhali.
mache später.
Naomba tukue wazalendo tafadhali.
Kisito, ich mache es später. Kein Problem. Okay. So the only thing
quarantine so that you
Kizito, you just told us let's talk sense. We can't hear the sense in that thing you talked with Kizito. Mzee.
No. These are private things. So we don't. I didn't want to. We didn't want to
inform private sense. Don't do that, Mzee. We are listening to you.
Okay, Alex. Relax, Alex. Alex. It's okay, thank you.
So how are you?
Well, thank you. Rubia.
Sam, good morning in Germany.
Yeah, good morning. Right. Good night. Yeah, it's evening now. Good night.
Is it evening?
It's evening now. So, Rubia, let us leave that one first. Gentlemen, there are millions of people, thousands of people who are watching us, they're hearing us, and we are talking about Ruto and the only thing I can have on my own way of analyzing, I can say, do we have something that we can talk that can help our future generations? Because as for now, 3/4 of the citizens of Kenya, they're languishing into poverty. Is there anything, or is there somebody who can come with an alternative that can make us at least, in either way, come up a little bit up? Some of us, wherever we're living in the world, in a different world, we are not happy because we have relatives, we have kids, we have people who are there in the country.
This thing, this
They are always
Wi-Fi, let me just
complaining in
buy
either way.
my
Can we have something? Do we have somebody that can make us try to wake up?
This Wi-Fi is not good.
As I can talk now, the Chinese came, at least, maybe, I think there were about, let's say, 1,000 of them who came to make SRG, those constructors of the highways, of roads and what. But they multiplied it within a period of 2-3 years up to 10,000. As for now, as we are talking, they're almost 20, 30, 40,000, and they have overtaken everything that we Kenyans are supposed to be doing it, but they overtook it. The question is, who allowed them? Who allowed them to do that? Is it the government? Is it individuals? Is it us as Kenyans? Is it because of our poverty? Is it because the way we are so our negligence and laxity? That's a very big question that we should know about it. That's what a very big question that we should ask ourselves individually before we say collectively. So, gentlemen, this channel, I know most of us, I cannot say even most of us, all of us are intellectual in the different ways, in either ways of we understand ourselves. Should we have something that we can change it? Should we just elect because he's my, I can say, we call it my tribe, my person, my relative, or should we elect people according to their principles?
Sam.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
You have not told us what we should change.
No, I should. That's why I ask. That's why I ask ourselves here. We have to ask. We have to change our the perceptions, because we are languishing every day. Each and every day, 10,000s of people in the country are languishing.
You know, Sam.
Is there any way that we can make it?
Hold on, Sam. You
Yes.
are a senior citizen.
Yes, sir.
You need to be calling your children, your grandchildren, and telling them this is the way. But from what you are saying, you are asking us the way. So what do we do? You seem you are lost. We are lost.
Sam told us, Bernard.
Yes.
Sam told us. Sam said from the beginning, let us talk sense. But he doesn't want to direct us into what we are talking. He says whatever we speak, there are thousands of people listening to us. Let us steer the narrative and the conversation. Even if we are arguing, He doesn't want to tell us what to talk, but whatever that comes from our mouth, let it be sensible and building, because we are not here to joke. We are here to speak to one another. I think that is what he said from the beginning.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alex. I think that's now more clearer. Rupia. Rupia. Inaonekana Rupia amezoea kuwa quarantine. Rupia 1. Okay, we'll hear you when you come back. How are you, Kip?
I'm all right. I'm all right. I was in court today. I was defending Alex because you can see he's wearing a suit. I defended Makosa, so I had to defend him.
Thank you very much for doing very well to rescue him and bring him back to this platform.
You look very smart, Alex.
Azimio la Umoja.
That's the one. Yeah, your little one is following your footsteps. That's great. Yeah. So we could be 3,000, 5,000 miles away, but yeah, we're together. Very interesting topic today. So I saw on the chat today, I saw some kind of cult following from Anne Waiguru teaching people how to say the slogans, and then it backfires. I think we all saw that. It was really awkward to see that happening, trying to orchestrate that. So it just looks like it's a confirmation that these people are being paid to come for these rallies. And even if you say it's going back to the Trump moments when Trump was trying to say, my crowd is bigger than Obama's, you know. There's no kind of, there's no methodology towards the campaign, you know. Junet has done a very good job. If anybody notices about the Azimio campaign, the first thing that happens is Raila meets the delegates, and he has a big tent. And what you do is speak to the delegates, and one by one they would come in and tell them the issues that are running towards their communities. So it doesn't matter where he goes. He starts with the small tents. People think this is something that he's, what do you call it? He's ignoring the little people. No, he's not doing that. Then after that, if you've noticed, even when he went to Eldoret, after that, after he's met the delegates, usually from the parties that are within the Azimio branch, he would then go to the people, to the streets, now speak to the common wananchi. So you'd always notice something about the Azimio rallies. It starts with one part of it. That's why this month's rallies take the whole day. Starts with the delegates explaining what they need, understanding what they're going to tell the people before they go to the streets and explain that. Even if it's a big stadium, you'd always notice about that format. But when you look at this, just realize that yesterday that it's called Kenya Kwanza. Yeah. Copy paste from One Kenya Alliance and Azimio la Umoja. It's all the same thing. They're just trying to copy what he's doing. So that was very, very comical when I saw what Anne Waiguru was doing, what I see the UDA camp doing. I see that what I noticed again is if you look at the Azimio group, you'd always see the color blue. You don't see orange because the biggest party in Azimio is Orange Democratic Party, but you don't see orange, you see blue. But then when you come to Kenya Kwanza, on the stage you see, I took a screenshot of what Tembei TV had done, one of the films they did, and you could see that on the stage, you'd see the three logos. The first one is Ford Kenya, which comes at the back, the ANC, then UDA. But then everything else is yellow. So it means that the other parties are playing second fiddle. So you've noticed from NASA all the way down to, what's it called? What was the first party? It was NASA, and before that, what was it? All the alliances that CORD. They had colors. The coalition had a different color scheme or slogan from the main party, so that you do not undermine your partners. And I can see now UDA is doing that. And that is why Isaac Ruto's party had a bit of a fight with the UDA camp. I'm not talking about the leaders, I'm talking about the people in the ground. The people in the ground were like, no, don't do that. We are with our person here, we're with Ruto. But at the end of the day, from governor down, it's Chama. It's Ruto's party that's going to take over from there. So my take back from that, it's just a cult following, and you can see there's a lot of training that is happening, a lot of money switching hands, and it just feels very awkward. It doesn't feel like an alliance. Even Oka has their own colors. That's surprisingly, they do have their own colors, so that even the principals can come with their own individual colors, and it will just contrast. Then that is a leader for that is a leader for this. So before I move to the next topic, I wanted to discuss that, because when I was watching today, I saw that things got a bit heated up, and I need us to get back into topic, because I think this pull and push towards Kuria or whatever it is, it doesn't matter. It's Azimio la Umoja, united. So let's stop this bickering. Let's not try and see the left and right things right now, because we can see it's a very sensitive topic. So let's just drop it. I believe it would be wise to do that and continue to what the discussion of today's topic is.
Okay, thank you, Kip, for your contribution. We are glad that your perspective is helping us understand things better. Now, before we go to the next person, there was James Leakey here. Has he dropped out? Well, before that, a reminder on Operation Jaza Lori, Marsabit drought donations. The campaign still continues. The till number is 9205 481. Mtembei TV is the name you will get. This is an initiative of Mtembei TV in conjunction with Mtembei Foundation. We want to fill our lorry and take it to Marsabit to support the people that are affected by the drought. We're inviting everybody to participate in the same. I just want to shout out these people who have sent in their contribution in a short while. There is Benson Sereu, has sent 150 shillings. We have Peter Kimunyu, 500 shillings. There is Eric Muhanda, 2,765 shillings. We have Washington Odhiambo, 100 shillings. And then Amos Kanamboge has sent 500 shillings. Let's continue with the contribution. No amount is too small, no amount is too big. Let us fill our lorry by doing what is necessary to ease the pain of another person. It is important that we are as human as we mind another person. The moment you cease to be touched by the infirmity of others, you cease to be human in my school of thought. And the only way for you to be a human being that is properly balanced in the way you look at life is when you can empathize with those that are passing through a hard time. And so use whatever means available to you and be part of this worthwhile program. We really urge you to come in strongly. We are still far from target, but we believe that as we continue, things will work out. This campaign is supposed to close officially tomorrow, but subject to what the management will decide, because there was a request of an extension of another 7 days or so, because there are people who have not yet gotten their pay, but that is yet to be looked into. We will be communicating that tomorrow. Otherwise, let's keep doing the right thing because it is right. And when we do the right thing, we help the world become a better place. Thank you very much. Now,
What's the total so far?
The total so far, we were at 87, around 90,000 yesterday. So we are making good progress, but we need to go far, because to fill a lorry is not It's not in
But
language.
because we are not emphasizing on it, Bernard, I mean, at some point we must innovate on how we're going to do it. It's not just a blank statement like that. Like right now, I want to challenge keep the real, you know, you give 3,000, I give 3,000 for today. Na mzee tunamchapa fine, aliongea lugha hatujui hapa, Sam, na yeye tunamchapa 5,000, atuambia alisema nini kwa Kifaransa. And we innovate it for
Okay,
10,
Alex,
15
let's do that
minutes.
now.
I accepted that, Alex. I'll make it that 5,000. Not even 5. I'll make it 10,000.
Oh, good.
Let's do
And
that.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make 3,000. Keep. What are you
Let's
gonna
do
make?
3,000. Let's
keep
do
me a
that
little
between the
bit.
two of us, Alex. Now.
Yes.
Let's do that together now and say
Two of
does
you
10,000.
behind the
Let's do that now.
the tent.
Alex.
Yes.
Alex and Bernard.
Yes.
Because I'm living in a different world, I need, what do you call it? Not M-Pesa. No, I need the M-Pesa number.
Use
that I can
TransferWise.
send it.
Okay,
TransferWise.
So you can write in your I think I'm also in the Mitembe this
I will
WhatsApp.
update that. I will update that shortly.
because
Wekesa,
I
are you
need
there?
Bernard, ngoja. We are in the middle of something, Bernard. Don't you see pesa inaingia na unaanza wekesa?
Okay.
I wanted to confirm. Okay, the for some,
Yeah.
I'm giving there is the M-Pesa number here.
Yes.
I should give the names.
Well, just a few seconds. Let me
Names
take
are
the paper.
important.
Let me take the paper so that you can tell me direct. I don't want to be quoted. Just a second.
Okay. Sawa.
Some use TransferWise or World Remit. I think it will be very quick. It'll happen in seconds. So very easy registration, and the 10,000. Yeah, I'm waiting to see that so that we I think the target is 1 million by the end of the week from yesterday. If we can get to 1 million, that would be amazing. And if you can even send non-perishable goods, that is also welcome.
Okay, Bernard.
Yes.
Yeah, give me the number, please, sir.
The number is 254
254
718
718
45
45
45 again
45
85.
85.
Yes.
Good. The name?
Bernard Ingozi.
Bernard Ingozi. Oh,
Makoha.
mwana wa Ingozi.
Mwana wa Ingo.
Mwana wa Ingozi.
Yes.
Oriena.
Ni moyo. Oriena we.
Mzee tutakupiga fine ingine.
I can talk all languages in Kenya.
Sawa, ndio tunasema wewe ni Mkenya kamili.
Thank you, sir. So,
Yeah.
I'll make that one. I promise I'm going to do it. But there's one thing I will add it on top of it before giving up everything.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Where do you call it? What do you call it? The Minister of Finance?
Treasury.
Minister of Treasury. How do you call it?
Where?
Tory or I don't know.
Yatana.
Yeah, Yatani, something of sort. He forms the party while his people are dying. What a mess. What a stupid idiot thing. The Minister of Treasury can do such a thing.
Sam, mind your
What
language.
a mess.
Mind your language.
You know,
I'm sorry to say so, but may you guys forgive me for saying such a thing.
I'm a leap of faith. It's okay.
So Bernard, while we are doing this, Bernard, it's my humble submission that we take even hii maneno ya kwenda nini ilikuwa inaitwaje advertisement kidogo, we take 10-15 minutes, we emphasize that we want this to be a success. So kama mzee ametoa 10 sahi, Kipa ametoa 3, nimetoa 3, already, I mean, within 5 minutes we are at 16,000. If we continue to do that, if we talk a lot without re-emphasizing in a tech our emphasis from there, because we have 1 week.
Yes.
Thank you, Bernard.
Thank you very much for that, and that's why I was calling Wekesa. Wekesa, did you sleep off?
Wekesa alikuwa Muranga saa 9 asubuhi. Wekesa and Peter Stone.
Okay, Wekesa. Yes. So you need to come and take back your chairmanship. You know, I have my market day is approaching. I need to put myself together for double summons by daybreak. So my people
behold, the ships are here.
I
behold
know.
The ship.
This ship has me 24, 8 hours every day. The other ship will only have me for 4 hours.
Wewe mhubiri uko hapa, mimi ndio huyu Asha niko hapa. Unataka nini?
Ni vile tu sadaka ya wiki hii yote inaenda kwa operation jaza lori. Ya kwangu nitachukua a week after this lorry has been filled.
Anyway,
So,
I'm there up to around 2:30 there. Ndio nilala.
You will hand over to Themba. Make sure you have handed over to Themba. Don't leave the people in the studio unattended. And then I wanted to invite you on this, Wekesa, on the brand. You scroll down, you will get the image for Operation Jaza Lori. Okay. And so when we are emphasizing Operation Jaza Lori, you need to display that. Then we spend like 5 to 10 minutes emphasizing for people to make their contribution. Then we get back to the debate. So it is displayed no matter where you have logged in. I hope you're able to access it.
Let me check.
You click on the brand, then go to the overlays. There is a WhatsApp image.
So I'll just get it.
Okay, thank you.
Nikikosa naichukua ndio nimeiona.
Umeiona? Sawa. And then in the private chat nimeacha Operation Jaza Lori. That one, the same way we are sharing the link, we share it once in a while for those that wants to get it in the comments. It has the details for both the diaspora and the local contributors. Let's hit the target in good time. Thank you very much. Now, Wekesa, I hand over the leadership to you as I bring in Mr. Kamau, drives the bus
Before
every day.
Before that, I want to know if Alex has contributed. Ali promised 3,000. Alex.
Alex was in Muranga also. Ali. He's coming around. Don't worry.
Nimetuma yangu na yeye hajatuma yake.
Thank you. I will confirm akituma. Sawa. So, Mr. Kamau, you went to school where school was still school, I believe. So you sang
Actually, we sang it.
Karibu sana.
Bernard, I think I sent mine last night. I don't know if you get it. I think I sent to Wekesa.
Okay.
Yes, I had Bernard, you saw the message on WhatsApp? Bernard.
Yes.
There's a message I sent on WhatsApp here.
No, on my private number or in the group?
No, on the Nini. Somewhere you will see I had even tracked your name there. Just check on WhatsApp. There's an M-Pesa message I had sent.
Oh, yes. Here it is.
Yeah, of 2765.
Yes. Okay. It's
it's
the
for
one
her.
I've just read. It was forwarded to me here.
I think you read the forwarded message.
Oh, I read the forwarded message.
Because I had tagged the message she sent to me.
Sorry.
There are two messages.
Okay. Thank you. Now I get it. Okay. Asante sana.
Yeah, so it's good to shout her name so that she knows the.
Yes.
No,
Is...
it's okay. I was just
No,
No,
she's known as
we do
Mama
public
Selina.
accounting.
So
This is
Mama
public
Selina.
accounting.
No, it's okay.
Sawa. Thank you very much. Let's progress with Mr. Kamau as Wekesa take charge as they drop off anytime, but contributions should continue whether they are shouts out or not.
How are you, everybody? Hello, can you hear me?
Good. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm Kamau from Limuru, and I'm happy. I've been following this program since Kitambo, but I've never had an opportunity to participate. But now that I have an opportunity to participate, I want to say that I've been so much educated. I've learned a lot from each and every person. And today's topic, I think it's about MURANGA-Azimio, KIRINYAGAH-UDA, and the Kitale-Homecoming of Mr. Natembeya. And my opinion is that I think we are in a very peculiar time where not so much or many things are really known on exactly what will happen come 9th of August. But I think one thing I've come to find out is that Baba is actually the presidency is seeking him, so to say. I don't think he is in any competition, and I'll say that because I'm from home where we had a problem because in Limuru we thought now because Uhuru Kenyatta is leaving, we'll just go to to Ruto, because actually that was the song everywhere. But the other day I was at home, and then I asked, because we were like having a family get together, and then I asked, because my sisters were there, my mom was there, my uncles were there. I asked, hey, now how do we vote come 9th? And about, we're about 15 people, and then about 5 said they won't. I don't think they will vote. And then about 9 out of 10 they said, I think it's time for Baba. So for me, I think so many things are still not known, but I would like to say that the way I see things, I think Mount Kenya will pull a very big surprise. Personally, that's what I am thinking. So I don't know of anything changing, but I think we are we do not know exactly what will happen, but I am telling you, I think there will be a very big surprise come on 9th of December. So there's a person who said that he doesn't know Raila Odinga, that he must have to come to his area for him to know. And I'll say that in this country, I don't think there is any person, and I'll tell you, because this country is so huge, I don't think there is any presidential candidate or even the president that have been there before, like Moi and Kibaki, who have visited each and every corner of this country. It is so massive, so big, and that is why you see that Kenya's elections are one of the most expensive elections because of the terrain and, of course, the way the country is. So for me, I don't think that can be a good argument to say that in this time and age where we have phones and Kama leo me, I attended the rally at Muranga virtually. I was there each and every minute, but I didn't have to go there. And the problem with us in Central Province, we are not so much, we don't like participating in person. We like participating in heart, because I think we like being busy, but still have made our own decisions in our minds. It could have been big if, for example, there was a public holiday and people are not going to work. But for me, I know that majority now of people in Mount Kenya, I think there is a silent voice that is going around saying, I think we should give Baba the chance. So for me, it's just to support you guys, to say that I've always wanted to be part and parcel of this discussion. And it doesn't matter your opinion. I think the most important thing when it comes to such platforms is to educate each other, to get to a point whereby we are all educated and make informed decisions. That's all I have today. I hope watu wamenisikia. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. There was a feedback, but it's dealt with. Thank you.
Okay, I was just saying I'm happy for such a platform. By the way, when even I was not joining the group, I could keep it the whole night, listening to it on the background. I think I've made so many informed decisions through this program. Initially, I was a person who was not even to vote, but I realized, maybe let me just vote. I've listened to so many people from different places, even outside the country, and I've realized we have to make a decision and, of course, make your voice heard. So, Mr. Bernard, I'm happy for what you're doing, and I'm also going to support your initiative. I don't know when the Roli is leaving to where.
It's Marsabit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were to close the Nini tomorrow, but the eyes on that. But if we don't go in the course of the week starting tomorrow, it will be the upper week. Yeah.
All right. I think it's good you push it the other week so that we can jaza it vizuri, yeah? Iende ikuwa substantive. Me, I'll also contribute in the course of it. I like participating in such issues.
Okay.
And I'm happy that you allowed me to be here. I'll always be, nakuwa nakuja tunachangiana tunaongea.
Sawa. Thank you very much. And Mr. Wekesa has heard that. They will intimate member and give a ruling by ile time ya wazee. Alex.
Sawa, thank you.
Thank you. And I confirm Alex has fulfilled his threat.
Yeah, I wanted to see that. Alex,
yes,
we need to do more of those.
No, every day we will challenge each other tupeane kitu mpaka tujaze lori. Mimi na wewe.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that 1 million.
Yes, thank you. WG, karibu bana.
Asante Alex, asante.
So who was speaking? Huh?
I think I'm done. Unless there is a question or anything, I think I'm done, and I want to listen to.
Yeah. I had a question for you actually, brother Kamau, the bus driver.
Yeah.
You know, that has been my fear that you have said. Are there many people within Central Province, as we knew it before devolution, who are undecided and who are at the point whereby they might not go to vote, or they are not decided where they are voting? And do you think the larger number of people are undecided, or by now they have decided? According to your own analysis from Limuru and other areas, you've interacted with your own people.
I think there will be a very big voter apathy in the Central Province. Majority, I don't think they will vote. I don't think they will vote. But personally, what I'm doing is that in my own way, I'm trying to convince a lot who are close to me to make their voice heard or to participate in the election. But I can tell you, there will be a very big, not the numbers that we saw with Uhuru Kenyatta and Ruto 2017. It will be big apathy, over 2M. That's one I'm so sure about it.
But the question is also, on top of what Alex has said, is it the Rift Valley mountain people, or the central people? Because if you notice, the Kikuyu community is split into two. People think that the people from the central people from Rift Valley, Limuru, and Nakuru, Molo. Those are very different from the ones from actual Central. So I think voter apathy is going to be mostly in Central. And the ones in Rift Valley are actually going to vote because they've received a lot of goodies in this government. I mean, Naivasha has received, they are the first people to enjoy SGR. So I like where Alex's question is going. So where in Kenya is voter apathy happening? Is it?
I wouldn't talk about the ones at we call themselves they are at the diaspora, but the ones at Central Province, like the former province, Central Province. I think most of the people have really, if you look at the way they are registering, for example, the way their voter registration is going on, that can tell you a lot. I was there. I went to the poll station where they are registering people and found nobody. And you could see there is in fact, let me put it this way. If you saw the meeting that was supposed to be with Mr. Raila at Muranga and then the one at Embu, you'll find that it was, I mean, if you go to the towns near those areas, you'll find that people are not actually concerned on what was actually going on. That tells you the debate, the morale that was there, the fight, it's not that much. There's a lot of people making noise, but if you really listen to so many people, they feel like as long as there's no one for us or from our tribe, then. But that doesn't mean that people will not vote. It means that
Alex,
they will not be as much.
come out.
Yes.
Don't you think your argument is premature? One, because by this time, Uhuruto had not even had a handshake in 2013. So I think that it was it in 6 months or 5 months? So what I'm saying, okay, apathy, you cannot predict apathy from today. One thing also that contributes nowadays to presidency. People have enjoyed devolution and they know they need a good governor. So whether you have a presidential candidate or no, there are people who will wake up because they have to vote for a good governor. They have to vote for an MCA. And so by so doing, hizi zingine tunajazilianga tu. Sometimes after voting for your person, the next one unaangalia which one itakufurahisha and then you vote. So there are many dynamics that may lead to apathy or no apathy. And again, the buttons have not been pressed. Right now, we are still at that stage. When the real buttons have been pressed, there is always what is at stake. And you remember like what happened for UDA meeting at Eldoret. It was just one statement and it was all over the media. Those are the statements that create urgency, and so it just changes the whole, it creates some sense of urgency and people realize, hapa, we need to stand up. So what I'm saying is, okay, right now you may not really gauge the turn up. As we go towards May there, you will understand the dynamics will change. The urgency will grow.
I agree with you.
You are
totally.
right. So you are right also because there's a difference between having your person on the ballot and having a different candidate.
Sure.
But it will also depend on how the two plays out.
Very true. Very true. I agree.
And create an urgency that everybody feels I need to participate.
Very, very, very true. Very true.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have we were going to who the Nani?
I think
Wango
it's
or who?
WG and then Princess.
Okay. WG, how are you?
Wekesa, give me a little short time kidogo. I get myself there.
Okay. Ladies first. Princess, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm just from church, my dear. Just continue
And
talking.
if they are
I'm
not
just
ready,
from
even me, I had not contributed, I can make my submission as
yeah,
you
I'm just
prepare.
from church and just hearing.
Oh, so I see Alex as many disciples.
Princess, happy Sabbath.
Happy Sabbath too.
Okay, thank you. I just maybe want to weigh in a few things and then allow the discussion to continue. One of the things I have seen is that UDA people are so excited about, negatively excited about Muranga meeting more than their own meeting. They have tried to create all manner of stories, circulate all manner of clips. First, to show that the meeting had no impact. Two, to show that the turn-up was inconsequential. Three, to show that money exchanged hands. And four, to show that the audience we saw there was from another place. Yeah, whether it's right or wrong, they have to do a lot to provide evidence. But some of the clips that I've shared, someone can just know that this is an edited clip where you try to show that Raila was addressing a handful of people. When majority of people watched the live stream, what was happening, even the excitement in the field. So you wonder now where these people, where was that meeting where Raila was addressing a handful of people? So one of the things that your opponents will interpret is that you guys have panicked. I remember on 21st July last year, the first meeting Raila had at SK Macharia. In fact, they said, why did he have a closed door meeting? You go to a private meeting in somebody's compound. I think the mountain is hostile. In fact, they said, why don't he come out on the market and address a few people? And they said that maybe if he comes out, there will be at a Fukuzo. Yeah, but what has happened, Baba didn't want to create premature excitement because he knew what was at stake. The name had been painted negatively for a long period of time. So it only needs time to undo it. So you don't go there and create imaginary excitement. You have to persuade. So the mission that Baba has had on the mountain is a mission to persuade them. And one of the greatest strategy that was hatched was this history thing. And when you realize UDA was fighting history because they understood what history means. They wanted to show that this enmity we have between the mountain and the lake was manufactured, but it was not there from the beginning. They also wanted to show that they enjoyed cordial relationship between the two communities before this enmity came in. And so they had to go to the memory lane and bring back that where the rain started beating us. But UDA, having sensed that, they tried to water down history, which they could not. They tried to make it look like Baba is too old. That's why he talks about the past things. But who doesn't rely on history? When Obama was rising to power, after he had done his Senate, the first thing he did, 2006, he came to Kenya. And that time he had written a book called Dreams from My Father. He came to follow his roots. He realized to go forward, you have to understand the background. For a building to be raised, 18-story building, it has to go down maybe the foundation has to go almost the same height as the one going up. So anywhere, anybody trying to tell you that going to history is waste of time is someone who wants to build a house. No wonder many buildings are falling in Kenya and in Nairobi and other towns. It's someone who wants to erect a skyscraper, but on sand. So this it also shows that is anchored on a quick fix mentality, paint and a PR, trying to show that we are actually doing well when we are not. I was surprised that someone called Musalia Mudavadi, who had been presented as someone who knows macroeconomics, in his own maiden speech after joining UDA says that sisi hatuwezi kula barabara. How do you say that? And you stand for macroeconomics. So what are the drivers of macroeconomics? Maybe let's allow people of microeconomics to say that. They are focusing on small things. But macroeconomics, what are the drivers? In fact, infrastructure is the main thing in terms of driving and in bringing about the economy of the nation. So we realize that these are people who have lost, who have already sensed defeat, and they are only clenching on straws. Today, Baba hit them right in the belly when he said that there are people telling us about bottom up. Open up this thing called bottom up and let's understand the content. What is in it? And I've been also telling people that the only thing you hear about Musalia Mudavadi is Ujumi Bora. Open up this thing called Ujumi Bora and explain it. You tell us that this is my strategy for creating the Ujumi Bora. One, I will handle the issues to do with the employment. I will handle the issues to do with the SMEs. I will list. Let us see what are the areas you are concerned in terms of re-engineering our economy. But when you just come with, and he's the same guy who told the bottom-up guys that those are just semantics. Even his Ujumi Bora chorus is just a semantic. He has never gone beyond that statement and elaborated what exactly he wants to do. Now, when I look at what Natembeya is doing in Kitale, I say that if we have every governor set a standard like that, then we are ready for transformation even into our rural areas. And maybe most of us may not focus. The way it was launched, maybe most of us may not focus on having presidency. We may just focus on having a good development in our county. If everybody was serious about to bring transformation in the rural areas. Because he elaborates everything and it appears like he has everything at his fingertips. It cuts across. When you listen to Natembeya, he understands the whole of Trans Nzoia, and he understands the challenges. He understands even the previous government, what he has been doing, even the white elephant, whatever. The project that they have been doing and where they have invested and misinvested, where they have misappropriated public funds, he understands. And we want every other person, including those who are running for presidency, instead of Mudavadi just having anger against Uhuru, to actually demonstrate to us that this is the failure of Jubilee government and this is the solution if I am elected as Musalia Mudavadi. On the other hand, when I look at OKA, OKA has become a changing room. Sorry to use that word, but it has become a changing room, where after you have changed, you get out and then another person comes and takes the space. So we saw Jimmy Wanjike coming in the changing room. We saw Martha Karua today coming in the changing room. I think I am one of the persons who say that Kalonzo should have either joined Raila earlier. Coming late, and even Gideon Mudavadi. There's something that it leaves an ache in your face. Because one, these guys who had already been painted to be Serilax. You see, Serilax, they are guys who cannot make decisions. Now, the more you remain there, the more you lose value, because already people have dismissed you and they knew Oga is not going anywhere. So the last person to close the door will take all the dirt. So I think he needs to swallow the bride and know that actually only one person can be president, and two, only one person can be a running mate. So the rest can negotiate for alignment in the governments that are coming. And the other issue that has come out very clearly, which we are going to use it as fodder towards our friends in UDA. Si walikuwa wanakutana kwa boardroom, si wanapanga watu wengi wamekujikusanya mahali ati wananipangia mimi. Saa hizi it's now him. Hii mambo ya vyeo. Now it has gone to the other side. There are people who are even permanent and pensionable for the position of chief minister. So Kalonzo was asking, kwani Mudavadi angepewa kiti mzuri ndiye aende kwa Ruto apewe hiyo chief minister? Yeah, so for a long period of time, kina Mudavadi had positioned themselves as rational leaders, but they have made the worst decision at the last minute, which Kenyans are left wondering. Let me not go on and on, because this is an ongoing discussion. We will pick other issues as they come. I believe now, is there a question, or we go to Wango? I've seen your hand up.
Yeah, a question. Can I ask?
Who is asking? Kip.
WG.
Oh, yes.
This the issue of positioning and dishing of positions. Don't you think it's high time that we concentrated on more relevant and things beneficial to the country than working our heads over, the balancing of ethnicity? Because when we look at someone like Mudavadi, away from the things they've been enjoying, as maybe you actually ask, why would someone be eligible or be qualified for some positions? What do they add in the country? Don't you think it's high time Kenyans began asking such a question?
Yeah, I like the way you put it, but there is the ideal, what we want, and what we are. I think when I read one of the books of Obama, Audacity of Hope, he talked about he when he ran for presidency, he was looking for America that it should be, not America as it is. But he realized that there's a difference between the America as it should be and America as it is. So there's also a difference between the Kenya we want and the Kenya. Actually, today, if it is the same electorate who are focused on rewarding Ruto because he stood with Uhuru than asking him the pledges that the things that you pledged to do, have you accomplished even one? So the challenge is not even the leaders, it's us. This is where we are. Today, I may not even question I may not question what Mudavadi is going to do, but I will question whether Mudavadi is aligned with the candidate I want. If Mudavadi comes to this side, I say he has made the right decision, regardless of who he is. So until we mature, so there's something that Professor Nguni said, that when nations are young, they are built by people. But when nations grow, they are now built by institutions. We have not reached there where we institutionalize our leadership. We are still on personality cults. When I wake up, I'm excited about Raila Odinga and I sing Raila, Raila, Raila. And the other guys sing Ruto, Ruto, Ruto. And anything else you do doesn't excite people and doesn't make sense. Anybody who comes up as a candidate, a rational candidate. You remember when Peter Kennedy launched the Unaweza Make, whatever. I think he came out as a polished candidate. But who could give him chance? Ole Kiapi came out as a very polished candidate, but who could listen to them? Why is because where we are still at the personality cult, and we think that until we are moved by those political, sorry to use that word, but political gods and demigods. Those are the ones that controls our politics for now. So it kills our sense of reasoning. I saw Martha Karua in Machakos trying to say, who said that we should always be having two candidates? Can we have the third voice? But today when she comes in the middle, the first thing is we will give her bad names. Anataka kuharibu kura. You see, but she may be coming out with a sense of reason that, wait a minute, it's not about the horse trading we are having between the two camps. But I just want to provide a sound leadership. But the challenge is we will not listen to her. We will think she's a spoiler. So anyway, change happens slowly. And that is what is bringing Baba with Azimio. He has actually gone out of the traditional way of the traditional people and the groups that he has been appealing. He has gone to the mountain. If you listen, there is a part of the supporters of Baba who never believes that Baba should have moved from where he was to the other side. There is still such a number of supporters, including the deputy president, who believes that Raila is ni mtu wa kukodesha. So until we move until we start reasoning with our heads, we will still be just juxtaposing between the two extremes. I think I want to stop there now. You can come in and make your presentation.
I'm also ready now. Can I present?
Uko.
You are talking to me, Wekesa?
Yes, you can make your submission.
Okay. Asante. Okay, I followed a little on the happenings in Muranga and Kirinyaga. Although being my day of worship, I wasn't so much following, but I had some clips shortly after, and a few things came to my attention. Let me just begin by observing my observation regarding Natembea's homecoming. I think he's the new kid on the block. There has been this yawning space to be filled by a robustic, wise, and abrasive politician in Western. This yawning, the yawning space has been left by indecisiveness and lukewarmness and sometimes outright laziness on some of those politicians that have been looked upon by voters of that region as far as their political positioning is concerned, the likes of Wetangula and Mudavadi. I think Natembea, to me, he is one person. If I check on him, his previous role in the government and how he was engaging with the people during his duties. He's one person who does not shy away from controversy. He will come in and give throw his weight behind it. That is what Western wants. He is one person who is very hard to be swayed. He's also one person who will be very outright and open with facts. So I think he foots the bill. He should just move with speed to claim his position as the new leader. I'm seeing Natembea to be, even if he's going to clinch the governorship, I'm seeing him to be a person who is very much ready for the national politics. And he won't stay at the periphery for long. He has what it takes. When you compare him to the politicians that have so far emerged from that area, the current group of politicians from Western, his gathering was outstanding. He made the Azimio make a double. He made Azimio make a double with almost the same impact in campaign arena today. So we wish him the best, but he should come in and fill the gaps that have been left by those people who've taken to their heels on the other side. Coming to Kirinyaga, I saw today Musalia Mudavadi was put in his rightful corner. The organizers did not want to mince their words. They wanted to put Musalia where he belongs, that is not a presidential candidate in that outfit. He is the escorter of one William Ruto. And so these darlings of, the Pentagon, it was missing today. William Ruto emerged as the de facto presidential candidate of that new outfit, UDA, Amani, and for the Kenya. So where does that leave us? It brews trouble for Musalia in Western, because they are only those people who are entertaining his
kindly Wago.
Yes.
Wago, you are sharing a very key point, but don't assume that everybody saw what happened. Explain what happened, because some people come here, they did not watch the rally, they did not watch news. So when you tell us that he was put at the right place, explain what happened.
Thank you. Number one, when the rallies, the two rallies that were in Nakuru and Bungoma, Musalia Mudavadi was almost put in the same rank with William Ruto in terms of even, at one point, was that in Bungoma or Nakuru, where William Ruto, I think for the sake of balancing between Western and Central, he almost climbed down and pretended to be, on the same level of Musalia Mudavadi, Wetangula, anaitwa nani, the lady Naomi, and
Alice.
and
Alice.
Rigathi. Yeah, Alice. Yes, Alice
Alice
and
Wahome.
Rigathi. Yes. So, and Rigathi. So in this school of thought, someone would think that, okay, we have the 4 or 5 individuals whom we can rely on to choose as a presidential candidate. You get that? So it was more or less like, okay, let's wait and see who is going to be chosen to lead this outfit. That was not showing today. The thing was very clear. Even the speakers were gaining support for William Ruto, and he was emerging as the de facto presidential candidate. Wekesa, have I mentioned? I think I've answered you. So I wanted to dwell on the impact of that, of what happened on today's arrangement for Western. There are people who did not, who moved with Musalia to UDA, thinking that they may convince William Ruto, for one reason or another, to make Musalia Mudavadi the presidential candidate for that outfit. And that is the narrative that the likes of Malala would go around Western Kenya and would sometimes, even them, they came up openly and saying that we are still going up to the Debe, but we are talking to our friends. So what does talking to friends means? Is that you can only talk to a friend to come and support you if you are not going to support them. So supporting Musalia Mudavadi is now out of question. They've gone to support William Ruto. That is what the statement they've been shying away from. So today, I think even them, from the body language, they are becoming comfortable with the new revelation that they are actually not going for presidency. They are settling for something less, which Nani Kalonzo also today said if they wanted that, they could have gotten it even from this other side. You see. So I think that one will upset the UDA or the Kwanza, whatever, the Kenya Kwanza thing in Western Kenya. Many people will bolt out from that bus of taking people to Western people to, UDA. They will choose maybe to support either Oka or this other people. So that is that was
Then
my
let me ask
observation.
you. I think there is also an area which will be a tall order for them when it comes to nominations. I think the two thrives on the zoning arithmetic. So they may have even thought or wanted maybe Ruto to zone Western for them. But it will end up that UDA will swallow them. It will have its own candidates on the ground. That is where now they will realize they only came to be passengers in this relationship.
Yes. So there is still a lot of complication, even if they thought they had dealt a blow to this Azimio side. I think the narrative of earthquake is still striking them hard. Instead of affecting the opponents, it's affecting, the Musalia Mudavadi's outfit party, which is ANC. They are still suffering.
Did
So,
you watch some Grand Mullah's comment?
No, I didn't. I haven't come through that.
He asked a very interesting question on social media. By the way, what is the value of Musalia Mudavadi that is bringing to you, dear?
And that is the same. Wekesa, what did I ask? What did I ask you, Ali? As you are presenting, I asked whether it is worth discussing some of these individuals, and their roles. What do they bring in those parties apart from just their? Because like right now, if Raila will carry the day in Western the way he did earlier, without the presence of Musalia, you see, without the presence of Wetangula, then they will, it will expose them that they've been, eating where they did not sow. They are reaping where they have never sown. So we need to be careful about even this regional balancing, that showing faces, and then people are coming to benefit from things that they don't work for. I personally believe that there are those individuals in the name of principles who benefit
Bernard,
a lot.
I think the guy who's talking has talked a lot, and he should give other people chance to talk. We are also here.
You keep silent, Bwana.
Sisi kama watu wa chini tutaongea saa ngapi?
You are just
Can you
arriving,
now
Rupia.
keep your comments? We also give ours.
You are just arriving, Rupia. You are just
I arrived
arriving,
here.
and you've
I
been
left
away
and I'm back.
from this forum for so long. So just let me finish. And by the way, Wekesa has been interacting with me. Wekesa has been interacting with me. So just wait. You will get your chance. You are just arriving. So
how many minutes are you supposed to take?
That is
Can you
none
be
of
fair
your
to
business.
others?
It's none of your business. You are not the convener of this meeting. So please just keep quiet.
I'm not running a business here.
Wekesa, can you mute this guy? He's wasting our time.
Gentlemen, relax. Gentlemen, relax.
Get relaxed. If you want 20 minutes, I'll give you. Relax. I hope you.
I'm almost sleeping, and I'll sleep without contributing. That's the problem.
Some of us have been here. I began this station, kindly.
Relax.
Rupia, we know
I will give you enough time.
Fond of causing trouble in this forum.
Na
It's
kwanza
not the first time.
uko nyuma ya curtain.
Yeah.
No, my
That
camera
is
is
the way
bad.
it is.
It's not. It's very bad. So I will not show it.
You take a
You won't even see me.
Relax.
Yeah. Anyway, Rubia, this let him finish. You have your time.
In how many minutes?
Finally, what I wanted to say, Wekesa, is we, as much as Baba's presence in Muranga, well, to me, the mere fact that the media did not blow it out of proportion, it's like it has become normal. From a person who could not even pass Thika Road going on the other side, to a person who can come and can be received without a major, confrontation happening. That to me is a way of showing that the Central is becoming, they are absorbing the information, or the information that Baba has for them. Whether they will work with that is a thought for another day. But I like the fact that they can listen and sit, and that is where we begin from. It is still early in the day. Thank you for now.
Thank you. I hope, Prince, now you have recollected yourself, or I still skip you.
I can just speak a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you, Wekesa. Thank you, Temba. And thank you, Kip. Alex, are you there? I don't know. WG. Today I don't have much to say because I'm just from the church. That's what I saw at Moranga. It was so good. Even though there was not a lot of crowds there, but it was a nice start for Raila. And Natembea at Bungoma. I have some little bit question there because if you can hear what, yeah,
it was Kitale, Trans-Nzoia.
it's Trans-Nzoia. Okay, if you can hear what is his name? This Charanganyi from Joshua Kutunyi. Joshua Kutunyi was saying that I know you, Natembea, you'll take it, but I'm still weighing. About the presidential, I'm still weighing. So I didn't know where he stands. But he was in the crowd.
What he meant is this, huh?
Yeah.
They are coming as DAP. For him is in Jubilee. So Jubilee will have its own candidates and DAP. Unless you see they haven't done the agreement. So he said, I am in the other team, but you are in this team, but all of us are under the same umbrella. That is what he was saying, communicating. So you see, down there will always be rivalry because you may have an MP standing on Jubilee, then there's an MP standing for DAP. So unless they have an agreement, there will always be rival at the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's why it was talking that let's cooperate and then put if the governor is from DAP, and then these other seats we can divide them. I think that's what he said. I think that's what he meant. And he was trying to say that
in terms of division, he was saying that Trans-Nzoia is a cosmopolitan area.
Yeah.
And actually he was addressing the past regime and he said that it's a cosmopolitan area, but Kina Wetangula came here and put all the Bukusus, and they took even the Bukusus not from Trans-Nzoia, but they took Bukusus from Bungoma and come and give them job in Trans-Nzoia. So he was saying in Atembea, if that is the Nini, we need to have a conversation such that every tribe is represented in your government. And for me, that's a healthy conversation, because if you are in a cosmopolitan area, we have Kisis, we have Kalenjins, and then you put one tribe there, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's why he was saying that let's choose if Natembea is from DAP and then and is Luya, then we take somebody from Kalenjin or from somewhere else. So I think now I've understand it. So if it was like that, that's good. And that was a homecoming of Natembea. It was so nice. And so we know where Luyas are. Now we can say where Luyas are, because I don't think they will change their mind from right now. And I don't know if anybody saw that clip about Sankok. He was almost letting the cat out of the box. And when he was being asked some questions about how are they going to put the deputy in the UDA, and he said that oh, we have like Aliswa Home, Ichungwa, those are the people who are, And then he said, "Oh no, 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 no. I meant we have Mudavadi and we are there." And he was like confused what to say, if it's going to be Mudavadi or so. But he has already let the cat out of the box, and now people knows that the DP has to come from Central. And I think now we know where the DP is going to come from. Even where they were in Kirinyaga, you see, it was like they don't want to show people of Western that is not Mudavadi, but it's just there. But people now know that Mudavadi has nothing, and I don't know whatever Mudavadi has brought there. I don't think he has brought anything there, and is not helping. And I think even Mudavadi himself is regretting right now, because he doesn't see what he thought he was going to get. And I think it was not a healthy politics for Mudavadi. So he just went there because he was told. And I don't know if it's true that he was bought. That one I can't say, but I think he didn't go there knowing what was going to happen. I think for Raila, if he takes that step, he's going to go somewhere. You see, on UDA side, they have started saying that we need to know who is the DP. We need to know. So I think very soon we are going to know who is the DP of Ruto. I just have that for now. I'll come back next time. Thank you, Temba. Thank you, Wekesa.
Now, Princess, if it's possible, could you send us a link of that video? I'm very interested in seeing that, if it's possible. If you could put it on the chat, that would be interesting for us to watch. You're muted, Wekesa.
Okay, for the
Yeah, sorry.
Sankofa region.
Are you done?
Yeah, I
I'm
was going
done.
to say something, but yeah.
I'm done,
Okay.
Wekesa.
Okay. Now let's have. I think the others had spoken. Let's have. Kamau had spoken. Huh? Let's have Ruby, and then we have Themba.
Thank you very much for that observation. I think I'm the only person who have not spoken here. And first, I will start by greeting our viewers the way wherever they are, and greet all the panelists. First, I would state that there will come a time when Kenyans will think the same way and will be guided by the same circumstances when it comes to voting. Because in the past, we have been driven by selfishness, egos, and all bad things, we call them. But at the end of it, you find out that the problems we face are because we don't focus as a country. But we think that if my tribe person or my tribesman is somewhere, therefore I can also be somewhere. But it is not true. The baseline is that the sufferings that we go through as a country requires us to come together, think together, and focus, and choose leaders who can deliver for us as a country. I've looked at the both sides, that is the Azimio and the UDA. I've actually compared them, and I've seen the characters that are in play. And I can tell you here that they are a group of people that are mainly pretenders. They pretend. Let me mention here that if a politician actually makes a promise, don't think that that promise they will fulfill it outrightly. We've seen politicians making promises and even lying to us, but when at the end of the day they are not held accountable, they are not asked questions. So that is where we go wrong as Kenyans. If we look at the two factions, let me start with the UDA. You know, there is somebody who talked about earthquake. I have not seen that earthquake to date, because from the look of things, it is money changing hands. Politicians are being bought just like mboga and tomatoes in the market, and they are defecting out of being bought, not out of making wise decisions. That is very dangerous for a country that is almost attaining a mature democracy like Kenya. Very, very, very detrimental to us, because we actually know the leaders. These people have held positions in government, and we know their track record. We know how they have performed. And here are Kenyans. Some Kenyans still think with their stomach. You will hear some say that what I get now during campaigns is what I can count, because once the politicians are in the office, they can't come back to give you the development that you require. Quite unfortunate. This is an never-ending war. It is war after war. You will find out that if we get the older side in office in 2022, which is in August, let me not be behind, in August, then the same things we are going to hear are rebellion. People, yes.
Robia, when you talk about UDA being in office, you begin by saying, God forbid.
Or I can end with saying, God forbid. Yeah. Thank you for the correction. But the same things you will hear are what you are hearing now. You heard Orengo say that the government eats on its own children. But why are these things happening? Because there are a lot of people are not satisfied. People have insatiable lust for power. And at one point, people who are in position and in power, they don't do the right things for us. They don't prioritize what we as the wananchi want. Yeah, like now we are talking about economy, which means our economy is so bad. Economy was a key topic in 2013. It was a key topic in 2017. But we as Kenyans, we did not look at the economy. We looked at our man. We looked at our stomachs. We looked at our tribes. At the end of the day, our economy is still suffering. And when people come out, they still take advantage of wananchi. If they come and campaign with the economy, while they could not take their time when they were in office to actually rectify whatever was wrong with our economy. Yeah. So I'm talking about this group of people who are masquerading as angels and as people who are going to heal this nation. while in real sense, they're the people who have actually killed our economy. They have fleeced our country. They have stolen using any small opportunities that they have gotten. And then people come here. I said here that when somebody is in government right now, that is somebody you should sit aside and give us a scorecard that as Jubilee or as so and so, we have done this. But you find people are not giving us scorecards. You find people are coming back to campaign while they had their parties, they went for positions, and these positions, they had power to actually correct the things that we are going through right now. What were their priorities? And why is it that they are coming back to us now that they can correct our ailing economy? So Kenyans must be very wise. Kenyans must be very wise with politicians who their stomach first than their brain, and then their ideologies, and then their agendas. So coming to the recent earthquake, from where I sit, I can see that money exchanged hands, and Musalia moved to UDA. And for a fact that Musalia is not even focused on being a deputy president or being Ruto's running mate, because he purely followed somebody who is very, very junior to him called Cleopas Malala. He followed Malala blindly to join UDA. He is not focused on becoming president. His people are pushing him to be either running mate or to run for the top seat. He doesn't have that in his plan. So I think with time we are going to see how this is going to unravel, and how it's going to turn out, and how it's going to be. Right now, who is telling us all the problems we have and taking advantage of the problems that he himself have created for Kenyans, and he's telling us that he can solve the problems that he was not able to solve when he was a powerful deputy president in this country. And we are seeing this. Nobody is calling short of all the things all the lies that we are seeing. So what the deputy president, I'm seeing he has got a lot of problems that he might not even be able to solve. The same way Ntimama told him, Ruto has got problems that he cannot solve. Because first of all, he doesn't have respect for elders. Secondly, he has brought Musalia on board. He has bought Musalia, and he has gotten Mwetangula for free. And you can also see what is happening on the ground. That the DAP, the DAP, is gaining ground at an alarming rate, because they are seeing that Musalia has nothing to offer. Musalia has no focus on presidency. He has no focus near the State House. He doesn't sleep and think about State House as the people of Western might have thought. So the DAP is gaining ground because of that. And then there is the issue of the running mate for Uda. You still have to go and get some unpopular people who are disrespectful to the president. You think if you are disrespectful where to the president who is sitting, I'm not saying there's a system or there's a deep state, but the president has got followers from his backyard. So there are people who are just deliberately disrespectful to the president, and they are calling president names, and they are saying whatever they are saying. The president as a person has got the right to vote. Whether he doesn't mention it publicly, whether he does it secretly, whether he does it publicly, nobody can hold him accountable that, Mr. President, you declared so and so, support for so and so. He has got a right. Just the same way the other guys have the right. So looking at the Azimio, what I can say is that they have the advantage that they have not been in, they were not in government, they were not running government. When anywhere that the government of the day went astray, they were not part of it. What they just need to do is to sell their good agenda and to be true to the agenda that they are selling, and to look at the areas that this country is ailing and to actually prescribe. Like, I'm happy when the former prime minister said, we are going to give you a medical cover. We are going to do to revive the industries that are dead. We are going to do this 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that is very good. That is the advantage they have as the Azimio team. I don't want to talk about the backing of the president because I'm not very sure about it. But from the look of things, the president is for Azimio la Umoja and is for handshake. So it is for us, for Mwananchi, to weigh, put in the balance. We have two teams. We have Azimio la Umoja, and we have the order that is led by the deputy president with all the Wakoras around him. And for your information, everybody who is watching, a politician serves his interest or her interest more than anything else. So a politician will go for his interest. After that, then you will consider the interest of Wananchi. But what is important is the interest of Kenya as a whole. The interest of Kenya, we need to revive our economy. We need to by reviving economy, we need to create jobs for youth. We need to create so many things so that our country economy runs normally, because right now it's down, so that our people get their livelihoods, they get their daily bread, and everything that is required. So with those few remarks of mine, going forward, right now there is ongoing registration, voters registration, and there is this group of people. They are in colleges, and some of them are at home, some of them are in high school. These people have refused to register as voters. However much effort has been put forward, but we should know, just the same way as a 20-year or a 19-year-old in Germany or in Singapore yearns for change and development, it will be the same way a 19-year-old or an 18-year-old Kenyan will yearn for change and development. Lastly, let me finish by quoting that a change is good as a rest. Secondly, if you want to see change, you should be in front to actually make efforts towards the change that you want to see. Somebody said, Mahatma Gandhi said, you should be the change that you would want to see. Otherwise, Themba, and if I've said nonsense, forgive me. If I've actually
Rukia, you've done well.
take
Apart from
that time. Any question?
Apart from the fact that I wanted to remind you that you've gone long, but people were listening to you throughout without interfering with you. So next time, please consider that as well.
No, it was my time,
Anyway,
but
I didn't
my
want to
friend,
interfere because
thank you very much. Thank you very much.
okay. Let's listen something kwanza before tuendelee.
Amesema muungano wa naibu rais William Ruto, Moses Wetangula na Musalia Mudavadi ni muungano wa mafisadi na kuwaonya Wakenya dhidi ya kuwachagua. Akizungumza katika kaunti ya Murang'a, Raila amesema anafahamu fika utendakazi wa serikali na kwamba ndiye chaguo bora la kuboresha uchumi wa taifa akichaguliwa kuwa rais.
Uwanja wa Ihura katika kaunti ya Murang'a ndimo mkutano wa Azimio la Umoja uliandaliwa Jumamosi hii. Vinara wa ODM Raila Odinga alifika hapa na kutoa mijeledi ya kisiasa kwa vinara wa muungano wa Kenya Kwanza unaoongozwa na naibu rais William Ruto.
Sasa hawa fisi zetu hapa tunawajua, wako wote katika kona moja. Tuko katika kona moja. Sisi Wakenya tuko kwa kona zote.
Odinga akianza na naibu rais William Ruto na kufichua sababu za kumfuta kazi akiwa waziri wa kilimo katika serikali yake na Rais Mwai Kibaki.
Kaweka waziri wa kilimo. Tunaka waziri wa kilimo. Alipoingia huko kwanza ameleta mahindi. Amerarua zote. Amenunua mbolea. Amenyakua zote, bei ya mbolea kapanda mpaka huko juu. Unajua huyo, yeye mwenyewe ni mfanyabiashara ya mbolea na yeye mwenyewe.
Katika kile kilichoonekana kama kutoa tahadhari kwa wapiga kura nchini, Odinga alisema kuwa wakati kinara wa ANC Musalia Mudavadi alikuwa katika serikali ya mseto, alitumia wadhifa wake kufuja mali ya umma katika sakata ya makaburi ya Mavoko, kaunti ya Machakos.
Mwingine akaingia kwa shamba ile ya kaburi, akaenda akauza. Si unajua huyo? Unajua hawa watu?
Kucha za Odinga pia zilimkwaruza kinara wa Ford Kenya Moses Wetangula.
Sasa hawa fisi zetu hapa tunawajua, wako wote katika kona moja.
Ndoa ya ANC, Ford Kenya na UDA ambayo imeanza kunyunyuziwa maji ili inawiri, imepigwa makumbo hapa Murang'a na kutajwa kama muungano unaotenga mlima Kenya.
Nataka niwaambie tumeonea 18 hiyo kiti, hata watu walikuwa wanajua ile ya Central huko hakuna, kwa sababu the presidential candidate ni huyo na anaimbe. Kwa hiyo mjue na mkae macho.
Nitakuangalilia vizuri mpaka zile viatu kabla utoke hapa, zile utapanda nazo mlima na hao watu watakushikilia.
Leo nimepewa viatu na kupanda mlima.
Ndani wa Odinga wakionekana kumrai kinara wa Wiper Kalonzo Musyoka kujiunga na Azimio.
Ndugu yangu Kalonzo Musyoka, baba yangu ambaye nampenda sana, kuja tufanye kazi na Raila Amolo Odinga ili tuweze kupanda hii mlima pamoja.
Wewe baba, tunakutaka uwe rais wa Kenya, ufunge wezi wote, ufunge wezi ambao wameiba pesa ya Wakenya.
Tutoe hakikisho kwa baba ya kwamba ifikapo tarehe 8 mwezi wa 8 tutakuwa mbele katika uchaguzi in terms of turnout.
Jamaa hawezi, unaambia wewe ati bottom up. Hiyo ni slogan tu. Fungua hii bottom yako tuone. Hii bottom yako iko wapi? Nini iko ndani yake?
Kinara wa ODM Raila Odinga sasa amewaonya Wakenya dhidi ya kuwachagua muungano wa kinara wa ANC Musalia Mudavadi, Moses Wetangula na naibu rais William Ruto, akitaja kwamba hawawezi kupigana na ufisadi. Stephen Leto, runinga ya Citizen, uwanja wa Ihura, kaunti wa Murang'a.
Wekesa chenye nimesikia, nifungua hiyo bottom yako tuone.
Mheshimiwa Rais, umesema utakuja kwa mlima kuuza Raila Odinga na kusema ile kitu mlikosania na Ruto. Tumekukaribisha, tunakugoja hapa kwa ground. Tunakugoja na usikae sana. Tuko na haja na wewe Rais. Tumekumisi sana kwa sababu tangu kukuchagua ulituacha ukaenda kwa Raila. Kuja hapa nyumbani utueleze hiyo maneno. Lakini sisi tuko na maswali kama 100 ya kuuliza wewe. Na tunakungojea. Na kwa sababu wewe ni rafiki wetu, ningekutajia maneno kama 2, 3, 4 ujitayarishe, alafu ingine itafuatilia. Rais, ukija hapa tuko na swali kama watu ya mlima. Tungetaka kujua mashamba ya Maumau ilichukuliwa na familia gani na uko na mpango gani ya kurudisha hiyo mashamba? Namba 2, Mheshimiwa Rais, ukija tungetaka pia utueleze. Huyu Raila Odinga ulituambia ni mwenda wazimu. Utueleze hospitali gani alitibiwa na kama alipona. Tungetaka pia hiyo utuambie. Pia rais wetu, kwa sababu tunakuheshimu, tungetaka utuambie rais, kwa nini ulinyamaza Matiang'i akichoma vitu ya Wakikuyu pale Nyamakema? Tungetaka utuambie. Rais, pia tungetaka utuambie ulikuwa unanyamaza kwa nini ukiwa na Raila na akina Atoli, watu wetu wakifukuzwa Kariobangi na Ruai wakati ya COVID wakiwa na shida. Tungetaka pia rais utueleze, kwa sababu tungetaka kujua. Pia rais, tungetaka upate nafasi utuambie ni kwa nini mliposhikana na Raila watu wale wako pande yako ya Jubilee ndio wanaumizwa na wale ya Raila hakuna mtu nauliza hawa. Tungetaka utueleze polepole ni nini mlisikizana na Raila, wewe umize watu yako na yeye asaidie watu yake. Rais, tafadhali usikae, hata kama inawezekana ukuje wiki ijayo ndio tuumizane na wewe, kwa sababu ni muhimu. Kwa sababu ni muhimu rais, kwa sababu wewe ujue tulikuchagua ukiwa na matatizo mingi. Tulikuchagua ukiekelewa makesi na tukakupenda. Kwa nini wewe unaekelea viongozi makesi na wewe ulikuwa umeekelewa kesi na wazungu? Imekuwaje rais, wewe uliwekelewa kesi na wazungu, Mungu akakusaidia tukakuombea. Wewe sasa na ni mtu mweusi, ni Mkikuyu, unawekelea watu yako makesi vile uliwekelewa na mzungu. Tungetaka hiyo ukuje utueleza ni kwa nini unafanya hiyo. Twabe tomo na garaisho. Tole moga raige. Nemo mwetereire. Mwena choria chako ria uru wa Kenyatta. Nemo ka moria tutigire neke.
Mnakubali tufuate mzee Raila Odinga? Nimesema Buhungu Stadium na leo nasema Kenyatta Stadium Kitale, ya kwamba Raila anaenda kwa Mandela wa pili wa Afrika. Raila Amolo Odinga is going to be the next Mandela of Kenya. Everyone is going to mnakubali haya? Na mzee akishikilia, mjue ya kwamba vijana tuko nyuma yake, Wamalo wako nyuma yake, 001 wako nyuma yake, Kinyanjui wako nyuma yake. Mzee akimaliza tamu yake, vile Mbeki alikuja akawa rais, vile Zuma alikuja akawa rais, vile Ramaphosa amekuwa rais. Haki ya Mungu, mnaona hii timu yetu tuko rika moja. Raila anaenda kutufungulia kifunguo. Haki ya Mungu, 2027 watch the steps.
Okay, I've given you a long commercial break, guys. Just to recap what happened in the 3 rallies. Mumesikia watu wakiongea na machungu. Themba, are you on call?
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm fine, huh?
Yes.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah, definitely. I'm ready to go. I've been listening to what's going on. I just I was capturing the moment.
Oh, sawa. I think I have given you 3 clips you can pick from there and move.
So what are you saying? You want me to
I've given you 3 clips, so you can maybe pick your comment from there, but you can still pick a comment from what you've been listening, whichever way you want to start.
Yeah, let me pick on from the clips, because that is where the rubber meets the road. And I'm going to be brief so that because I know we are many, and all the rest will also capture from the same clips. Gachagua, I want to pick from Gashagua's comment. Gachagua is the propaganda machine in the UDA fraternity. Why is Gachagua the propaganda creator in UDA fraternity? This is because Gachagua has been in the public administration, provincial administration for a while. Gachagua was a DO. Gachagua was the one who helped Moi with a lot of propaganda that was being played within the central area, and even many places that he worked. He was the propaganda guy. And if you have listened to Gachagua consistently, I'm wondering even why those people are thinking that Gachagua, well, it's up to them. I don't know why they're thinking that he's the most appropriate guys that I'm hearing wants to be the deputy president with such a kind of rhetoric, such a kind of tribal rhetoric coming out. If you want to pose your leader as a national leader, you should not bring them out as though the leadership is a confine and a preserve of the central people. Right now, from the statement that Gachagua has just said, he's purporting, and the impression he's bringing is that Uhuru Kenyatta was supposed to be a leader of the central people. And one statement that has come constantly, when Ruto goes to central area from Kiambu onwards, he uses this statement, which I think we need to take seriously, that kwani sisi ni wajinga tuletewe mtu wa kitendawili, tumekosa mtu. That statement, the deputy president doesn't use it when he goes to Western. Yeah, tukodeshewe mtu. That statement, he doesn't use it when he goes to Western, when he goes to Nyanza. He doesn't use that statement. So what he's trying to suggest, and which Gachagua is now bringing out, is that these are people who want to balkanize the country into tribal conclaves. And that is what we are picking from Gashagua's, that is what I'm reading from Gashagua's statement. And his anger is coming from the idea that the president had a handshake with the Right Honorable Prime Minister. Now, if you have a handshake with the Right Honorable Prime Minister and you make the country peaceful, you see, when you talk about Nyamakima, it's not only Kikuyus who actually sell in Nyamakima. It is not only people from Central, and even people in Central are not only Kikuyus. There are also people from Luyas, there are Luos, there are Kambas who live in Central Kenya. So suggesting that Nyamakima and Central Kenya is only certain tribe that actually live there. They might be a majority, but they are from all over the country. I find that rhetoric as a very dangerous way of, arguing a case, and also purporting to suggest that Uhuru Kenyatta, because he was elected as a president, then his inclination and thought of development should only have been limited to Central Kenya, and no any other place in Kenya should develop whatsoever. Now, Gachagua is forgetting that, it has taken almost over, during the Moi rule, roads in Nyanza and Western region were actually not even looked at, because that area was considered an opposition zone, Nyanza and all those other places. So for 24 years, that is what happened. Now, right now, if these people are also to wake up and then start saying that we want, someone actually told me that in Central Kenya, roads have been connected. Infrastructure in Central Kenya is top-notch, 80%. You can actually, drive from one county to the next and to the village. It was here we said Peter Kenneth has every place where is tarmacked. Central Kenya is far much developed than many other places infrastructure-wise. So if we are to have the same argument that Gachagua is having, and he would go to other places where people are actually suffering, they cannot access water, they say that, okay, fine, since this is what you're saying, then it is time for us to go back to 42 against 1, which at some point, Uhuru Kenyatta in Mudavadi's mom's burial suggested that, because he said, okay, fine, if you guys are saying this, then we need to have another discourse. My suggestion and my hope is that such rhetoric will be treated with the disdain it deserves. You are not supposed to set tribes. We are not, one tribe should not suffer because of another. We should have equitable development. They should be happy because they are saying that they are concerned about wananchi. They are concerned about the person, bottom up. If the handshake actually brought some development in other places that there has never been, the question is not whether those places should not develop. The question should be, how much can we keep developing the country without considering the issue of tribe? Now they want to balkanize the tribe. They want to set up. They realized that the only way that you can set up people is to create emotional hate for other tribes. Now he's saying, call the Kikuyu so that you can ask our president. When he went and greeted Raila, then development went to Nyanza. So it means that Kikuyus have lost because Nyanza people have gained, which is not true. You cannot transfer a road. If a road has been made, it has been made. So if another road is going to be made in Nyanza, does it take the road away that was made in Central? I think whatever Gachagua line that they are trying to make, it is out of panic and fear. One, because they have realized that we are actually moving to a point where people are beginning to change the trajectory of their reasoning in politics. They are trying to look at, they're moving away from looking at tribal, interpretation of what they want to ideological interpretation. But that has been what they have been using over the time. And it is not working. So right now, he's actually moving to use that. Will it succeed or not? I don't think it will succeed because as time goes by, I see a lot of panic on the other side. And that was the reason why the deputy president went to look for some help from Akina Mudavadi and, try and, revamp. But it is not working. It is not working because you see even the crowd in Kirinyaga, even after rehearsals, when Waiguru tried to take them through what they had rehearsed, people had forgotten what they had rehearsed. So they had to move fast, And the crowd, when they tried to keep telling them, to say certain things, the crowd was not responding as they expected, which I think is a sign to them that they probably need to go back to their drawing board. But it's not in my place to advise them. If they choose to go that direction, let them continue. But Kenya has moved away from that. They are the ones who said that hatudanganyiki. But I believe that Kenyans are wiser. Kenyans are clever. Kenyans have seen who they are for what they are. It's a collection of people who have stolen, people who have issues with corruption, coming together, wanting to steal more from Kenyans. And that is what they are. And for that reason, Kenyans should reject like yesterday. I think I'll stop there for now because I know others will comment on the other videos even as we move on. Thanks.
Thank you so much. I was to ask you a question, but then in the process you have answered. I wanted to ask you, was the crowd resonating with what he was saying?
Yeah, the crowd wasn't resonating. I mean, Wekesa, you could see that crowd, surely. They were even cutting short their speeches because the crowd was not resonating. They ended up, instead of communicating their agenda to the people, they ended up abusing Raila more and lecturing Uhuru more. I mean, people don't need you to lecture Uhuru and abuse Raila. They need you to tell them what you're going to do for them. You know. So when you're coming to lecture Uhuru, when you're coming to sing, when you're coming to say the Waiguru started, you know, the yangu kumi yake kumi. There's nobody. You know, the presidency is not cooked in Uhuru's bedroom. You know, you can only give someone something that is in your bedroom. But for as long as this thing will require people to go out and vote, you cannot keep talking about yangu kumi yake kumi as if it is someone's thing and anapitisha kutoka kwa huyu. Even Raila knows that. Raila knows that Uhuru cannot give him presidency. You know, that is why he's out here campaigning and asking people to vote for him. If it was that easy, Raila would have just gone and slept and waited for night.
But why would you ask in one hand you ask for Yako Kumi and in the other hand you condemn projects from government?
Exactly, Wekesa. You see, why would you want to start saying Yangu? In fact, one time Waiguru is coming Yangu Kumi Yake Kumi, that is basically asking to be endorsed. But the next time you are busy saying that there's a government project. Raila has not said he wants to be given. Leadership is not given to anyone. He has said he's going out. Yeah.
Thank you. I will come back to
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you. Let's have Kimere. Kimere and then Stone PK. And then in that order, then we have Harold.
Yeah, hi everyone.
Kimere and then Stone PK. And then in that order, then we have Harold. Demba, help me to moderate.
Okay, who is coming next?
Yeah, it's me, I guess.
We have Kimere, then we go to...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, hi everyone.
Then Stone PK.
Yeah, I'm grateful actually. Yeah, to be able to get through. I've been listening to you.
Now, what's happening?
What you are doing, don't listen to yourself. Shut the other part you are listening to, so that you it's one way. What you are doing is listening from in the studio.
Stone PK, continue. Now, please, before Stone PK comes, if you're coming on, you cannot listen to yourself and from different gadgets. You've got to shut down one so that you can speak to us. We want to hear you. Okay, Stone PK.
Thank you, Themba, Wekesa, and fellow panelists. I'm Jambo Wote, and good to see you this evening. Yes, today we have habari motomoto in the sense that we were in the middle of the Muranga special Azimio, special because today, those of you who had an opportunity to look at the clips, you would see a lot of red, and then decorated with spots of blue, which looked like a very beautiful dress for those of us who love colors. And then you also witnessed how Baba walked in style with his white cowboy hat, you know. I think in all other Azimios, he did not come out with that outfit, and also the rest of the outfit was special. Kudos to the designer of this fifth president, because he's really president material. We were there in the middle of it, and we sat there. We arrived there around 7, 8 in the morning. So we saw all the arrangements. Personally, I wanted to see people come. I wanted to know how many people, come in, how they are paid, because there is these rumors from UDA that Baba is transporting people from all over. Luckily, I come from this region, so I can interact, I can understand what they say, I can listen, I can pretend not to belong, and then silently walk around, listen. And I wanted to watch and see, observe how the buses came, which people came from where, because I wanted to disapprove the thought that, you know, Baba is really paying, transporting people, unnecessary people to come. So one, what I observed is, of course, Murang'a County is huge, and they had made sure that they covered all the constituencies, and even more to that, they covered constituencies in terms of ward. So almost every ward was represented there. All the aspirants were there. So with the entire county, you can imagine all those people. Even if a bus came carrying, or two buses from each of the counties and also the wards, you can justify that crowd. So conclusion number one is that crowd is real. There was no fake people, and it is true. These people came, some had never seen Baba, and they were so eager to see him. And you could see it all through. When he was announced that he was entering, they were jostling to really have a close look of Baba. Then you could hear them, retorting in Kikuyu, "Haya, Modu ni Modu, haya, this is a human being." This is not exaggeration. Haya, why do they say he's bad? And haya, kumbe he's really friendly. He's hugging people. He's, those kind of things. And for me, I got very, very, what do we say? I was a bit taken aback, because now I said, oh my God. So this man was so destroyed, deconstructed by the narrative that was passed around, such that innocent Kenyans thought he was not, worth becoming a leader. So that is one thing I observed. Then number two, I also observed top arrangement and participation of grassroots people. People telling you they are from as far as, deep in the Kiharu side, Dindi Nyoro's area, all of them coming to see this leader. And I could hear them saying that they don't want to actually listen to anybody else, because they know the others. They know PK, Peter Kenneth, they know all the other leaders, but they wanted to listen to two people. No, three actually. They love Macharia so much, the royal media gentleman, because of how many jobs he has provided to their sons. And they also love Sabina Chege so much, they call her Maitoa County, so they really wanted Baba, Sabina. Oh, and Babu, they said Babu is a real Jamba, is a cock that is coming up, and they're saying that can save the country, because people from the mountain always look at what they call Jamba in terms of protection. Protection ranging from protection of their wealth, protection of their children, and general protection of their welfare. So to the central people, Jamba is a real man, and that's why the placards actually were reading that Murang'a. One side it was reading Murang'a iko ndani, and then the other side they were saying Raila newe njamba ito. Raila is our hero. Then the second point, of course, is there were some hiccups with either power or connection, which sent some fears to some of us, because this was a meeting that anybody from UDA would have loved it to have problems. So our fears were allayed when quickly the RMS, Mr. Macharia, sent his huge truck with the generators to be on standby, just to make sure that rally goes scot-free. Anyway, the power issue was fixed, because we had twice or thrice hitches, and luckily it happened before Baba came. Then something else that was being peddled around is that there was a walkout, mass walkout. Yes, there were some people who got disappointed when other politicians kept on talking and talking and talking. And they would say in Kikuyu, "Tokire kuigua Baba." We came to listen to Baba. So people got disappointed. And once they walked up, you know, you could see them walking up the stadium to the rear gate. The moment Baba started talking, because Baba went twice, you know, he gave people time to talk, and also he rested, not rested actually. He controlled the speeches, and then he came back. The moment he came back, you could see people walking back. So there were people who walked out just because of disappointment that the other politicians were taking too long and not, you know, allowing Baba to come quickly, because that's what they had come. They were saying, we have come all the way to come and listen to Baba because we want to give him votes. So, of course, in politics, people want to take things negatively, you know, talk of mass walkout and all this kind of a thing. So that I wanted to, you know, kind of dismantle that, because I was there, I witnessed, and I'm talking this without any bias. I could understand the language, I could hear the comments. And yeah, so that was something that was worth observing. Then the other thing that was very symbolic was when Baba was being given the shoes, you know, by Sabina Chege and the mountain leaders. You know, they talked and said in confidence that Baba, even if it means you getting new shoes and even supporting you, you know, even holding you from all sides so that you climb this mountain, we are ready to do that. Now, symbolically and traditionally, this is a serious indication of a community, because if it was some years back, it would have been the oath, or it is an oath that is, you know, administered. You know, maybe a bull or a he-goat is slaughtered, and, you know, people exchange, they share meat, they roast, they share lunch or whatever it is, as they agree and come into covenant as to how they want to proceed. So one distinct thing here that people should note, especially those people who don't come from Mount Kenya, that mountain are very, very keen in having those kind of covenants. And they really honor their covenants because they believe in them. Their speeches were like the gods, they are praying to the gods, Mwenenyaga, the god of the mountain, to continue to bless. And they held a special prayer for Baba. A special prayer in the middle of activities. Everything was stopped, and they were called. They came together and said that special prayer, that God, now that you have allowed, bless Baba, so that, you know, it was a long prayer in Kikuyu, and this was actually like the climax or the rubber stamp to really kind of signify what has taken place in Ihura. You know, it was to commemorate exactly what took place in that same field during the struggle for independence. So they are taking Baba as somebody coming to liberate them from some very serious chains of economic struggle. Okay, so that is what I took. I don't want to talk so much because I can give other people to come in. Anybody with a question can do that. Then I can bring more in my second submission. Thank you.
Any questions to Stone PK?
My question is, so there were no buses from Kibera ferrying Jaruos?
Thank you, Ekesa. Yeah, I wanted to point out that. Thanks for reminding me. There is one team that goes wherever Baba goes. It's a team of around 6-7 guys and most of you know them. One of them carries a flag, an ODM flag. Another one carries machungwa, these plastic ones. And then another one carries a drum. And they do some kind of, you guys know, they do that Luo dance, which is it's a harmony dance. And I think I sent a clip whereby as they were doing that dance, they were joined by the Jubilee ladies and gentlemen, and they were dancing all over the field together. And I think I posted and said this could never have happened in this region. Okay, so that is a special entertainment group, just like the way we have this fan of ours, may God rest his heart in peace. The gentleman who was killed, we know he has been going with our football teams, especially AFC everywhere. So those are special fans that, you know, are carried. And of course, they had to come in a minibus. Probably they were escorted by a few, but nothing, you know, significant of that, you know, imported people from Kibera. Those are just propagandas. Thank you, Ekesa.
Okay, asante Ekesa for that question. I mean, Stone PK bado uko hapa.
I have a second question before you conclude.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Was the stadium empty as we are being shown? Because we are seeing clips being circulated. Baba was talking to an empty stadium.
Now, this is what happened. As I've said, we arrived quite early. So anybody that came into that field, we were taking clips. And what happened before Baba came, the people are scattered because it was so hot. So people are, you know, kind of seated along the wall, the wall fence, or rather the wall perimeter wall, under the trees. And you could see groups of actually all around the perimeter wall, and then the others were near the dais. The ones near the dais were those who had special T-shirts, you know, Jubilee T-shirts. So when Baba came in, all people came, but there are those who could not withstand the heat, and they, you know, they were that side. But then what happened? There was this walkout I'm talking about when Baba took too long. And so when they were walking away, most clips of our enemies were picking on those kind of empty spaces. Then also, when Baba was doing his last speech, because you see, as I said, he did the first speech, then he brought in other people to speak. That disappointed people, and people started scattering all over the field. Okay, so by the time he was doing his it was 2-3 sentences, you know, the ones that he, you know, I can't remember how he ends his speeches. That is when people had already started moving, and I think that is what is being portrayed, like he was addressing an empty field.
Thank you, Stone PK. I mean, it's a political time. Those who want to go look for negative, wataenda kutafuta hizo negative. Alafu tena ukiweka crowd, definitely kuna different kind of people who are coming in, you know, so someone will even stage people, take them, take them videos and then send so that you can make the other group come look bad. But one thing I can say is today was a start of long things to come.
Sorry, Themba, so that you tie up together. Yeah? There's something I've remembered so that you can do it in your summary. Yeah, there is also something that we need to really appreciate, that and we would want to sell this to politicians, that people come and to attend these meetings, they come too early. Like I've said, people started arriving at 8. So you can imagine when politicians arrive at around 2, these people are exhausted, they are hungry, they are tired, and you know when a human being gets tired, what happens? So they start kind of, you know, feeling dejected, and obviously some start walking away. So this will be experienced by not only Baba, but by all politicians if they continue, especially this month of January when the sun is so scorching. You know, you can imagine somebody standing in the sun from 8 all the way to Saanane, to listen to the leader. So that again, it's a serious impact to most of these campaigns. Thank you, Themba. Sorry.
Thank you, thank you. As you're saying, I mean, it's political time, and sometimes normally before all these people can speak, some of the people had come and waited for a while. I remember in Kalonzo's meeting, people walked out and they kept on saying, hey, watu wamesimama kwa jua for too long, tusiwaweke hapa. So I mean, let's give it to them, and the momentum is building. For me, that is what I can say. And the other thing I liked is that Kitale was hot and Muranga was hot. So they were throwing wanasema in SEAL training. We are looking at them through the air, land, and sea. Air, land, and sea. So the bombs zinaangushwa in all the places, and most likely the next rally come next weekend. In one day there'll be rallies in like 5 places. Ruto's rallies cannot go on if he's not there. They have to work the way they are working, because if they don't work like that, there's nothing that will happen. So it is what it is. I like the game the way it is starting. As the drama goes on, I'm sure we will keep seeing several things happening. I want to bring in Kimere. I hope, Kimere, you are good now, because Kimere, you are to speak and then you dropped off. Kimere, are you there? Kimere? Wycliffe, habari gani?
Sorry, I am. Is it better now?
Okay, yeah, it is. Can you talk before we bring Wycliffe?
Yep, yeah, I can. Wow. The first tray is to thank everyone actually and say hi to everyone.
Can you guys hear him?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
go on.
yes, we can. Yes.
Go on, Kimere.
We can hear you.
Okay, thank you. I was saying that mine is actually to thank everyone and congratulate you for whatever you're doing, and for the initiative for the Marsabit. That's really a good cause. And going back to Siasa, it's I watched the Muranga thing. I didn't watch the Kalonzo and the DAP. That was that commissioner Natembea. But I saw him the other day on an interview with JK Live, and actually that guy is promising. That's my take, and I wish we could have leaders like him around. The other thing is talking about, I agree with Temba about Gachagua. That's out of frustration, really. His arguments were out of this world, trying but that's something they have been doing throughout, attacking the president and I find it, as Temba says, more tribal, really, because it's trying to discredit Uhuru, trying to attack him and telling the Kikuyus how he has abandoned them, how he has now. You remember some time back when they were saying that he hasn't done any work for the central Kenya and all that nonsense. But really, as Keep was saying, is the people really that need to understand what's happening, and because I believe it's quite visible how many things have been done since 2018. And however, I don't think we need to despair, because a lot of people in Mount Kenya, I think there are a lot of people undecided, and that's a good thing. in some way, because until like some months back, everyone was convinced that Mount Kenya will vote for William Ruto. But apparently, that's not the case right now. People are starting to interrogate themselves. And today I had a conversation, for example, with my cousins, and I was asking them, so how is it going? Who are you going to vote? And my cousin said, well, I'm really undecided. But the rest of his family, the wife and the kids, the children, they are over 18. They said, the rest of the family is with Azimio, and but I'm undecided. I said, oh, you are the leader of the family. I think you need to guide them and something like that. And so I can tell that Mount Kenya is so undecided, but it's very, very likely that most of them will go for Azimio. And I don't know about the apathy thing, because was it Temba? Was you saying, Aria, about the apathy is too early to say that they're going to be apathy or something like that? I don't know. But well, I think that there's a lot of hopes from Mount Kenya, and it's also good to see the response from the western side of the country. And obviously Nairobi plays a different role, but yeah, we are hopeful, and I just hope that we're gonna make it this time, because, as we say, it's about the policies, and I don't think we can expect anything really from the other side, because and all the attacks are just to hide things that they have done or they have failed to do. So, and something I observed, though, about Muranga is, it's true. I think going forward, it will be very important for Baba to make sure that people who are speaking, for example, I think it's something that they need to think about. Lining up people who will speak, because sometimes that can be counterproductive sometimes. And as PK was saying earlier, that people are walking because other people are talking too much. And sometimes you call people and they are really not sure what they're gonna say. And sometimes trying to make up something, someone might say things which are irrelevant to the people who are listening to that. So I think that going forward, we hope that's something that Baba team need to look at. Otherwise, I think the central people are starting to appreciate Baba, and yeah, that's a good thing. And well, that's my take, really. So thank you very much once again.
Thank you so much, Kimere. Is there any question for Kimere? Swali kwa Kimere? Okay, thank you, Kimere. Wycliffe, are you there? Unmute.
Okay, unanisikia?
Sasa nakusikia. Habari gani Wycliffe? Unapotea sana.
Nimekuwa busy kidogo hapa na pale, ni kazi nimenishika mahali. Lakini
ulienda kuandaa Kirinyaga grounds,
Yeah, nilikuwa Kirinyaga kuandaa Kirinyaga grounds. Sasa naomba kusalimia nyinyi wote, kina PK, Kamau, sana kila mtu mwenye hapo hapa.
Demba.
Naam.
Alipotea tangu earthquake.
Tangu earthquake.
Bana. Sasa kuna earthquake kingine inakuja kesho. Sasa nilikuwa nauliza PK, unaambia youth mnamobilize watu wachukue kura. Unajua kura ndio itakuwa kila mtu anafaa kuwe naye. Hiyo ndio swali nilikuwa nauliza PK.
PK umeulizwa swali.
Na Wycliffe endelea tu kuachana na PK. PK atakuja kujibu swali. Unaweza ukaendelea. Nyinyi pia unajua kura ya vijana si yetu peke yake. Si hata nyinyi pia mnafaa kuambia washike kura. Unajua Wycliffe, hata nyinyi pia mnaweza kuleta earthquake zote, lakini zote zinakuwa tu ni tremors. Hakuna kitu inafanya. Hakuna haja kushinda mnasema kesho earthquake, kesho. Kwanza nyinyi watu mmetu disappoint sana. Mnakuja kutuambia earthquake, alafu earthquake ati ni kuchukua anaitwa nani? Mudavadi ati aingie UDA. What kind of earthquake is that? Anaingia hivi wabunge wote wanamtoroka. There's no earthquake there, man. Can you guys give us
ile kitu iko? Unajua
alafu Wycliffe, acha nikwambie, hakuna earthquake. Hata Kalonzo akikuja wajoin, hakuna earthquake hapo. Hiyo yote ni normal, unaona. Can you guys tell us something else that you'll do? The only earthquake mnaweza fanya ni mkipindua serikali, lakini other than that, kama ni hii ati mnacheza karata, leta Kalonzo hapa, sijui leta mbunge mgani hapa, hakuna earthquake iko hapo. Ni nyinyi mnajitisha. Have you ever gone to try and surprise someone then you surprise yourself? That is what you guys are doing. But
unajua tunajipanga pole, unaona hii.
Wacha Wycliffe amalize, atoe nini zake, alafu ndio mpige mawe. Ziana ni nini?
Wacha nikwambie, mpinzani wako hawezi kukwambia tuchukue kura. Anataka kununua ama namna gani?
Kuna iko shida hapa. Iko shida, anasema tuchukueni kura. Chukueni kura, na nyinyi ndio mlisema mnachukua watu wa bodaboda. Mnafaa mweke watu kwa bodaboda waende wachukue kura. Wycliffe, karibu maliza submission yako.
Ndio nilikuwa nasema, najua nilikuwa nauliza juu watu wenye within saa hii 254 ndio nilikuwa nauliza kama waanza kuchukua. Najua labda kama mimi yuko saa hii, lakini ndio nasema nami nikifika any time from now, na kitu ya kwanza ni kura, nikuwe na silaha. Ndio tukiongea sasa from there nikuwe kwamba nimejitayarisha. Ndio sasa tukielekea hapo mbele niko na silaha. Najua kura ndio itaamua hiyo serikali inatengeneza mwezi wa 8. So tu nilikuwa naomba hiyo ndio ilikuwa submission yangu ya leo, alafu nimekuwa busy, lakini from tomorrow I'll be now nitakuwa napatikana. Asante.
Asante Wycliffe. Unasema unakuja tu, unaenda 254 kwenda, uko 254 saizi ama unaenda 254?
Niko njiani, siko saizi.
Sasa unaenda kuambia watu wachukue kura.
Kwanza kwa mbigo sasa. Hiyo ndio earthquake.
Hiyo ndio earthquake, kuchukua kura.
Kujitayarisha.
Hizo si shida. Kuchukua kura, unajua hata kuchukua kura akishachukua ni mahali wataitumbukiza, ndio earthquake. Kuchukua kura hiyo si earthquake.
One step ahead kuliko mtu anasema anachangia kwenye chama na ana kura. Unajua kura ndio sasa ndio kitu kitatumika.
Baba, sisi tunatoa watu hivi, tumeshasema kwamba saizi watu wachukue kura kila mahali, kila mtu. Naambia mtu kama ni service, unamwambia service delivery ni kura, onyesha kura yako. Sasa kura mtu anachukua sawa, lakini earthquake yenu, if we go with the other earthquake mlituonyesha ile tremor, I mean, you guys need to work harder in unleashing other earthquakes. Kuchukua sijui hata mkienda mseme mlituma Njimbi wa Jigi aende kujaribu kubembeleza Kalonzo. Ni kama Kalonzo hiyo kitu imegonga mawe, kwa sababu Jimmy wa Jigi na kina Martha Karua they cannot work on the same boat. Unaona, Martha Karua na nani, unaona Kalonzo alikuwa na Jimmy wa Jigi jana. Leo watu waoka vile alienda na Jimmy wa Jigi. Jimmy wa Jigi kazi yake ilikuwa ni kugonga baba. Sasa nani Gideon Moi na kina Jirongo mambo ya kugonga baba wataki. Sasa Jimmy wa Jigi leo hukumuona mahali. Sikia ameongea. Kwa sababu yeye anaenda, alafu alikuwa anataka kujiweka ni kama hiyo ticket ya Oka ikuwe ni Jimmy na Kalonzo. Kalonzo akiangalia zile kura Jimmy anaweza mletea hakuna. So Kalonzo anataka kureach widely. Jimmy is a businessman, not a politician. So yeye politics zake akiongea anaribia Kalonzo kura. Ndio maana leo uliona Kalonzo alikuja ameweka sasa Gideon Moi, Martha Karua, kwa sababu those are the politicians. Na hao ndio wanakuja. Karua ndio spokesperson wa Mount Kenya inaitwa ni Forum for Mount Kenya Forum something. Yeah. So unaona hiyo calculation anajaribu kumake. Sasa nyinyi mkienda kuleta earthquake hiyo mko mnajaribu kuona kama mtaleta Kalonzo, mmetuma Jimmy Wajigi aende alete Kalonzo. You see it has backfired. Sasa mnatuambia earthquake. Earthquake kama ni kama ya Mudavadi, leteni zote. Leteni zote, muangushe zote. Sisi tunawatayarishia bomb. Kila siku mtakuwa mnakaa hivi mkienda sehemu moja, sisi tunaziangusha sehemu kama 6. Rallies zina take place 6 places atago. Leo ilikuwa tu Kionjo. Uliona Kitale na Muranga. Sasa ile mahali mmetoka tunaangusha bomu ingine hapo. Sasa mnabaki tunaenda kufagia. Mkitoka tu hivi tunafagia. So tumewasetia hivyo. Ninyi bado ndio mnafanya ile kitu tulikuwa tunafanya. Baba alishafanya kitambo ile kitu mnafanya saa hizi. Baba aligundua kitambo akasema he's looking for partners. Saa hizi ndio mtu wa the chicken seller amegundua kwamba I need to look for partners. Sasa ndio ameenda ati earthquake. But they say Napoleon Bonaparte said, do not disturb your enemy when he's busy making mistakes. So we are not in a place to advise you. And we don't want to advise you.
Trevor, we are not enemies. You are not enemies. This is not enemies.
I quoted someone. I'm not saying you are my enemy. You are my friend.
Okay. Yeah. Nilikuwa nasema tunashindana. Team A na team B tunashindana hapa.
We are not enemies. Wycliffe, wewe na mimi si unajua hivyo.
Naelewa.
Mr. Kamau, vipi?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good, man. You wanna give your comments?
Yeah. I think what I also wanted to tell you, I think don't underrate Kalonzo. Comparing Kalonzo and Mudavadi, I think Kalonzo is still has a force, because when you say that even if he joins UDA, there will be no impact. We are not so sure about the people who follow Kalonzo. You see, the thing about Ukambani, when it comes to voting the MP and the governor, they can take a different route. But when it comes to the person on top, they really listen to that guy. I think we need Kalonzo so much. If we have to take this thing at what we call round 1. Because when he stood for presidency, he had over 800,000. But when Mudavadi stood for president, he had about 500,000, which means that Raila even won in Western, despite the fact that they had their own person. But Kalonzo, they actually gave him more, almost all the votes they had already registered, almost 85% of the votes registered. So I think Kalonzo is somebody that is very important, and I think will be the key to who wins this president. I don't know whether other people share the same opinion, but Mr. Demba, I'm thinking that is something that we cannot overlook.
Yes, Mr. Kamau, that's I mean, your view. I mean, people personally, I don't think Kalonzo is trying to play the same game that he played in 2007. Time has passed, and when you are hearing people talking in the rally yesterday, you can't bank your political strategy on niachie. You know, one person stood up, what's her name, this senator for Machakos, you know, Kavindu Modhama, said Raila ni wakati wako kuachia Kalonzo. And then of course someone else stood up and said, and Kavindu also said, Ruto ni wakati wako kuachia Kalonzo. You know, you can't bank your strategy on kuachiwa. You know, that's not how politics is played. Then Kalonzo comes and says, you know, I had promised Mudavadi that nitampatia deputy president, lakini sasa ameenda. You see, you can't bank a strategy on such kind of quicksand. You know, you can't win political seat by that. Then you are trying to say that you are banking on Jimmy Wajigi, that because he said that he's the one who brought together Jubilee, so he has hakona key ya State House. I mean, kama hakona key ya State House, why didn't Baba take it when he was with Baba? You know, Baba was not sworn in. You know, Baba angekuwa sasa ako sworn in kwa sababu alikuwa na Jimmy Wajigi, that will be a different story. You know, he is just a businessman interested in the business of the states, and those are people that are there. You know, we have those oligarchs, people who are interested to make business with every government that comes, and that is where Jimmy Wajigi is. He should stick to his business. You know, he is not a political person. He's not someone who is going to bring. In fact, Jimmy Wajigi for a long time was a figure that was not coming out until when Jacob Juma died. Is when we saw Jimmy Wajigi. Jacob Juma was his friend. We saw him going to bury, I mean, at the you know, the requiem mass for Jacob Juma, and then of course from there. We now came, the next time we are seeing Jimmy Wajigi participating very closely around Baba's you know, campaign and stuff. And then the next time we see Jimmy Wajigi in when they were, you know, they were raiding him, you know, and Baba was there. That is something that Jimmy Wajigi has not spoken about. He said that the other day they came and they raided me because I had left them and gone to Baba. But he didn't say that actually Baba came and stayed there with him. That's a part of history that he wants to get out. So he moves forward and says that now Baba amewasaliti. He is not saying that these people did not turn up when Baba was being sworn in and they had agreed that they are going to turn up. So usaliti, he is speaking very selectively the idea of usaliti, you know. When Baba agreed with Mudavadi and Kalonzo and Weta that they are coming in so that he gets sworn in on 31st, they never turned up. Now nani alisaliti wengine? Right now, when Mudavadi has decided to saliti his team and left without telling them anything, he's gone. Nani amesaliti wengine? But Jimmy Wanjigi is going with this. Clearly, you can see he's a man on a mission, and not in any of his speeches he has talked against Ruto. He has not talked against, you know, wheelbarrow issues. He has not talked about those other guys. He's just clearly talking about who? About Baba, you know. So he's a man on a mission. You cannot bank your strategy on a man who is angry. So Kalonzo, in my view, he might have had some you know, strength. He might have had some political power some time back, but right now, I doubt that even if you would go to Ruto's side, it would change so much. Baba, as a politician, has already calculated in the event that Kalonzo decides to go to Ruto's side. There are alternative players. There's you know, Gilu. Gilu actually went on a different party. She won on a different party, her seat. Chap. Give me one governor that Wiper controls. He didn't win Kitui. He didn't win Machakos. He didn't win Makueni. So he might have had some MPs. For me, let me finish and then you will talk.
Okay.
There's already a concerted, you know, an alternative in the event that he decides that I'm not going to I'm not going to Azimio. Or in the event he decides he's going all the way to the ballot. So there are those scenarios. There are three case scenarios. Number one, case one, he will go to who? To Ruto. Case two, he will go all the way to the what? To the ballot. And case three, he'll join Azimio. Now, in the event that he joins Ruto or he goes all the way to the ballot, there is an alternative. All right? To make sure that his powers are clipped. Because Kalonzo, other than Ukambani, which other place does he command? And even in Ukambani, he is under threat. Unlike Raila in Nyanza and Ruto in Upper Rift. The other places like Ukambani, he doesn't command as many as he did the other time. So that is what I can say for now. Maybe someone else will have an alternative view before I bring you back, Mr. Kamau. Yes, WG and then Mr. Kamau.
Yeah. You spoke so well of Wanjigi. That is exactly what Wanjigi is. Number two, regarding Kalonzo, that is what I'm siding with Mr. Kamau is that right now William Ruto is playing politics of perception. He's capitalizing on perception. And that's the reason why, despite the fact that Musalia Mudavadi and Wetangula went there with an empty shell, but you can see the way it has given them some kind of perceived strength to try to convince people that people are moving away from Azimio towards his side. So that is what he's seeking. What he will, if in any case Kalonzo moves to his side, he will be like, everyone is coming our way. And you see, there are people who are easily confused. So just on the basis of Kalonzo moving on that side, even if they don't probe that move very well, it will carry some of these people with him. The only thing that I don't agree is that whether you are saying that the weight of Kalonzo in Ukambani, that is what I wanted to challenge, that yes, Kalonzo had a lot of weight during that time he contested, but that was before the introduction of the devolution, where governors also become a very influential people in those areas. So if Kalonzo managed to garner the 800 votes from Ukambani in the absence of those figures in terms of governors, that right now all the Ukambani governors have thrown their weight behind Baba. The only person who is moving away is now Kalonzo. But we would want to, in order for Ukambani to be Baba's base or backyard, if Kalonzo came and together with the weight of those governors, I think it would be something to talk about. It would be a strength to talk about. The other thing pia ninaona hapa mbele in terms of VP, as we move towards the election day, depending on how Central will be, reacting and receiving the Azimio message, I think if they stick together so much with Ruto, Baba needs all these people around so that it can also act as options, just in any case that Ruto decide to sweep Mount Kenya clean, So, but that is not what we are looking forward for. The ground is beginning to move so well in the mountain. So the only thing Kalonzo is relevant about is the politics of perception. Politics of perception.
Okay, Mr. Kamau.
I stand guided and educated because at least it's good to be informed. There are things that you say that actually make sense. And now my final thing is that I think I don't know, but I have reliable sources telling me that the BBI judgment will be a game changer in this thing, because someone tells me somewhere that about 4 of the judges are actually going to endorse BBI, but not for it to happen, maybe to give away of the candidates to promise plum jobs. So for me, I'm thinking that come February, I don't know if it's February or it's March, but I think it's February, they might say that BBI had no problem, and so whatever the government has a right to go on with it, but not now. So for me, I'm thinking maybe when that happens, now the issue of deputy president will be dealt with, so that now anybody, maybe Ruto and Raila now can actually position these kingpins, and tell them that you'll be now the prime minister. Because I think the problem right now is the deputy president. But that is all I have to say for today, and I thank you so much, you guys, for educating me, and I really gonna be at a direct notification, so that anytime you're discussing, I can always listen. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Kamau, thank you so much for even coming on. And I like what you're saying. We really don't know what the judgment will be. But the position is, I mean, right now there's nothing much that can happen, because BBI, there's no referendum that can happen between now and 9th. So anything about BBI will come post-election. So the election will have to take place the same way it would be promised right now. I mean, you can still promise people right now, especially for the Azimio side, because the president and Raila have said that the reggae will be back. It is the president said it is a dream postponed. So for them, it is a sure bet that when they come back, whatever it is that the courts had said, that because the court had an issue with the process. So whatever it is that the courts had said, they would want now to rectify that, so that they make sure that now there's no hurry in it, and whatever it is that the court addressed itself to, they are going to follow those processes to make sure that, because BBI generally was a good thing. Other than, it's just like, you know, when a baby, you remember the case of throwing a baby with the bath water. So there's a baby that's nice, but the bath water could be dirty. So that's what actually happened. So it is sure that when Azimio comes, definitely they are going to retrace their steps and get whatever it is that the court said right, and probably achieve some of the things they did. The people who will have problems if whatever judgment comes in is the Kenya Kwanza Alliance side, because the deputy president was against everything. So he will suffer backlash if, when he comes in, he would consider reintroducing that process. So that will be a backlash, and it will be a dent on his image as it is. So the ruling, whichever way it goes, will, in my view, and maybe as you're saying, not be much, especially for Azimio, because Azimio, they know that after post 9th, there will be steps towards making it a reality. On the Kenya Kwanza, they could maybe use the court ruling to castigate the judgment, to castigate the court, and also to say that probably the court has been used by the system to rule towards them, because one of the things they will say is the lower courts, in fact, an argument with one of the lawyers was this, that the lower court had 5 judges, I think 5 judges. The upper court had 6, I think 6 or so, 7 judges. So his argument was, how can a judgment that had been passed by 12 judges be brought down by 7 judges, something like that? So you see, his argument was that the number of judges that have said this thing is, there's an illegality, are more than the judges in the Supreme Court who might say that this thing was okay. So you see that. Now, what is the political perspective to that? The politician will run with it and go up and say, hey, you see, these judges of the Supreme Court have been used by these people. So we want to have a robust judiciary. So I can assure you, if they rule for the BBI, the Kenya Kwanza guys, that is the Ruto guys, will not buy it. They will take it and put in the political twist and say, we have told you we need a robust judiciary. You see, the lower judiciary had 12 judges who are saying this is wrong. There's no way only 7 judges can see that this is right. So this is why we said you need to remove this government because they are using the judiciary wrongly. So that is likely to be the case scenario. But if they rule for the BBI, for the Azimio guys, it will probably embolden them when they go for it, when they win. But for the Kenya Kwanza guys, they will actually hit hard. And I can tell you with the kinds of Gachagua and people like that, they are going to twist that and say that the Supreme Court has been used by the government of the day. That is what I mean, in my view, that is what we are likely to see. I could be wrong though. Thank you so much, Mr. Kamau.
Okay,
I want to bring, yes, Harun.
Thank you.
Yeah, asante sana Mr. Themba kwa kunipa nafasi hii. So mimi ningependa kusema namna hii. Mmesema about BBI kurudi. BBI inarudi. Nataka niwahakikishie 100% BBI is coming back. Hii Februari yenye tunaingia kesho kutwa. Haijalishi kuwa the High Court or court of appeal yenye inajumuisha wote majaji 12 ama 13. Wakati walirule against BBI, UDA walifurahi na wakarukaruka. So hata sisi Supreme Court kurudisha BBI ambapo kwamba BBI hatutaenda kwa referendum until uchaguzi wa August 9, itakuwa ni 50-50. So don't worry, sijui UDA watasema namna gani. UDA si wao wana control courts. Yeah, so it is as simple as that. So BBI, be prepared, BBI is coming back with a bang. Hiyo tu naiona nje ya 18. Alafu ningependa kusema namna hii. A good president is reflected on overall country's performance in terms of nation's growth and development. A strong vision for the country's future, effective communication skill, the bravery to make unpopular decisions, character and integrity, crisis management abilities, wise appointments, and ability to work with both his cabinets and the opposition. Hapa, about bravery to make unpopular decisions. Now, a good president is a person who can be able to work with opposition. Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, my lovely president, anaingia mahala hapo. Nikuja kwa topic ya today ambayo inasema kuwa baba Baba's Azimio mission in Muranga. For the first time, in fact, I saw Baba letting the cat loose after he tackled Ruto head on, in as far as the maize scandals during the Mkate government, and in fact I felt it so nicely because Junet was not around to tackle UDA guys, so it took the bravery of Baba to tackle William Samoei Ruto head on. Hiyo ni kitu ya nilifurahi sana, nikasema sasa unajua Ruto uwanga anafeel kuwa is entitled kutackle Baba na Baba mwenyewe bila kurespond, but when he did so, I felt so nice. Now the other issue about Martha Karua pale Machakos. In fact, Martha Karua ninajua she cannot take Kalonzo and Oka to William Samoei Ruto. Hapo toa kabisa, toa kwa hesabu kabisa, because Martha Karua hates Ruto with passion. Sijui ni kutoka 207 vile William Samoei Ruto alitaka kusimama juu ya meza ama iko namna gani. Tangu hiyo wakati Martha Karua ana hate William Samoei Ruto. So ndio mimi najua kuwa in politics there are no permanent enemies, only what is permanent is interest. But as I speak, I don't see Martha Karua delivering Oka to William Samoei Ruto. What I'm gonna seeing Martha Karua with together with Moses Kuria, Kabogo, JB Muturi, and all the Mount Kenya Foundation. Maybe they are going to make a coalition, a very strong coalition with Oka, and then this will now give birth to a third force. Hiyo ndio kitu ambayo mimi naona chini ya maji, because Kabogo was caught unaware during the earthquake manenos in Bomas of Kenya. The guy, he was unable to run away because already William Samoei Ruto, he had stepped in the floor of Bomas of Kenya. So kama Kabogo angekuwa na uwezo, by the way, angetoroka. But ndio unaona kuwa leo Embu and yani jana Embu and Kirinyaga, Kabogo did not show up, which poses a question: why did he not accompany sijui ni Kenya Mbele ama Kenya Kwanza? I know very well that Mount Kenya Foundation earlier next month, that is the month of February, they are going to have a meeting, and this meeting I'm gonna sing from far Oka, they are going to be invited to attend. So if we are going to see William Kabogo availing himself at that meeting of Mount Kenya Foundation, then my brothers and my sisters, third horse itakuwa imefanya nini? Imeingia. Na hapo I'm very sure hiyo Oka with Mount Kenya Foundation wanaweza amua kwenda up to the ballot, ndio either Raila Amolo Odinga ama William Samoei Ruto tusipate mshindi in first round, ndio wawe na wakati mzuri wa kunegotiate wa kunegotiate kwa debe. So let's wait in fact and see. Finally, I want to say like this. In fact, Kalonzo, if Kalonzo managed to come out clean during the KANU era without being mentioned having stolen public funds, I say, ningeomba sana Kalonzo, in fact, a team up with Baba. Then Martha Karua, tena jambo lingine ambalo linamfanya ana sita I say kujoin Azimio, it is because of Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. Reason being, Uhuru and William Samoei Ruto walicheza huyu mama, because when she stood against Kirinyaga sitting governor Anne Waiguru, the 54% manenos mliona every ilifanya kazi, ikafanya Martha Karua launch case in the High Court, akaenda Supreme Court, mpaka East African Court in fact, but Martha Karua lose. So ndio unaona sasa hivi bado Martha Karua acha forgive the president. That is why imekuwa ngumu sana yeye kuteam up with the president in Azimio. But wacha tuendelea kuombea Martha Karua nguvu za Roho Mtakatifu manze, tuendelee kuambia Ben aendelee kuombea Martha Karua manze, nguvu ya Roho Mtakatifu imguze, asamee president Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, then kutoka hapo adelive Oka to Azimio. Thank you my fellow panelists. Back to you, Mr. Themp.
Thank you so much Harun for that ably put. Wacha nisome comments huku chini kidogo nione wale watu ambao wametujoin huko kwa comment, nione wanasema nini. Charles Marieta anasema thanks Harika, Raila supporters and concentrating on the votes. Now when you say Raila supporters are not concentrating on the votes, are you the ones concentrating on the votes? And if they are not concentrating on the votes, what's your problem? Hata wewe toka kwa mtandao, enda tafuta kura. I mean votes zinatafutwa na kila mtu, hata enda tafuta law kuiba kwanza Alliance. Sasa Maria, sijui mbona Haron sikuelewi. Usijali, ingia kwa show utamuelewa, muulize swali. David Arika, Raila has 51% chance of being president. We only need to appeal to some of his supporters to stop the arrogance and haughtiness. No, nobody has told you not to be arrogant and haughty. You have to be arrogant, my friend. Leadership is not given, it's taken. And arrogance it depends on the person interpreting it. We have appealed here to everybody to register. And Raila has been looking for partners all along. While the other one was saying that he cannot accommodate, everybody joining him must wind up their parties to join him, because their parties are village parties. So, I mean, you should not be told that you should not celebrate. Why is it that anybody supporting Raila, if they are proud of supporting Raila, that's a bad thing? But if you are supporting UDA and you come here and you say that you are supporting UDA, you are not proud. That is, bad application of law. Let us balance. If you love UDA, come pigia mtu wako debe. If you love Okoa Kenya, come pigia mtu wako debe. If you love Azimio, come pigia mtu. I mean, this is a platform for all of us to try and woo the other people. Also try to drum up support for our candidate. And be proud of your candidate. Be proud of the person you support. If you're supporting Dr. William Samoei Ruto, be proud of that person. If you're supporting Kalonzo, be proud of him. Talk well about him. And also be convinced that that person will be the president. You cannot support someone whom you are also not convinced they will be the president. If you're convinced that Baba will be the president, work Like they say, if you can think it and believe it, you can have it. So if you can think that you are there and you believe you are there, then you will work to get there. You cannot tell people that are supporting Baba to work like they are not there. Now, if you're supporting Kalonzo and you believe he'll be the president, come also and drum that support for him. Believe he will be. Don't concentrate on telling people, don't celebrate, don't be proud of your candidate. Support your candidate well. What you're saying, we are wooing the other people. When I say every time we come here, the people that are coming here, everybody is a potential vote. Unless you love what you are selling, nobody will buy it. If you don't love Baba well enough and believe he can be president, nobody will buy him. So believe on the person, believe that you can make it, believe that your candidate can make it, then confidently sell that person. This is a forum for all the people. If you are coming in for Azimio, if you are coming in for UDA, if you are coming in for KOA, but kindly believe your person has it. But when you come here, give us, come and articulate the agendas that the person you're supporting is going to do for the country and for the people. And try and make the other people believe in your dream and on what you believe in. If you don't have points, do not blame the other people for believing on what they believe in, and what you start calling arrogance. You start using words like you are arrogant. Who is arrogant? Look at how Gachagua was talking. Is that the sense of rhetoric you want to hear? Look at how some of those people are talking. Like it is wrong for any development to go to other places apart from Central. It is wrong for Nyanza people to have roads many years later. It is wrong for Nyanza economy to expand many years later. The dual carriageway, Thika superhighway, passes in Central and goes. Nobody has ever complained. Now, because of just one project going to Nyanza, Gachagua is all over making noise. I think we need to be serious. And when people start talking, you see, you come here and start telling people you should not be proud. Look at how Gachagua is talking as if they will not need votes from Nyanza. You will need votes from Nyanza. You will need votes from Western. You will need votes from across the country. So you cannot say the president akashikana na Raila, then we are having development going to Nyanza. Is that a problem? I think we need to get serious and we need to tell people the truth. It is not wrong if development goes to any part of the country called Kenya. That should not be why we should not vote for our leaders. Yes, Harun.
Yes, thank you Mr. Themba. Wacha niweke hii kamera ni capture vizuri nijibu huyo ndugu yangu ama dada yangu jambo moja. In fact, last year Vep 27th, I lost my dad nikiwa hapa Uarabuni because of corona. Sikusafiri kwenda kumzika, but nevertheless nilitumana do my dad akazikwa. Now I'm left with one dad who is Raila Amolo Odinga Baba. That is why I'm passionately, in fact, drumming support for him. And this is what I want to tell you, my brother. There is generally a good feeling in Baba's campaigns. The order and decorum that accompanies Azimio events gives indication of the future look of Kenya's, that is my motherland, under Baba's presidency. The CV of Baba makes him qualified to lead our country, Kenya. The vast influence Baba has in Africa and across the whole world will attract so many investors who will come and invest with us and create jobs for our young people. Baba's Azimio clarion call is good for our nation, Kenya. I thank you. WG, Mr. Themba has moved on. Kindly add something.
Yeah, I just wanted to state that when we talk of arrogance, and what Themba talked about Rigathi and how he handles the whole thing, 2022 election, it makes Kenyans be so nervous and so suspicious about what their intentions are. You know, deeply thinking of the historical points of this nation and how the presidency has been shared. Most Kenyans believe that there are a section of us who want to, keep the status quo, so that the presidency would end up on one part of the country, which is really disappointing. And I think the likes of Rigathi Gachagua are in that camp. And when you look critically, you find that the people who support UDA, they are a majority of them have that mentality that they want the presidency to be maintained the way it has been. And that is what brings them together for that passionately. And the arrogance and you see the selective division of resources is a thing that we are tackling currently, and Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta is hated for that, for the mere reason that he stated that not just the presidency, but even the resources of this land must be shared all across the country. And this one did not augur well with a section of Jubilee supporters who strongly maintain that this kind of goodies should just be concentrated in the Rift Valley and Central. And this is what we are working on, so that Kenyans can be equal. Even the marginalized, people who feel marginalized, and small societies should stand a chance of leading this nation one day. That is my take. So regarding Gachagua's feeling of betrayal by Uhuru Kenyatta, we know where it comes from. It comes from that school of thought of selective, sharing of resources. And that is what they want to uphold. And therefore, that is what baffles me when people like Musalia Mudavadi runs to such a organization. It only means that either they lack conscience or they don't think deeply before making, some moves, or they are led by deep hatred towards some particular leaders, Raila included. Themba, I'm through.
Okay.
Themba, today you are so much distracted every time and again. Did you even hear what I said?
I'm distracted. I heard what you said. Now, Wekesa, you have so many whatever umelog in nazo zimejaza studio huko nyumba. So I think guys are trying to come in and they can't. So the studio is kind of full, but we don't have as many people. You have like four numbers umelog in nazo. So the background looks like we have 7 people, but we have Wekesa like 4 times. So the studio,
some of us can also listen from behind. We can let them come in.
You wanna go in the background?
Yes.
You don't have to. You guys can stay. You can stay on here. So wacha Wekesa atoe. There's kuna nafasi huko nyuma ni vile. I don't know why Wekesa is logged in many times. He's having like
now huyo Wekesa yuko kweli ama amelala?
Unless he logs out, like he can't kick him out. Kuna mtu anasema Wekesa toka, na wengine anasema ameuliza And if Kalonzo joins Kenya Kwanza, utasikia he is a thief pia. Juma Aluman Junior anasema calling Mzee Atwoli a whole court secretary general, calling him Mzee wa Nyororo, to us that is arrogance. Wazee lazima waheshimiwe, okay? Wafula J anasema the campaign messaging from the Azimio should improve. Yeah, I mean, they are learning, we are moving on. David Arika says, for this channel to grow, to sustain it, I'm sure I suggest retraining the moderators. They are biased. You come, if you want to be a moderator, come. I mean, listen, David. If this place is not, even you can be a moderator if you want to be a moderator. Just come to the channel. You are a veteran here. You can come and be a moderator. People will listen to you. There's nobody you cannot be a moderator. We have always allowed everybody to moderate. Stone PK has moderated. Aaron, watu wa UDA, they come once and then they disappear instead of coming and moderating so that we can listen to them too. So hakuna haja ya kushinda umeenda kwa comment section kupiga kelele. Just come to the forum and then you moderate. We will listen to you. We will listen to your we will want to learn from you also. You know, they say don't hate, appreciate, and then also come and teach us. Come moderate at least one day. We see how you're moderating. Yeah, remember which side of Canada? Don't stay in Canada. I don't stay in Canada. Yeah, Canada is a beautiful country, but I don't stay there. It remained with Baba. Aaron, you are lost. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, Tweli Mzee wa Nyororo, someone is saying that. But moderators must try as much as they can to be fair. This world is not fair, my friend. I mean, if you the world is not fair. That is how it is. This world is not fair. If you are waiting for fairness, ikifika binguni kutakuwa na fairness. In this world, things are not fair. If we were to be truly fair, those people who work hard and smart and go to school should be doing the best of jobs. Yeah. Those people who sometimes who never worked hard, didn't do so well in school, are having the best of jobs and having lots of money. So the world is generally not fair. Those people who go to church and pray every day have the most of problems. Those who don't pray, take alcohol, have probably sometimes, you know, you look like they are not as religious. They look like they have fairly successful lives. Wale watu wanatoa sadaka, zaka, nini, they look like they are not even doing well. Those people who look like they are. So the world generally is not fair. So if you're looking for fairness, you need to live in another place, not in this world. Jimmy is back to drawing board since Gideon Moy has already known his game. Yeah, I mean, that's what we said here. Raila will never be president. Thank you. I mean, that's okay. Yeah, I mean, even people said that Mwai Kibaki will never be president. He became. People said Moi will never be president. Actually, now let me tell you something interesting. During Moi's time, there was a group of young politicians from Kikuyu led by Kihika Kimani. They wanted to change the constitution so that Daniel Arap Moi cannot ascend to power when Mzee died. When Mzee, you know, when they realized that the late Jomo Kenyatta was becoming weaker and weaker, and they thought that Moi was going to inherit Mzee Kenyatta, what did they do? They started saying that that clause that says that Moi should be the president needs to be amended. So they started the amend the constitution movement, moving around the country to amend the constitution to prevent Moi from getting to power. So who told them? Who actually stopped them? Is the late Attorney General, that is the Duke of Kabeteshire, Charles Njonjo. Is the one who came and told them that it is wrong, it is treasonable to imagine the death of a president. It is treasonable to imagine the death of a president. So by that, they were stopped. Now, who was leading that campaign? Kihika Kimani. And who is Kihika Kimani? The head of Guataniro, the person who bought many tracts of land in Nakuru. At some point, he was saying that he can marry one wife every year. And what did he do? At some point, he was actually he tried to make history by, holding one constituency and fielding his wives in 3 other constituencies. Yeah. So he was an oligarch who is now coming in with the Kihika Kimani saying they're hustlers. They think Kenyans are stupid. So it is not the first time that someone has said someone cannot be president. So Moi was told the same thing. Mwai Kibaki was told the same thing. He was told that he's called General Kigwaya, if you can remember. And also there was the saying that the presidency will never cross River Chania. If you can remember those 2 statements, that they were trying to deny, when it was this time when Mwai Kibaki and Uhuru were on the ballot. And so what was the campaign then? The campaign was to prevent Kibaki so that Kikuyus don't vote for Kibaki. They were being told that the presidency will never cross River Chania, and River Chania goes to Nyeri. Kibaki comes from Nyeri. So the idea was to indoctrinate the Kikuyus that even if they voted for Kibaki, he cannot be the president because he comes past River Chania. What happened? Kibaki became the president. So it is not the first time, even if you say Raila will never be president. In politics, you never say never. Anything is possible. Some of the things that you said, even Obama was told that an African will never be president. In fact, the Democratic Party was not even thinking that he will win the nomination. Because they say the African boy with a strange name. But what happened to the African boy with a strange name? See what happened. He won nomination and he went ahead to become the president. So in politics, I will tell you, personally, I never say never. I may disagree with the deputy president, William Samoei Arap Ruto. I don't agree with his politics. I don't agree with what he fronts. I don't agree with the many things that he has said. But I cannot say never. I cannot say never. Because that's not up to me. In politics, you never say never. If you have learned the ways of politics, you never say never. So we will be here. We will be here. We will keep pushing. Push your person. Push your person. But never say never. Never say never. Push your person. For me, we are driving support for one, Raila Amolo Odinga and Azimio. What is it, Arun?
I want to add something about that very person who is saying that Raila Amolo Odinga will never be president of the Republic of Kenya. In fact, ningependa kukuambia namna hii mwenye umeandika hiyo sentiment kuwa there is this president of Zambia who is called Hakainde Hichilema. Hakainde Hichilema, in fact, hata Lungu, in fact, alimpala kana mbaya sana na kuambia akampeleka pale gerezani, ikawa hata yeye ndio hii mchuzi ya wanadamu yeye ndiye alikuwa anabeba akiwa kwa cell. Right now he is the president of Zambia, having tried to run for 4 times unsuccessful. The 50th time, he is now the president of the Republic of Zambia. And this, as per World Bank projection, these are the countries whereby the economies are doing very well. We have Seychelles, Mauritania, Rwanda, Ghana, Zambia is one of them. In fact, this Hakainde Hichilema, he inherited zero amount of money in the central bank of Zambia, because Edgar Lungu, it is alleged that he went with all the central bank of Zambia. But my brothers and my sisters, in 100 days time, the economy of Zambia has really started doing well. That is why Zambia is being ranked as the 5th country doing very well in terms of economic growth in Africa as we speak. So kutuambia kuwa Raila Amolo Odinga hawezi akakuwa president, hapo toka hapo kabisa. Ulisikia wapi? Raila Amolo Odinga will be your president, will be my president come August 9, 2022. Take this to the nearest bank, kama ni Equity yenye iko karibu na wewe. Thank you. Back to you, Mr. Themba.
Thank you so much. The confidence that you exude is what we need. I mean, even you, when you come here, come and exude confidence for your president. I want to bring in Stone PK. Stone PK, are you there?
Ayuko amechoka.
Stone, are you there? Stone PK. Stone, can you hear me? Wow.
Mweke quarantine.
Yeah, okay. Bekesa, are you there? Bekesa? What? Watu wakilala si watoke kwa studio jamani. Muachie watu wengine waingie. Yeah? Because it is Stone, are you there?
Yes, I am, Themba.
So why are you not talking to me?
Sorry, my earphone was not in the ear. Sorry.
I've called you numerous number of times, and I wondered, tumejaza studio and guys anaongea. Acha tuingize watu wengine. Wekesa lilala amejaza studio. Sasa nione kama atatoka.
Wacha tutoe point kamoja bana.
Haya, endelea.
Okay, thank you. There is one point that I wanted to mention about when we look at the Natembea rally in Trans Nzoia. I think we have a very promising leader from looking at what Natembea has been able to do when he has been working as a civil servant. With that kind of assertiveness and articulate of how he's been dealing with communities, we see a lot of promises in him, and these are the kind of leaders that probably Baba would want if he comes into power, that we have people who are able to deliver from counties all the way to the national. Then the other thing I would want to talk about is the so-called voter apathy, because in our discussions I'm seeing we are referring to like some people or rather a certain age group is not interested. I think we should not worry about that, because why would someone not be interested to vote? I think we may not be able to force that particular age group of people. I mean, they have their own reasons. Excuse me. They have their own reasons why they may not be interested in voting, and even if we continue hammering them, they may not be of any help. So I think we have no shortage of voters. Come wherever, those who are there will be able to vote. Then lastly is when we look at Kalonzo now, I think Baba, I would take the attitude that Baba has taken of let me continue, whoever wants to join me as we move on joins me, because if he was to just sit or continue kind of begging, then some of these people feel like they are very important. But I like the way Olekina, made a very direct kind of request to Kalonzo, just so that come that day he doesn't say that nobody really cared. Olekina represented the entire Azimio team, who have a soft spot for Kalonzo, and you will not say, excuse me, you will not say that he was never called upon by the Azimio side. So that was good for Lekina to do that. Basically, that's what I have for now. Until next time, thank you.
Thank you, PK. PK, just one question before I bring on Mulumbu. What is the significance of Olekina trying to tell Kalonzo to join Azimio?
I think what because that is the general mood. It's the real general feeling of majority of people on Azimio side. They are empathetic with they're sympathetic with the Kalonzo, that he's out there, and yet people know that they've been having quite some reasonable relationship with the Azimio side. So yeah, the significance is that yes, Azimio is there, and he's welcome anytime. Yeah, but if he doesn't come, then he does not stop it. It's an olive, an extension of an olive branch, I think. Thank you.
Okay, Harun.
Yeah, ningependa kusema namna hii. In fact, when I try to look at Kalonzo and those people from the eastern side of the country, of our country, Kenya. In fact, Kalonzo, when you look in last year, in 2017 general elections, in fact, Baba scored very well. He got over 1.5 million votes. So, if at all, we have Kalonzo on our side, and then Musalia Mudavadi, because he has gone into and joined the UDA. Then, in fact, this 1.5 or 1.2 million votes, in fact, that one will be a very big plus. In fact, mimi ninapoangalia UDA, kama wangemchukua Kalonzo instead of Musalia Mudavadi and Wetangula, in fact hiyo ingekuwa ni plus kubwa sana kwao, because baba right now pale Western Kenya ninapoangalia baba, in fact hata wakiwekwa yeye humundu na Mudavadi, baba already atatrounce Mudavadi vizuri sana. But in Eastern, the people of Ukambani, in fact, Wanga, they adore their leader. Wanga wanamtolea kofia sana ambaye ni Kalonzo. So huyu Kalonzo akiwa na watu wake namna hii, in fact any political divide yenye itafanikiwa kumpata saa hii as we speak, I say hao wengine lazima wataona kivumbi. So that is why unaona Kalonzo Ledama Olekina kuomba Kalonzo ajoin Azimio. In fact wanaona kuwa sisi watu wa Azimio tunaona kuwa in fact zile kura za Ukambani ni za umuhimu sana. Thank you so much, Mr. Tem.
Thank you. Mulumba Barigani.
Poa sana ndugu yangu.
Karibu, toa maoni yako.
Habari ya kushinda?
Tumeshinda vizuri, labda wewe?
Mimi sasa ndio tunaelekea saa 1 sasa. Tunaingilia saa 1 usiku.
Karibu.
Na hii baridi hapa inatugonga jo.
Muko na winter. Snow imeanza kumwagika.
Lakini uzuri jamaa walijipanga, mambo ya corruption waliweka kando, kipatikana hakuna haijulikana wewe ni mtoto wa jaji wa nani, unaenda ndani tu. Hawananga huruma na hiyo. Hawabembelezange, so long as unataka kuwa kiongozi wanakunusa tu, ulipata makosa mahali fulani, uongozi hauingii. You will never. But sisi huko nyumbani tunabembeleza, yani tunaabudu wale wameiba. Because we were born in corruption, we grew in corruption, we are now living in a corruption. So we believe in corruption.
Yeah.
That so long as mtu wenu na meiba, you don't say that it's a mistake. His chance go on. That's why we are failing the country. The day we realize ya kwamba as a leader, hata kama ni ndugu yako, hata kama ni baba yako, na amefanya makosa ambapo imekula mali ya umma, anaenda amalize kifungo yake, it's not supposed to be a leader. That day Kenya will grow. Na vile bado tuko na watu wengine bado mind yao iko intact kwa ile kwa corruption, we still have a problem. We have a long way to go. Because I feel so bad kama watu wanaweza kimbilia mtu amewaibia pesa zenu, basi anakuja na flash, sasa mnamkimbilia kama, it's so sad. Hata kama ni maskini, unajua ukisema ni maskini unafuatilia ile mwenye nazo, hautaweza. Ukiwa maskini ukitaka kutoka lazima ufanye kazi na jasho. You have to work for it. It's when you come out. If you don't work hard for it, you will never come out. Hata unafola hand out and then you unamembrace ati kwa sababu anakupatia kitu kidogo, you will never grow. So kitu kingine kabla sijaingia kwa mada ya leo, nimetuma na kitu hapo, sijasikia jina langu, sijui kama umepata.
Umetuma leo?
Kwa hiyo namba ina run kwa screen ya mwisho hiyo ya 723.
Itasomwa kwa sababu hizo namba ni za kuna Bernard, kuna Wekesa, kuna Mutembei. So nimeandika au ndio watatoa update ya kesho. Tunatoa update ya mahali tuko kwa sababu we have to run mpaka kesho Ni leo Jumapili. I don't know if it's already tomorrow in Kenya, but huku is not yet tomorrow. So maybe kesho watatupatia list, then we see where we are. Target ilikuwa tuone kama tunaweza kufikisha milioni ijaze lori, but we are hoping we'll get there. So you definitely kama umeshatuma, it will be captured.
Yeah, nimeandika hiyo namba ya mwisho, basi nikaandika Mtembei TV na niwede through.
Okay, sawa, no problem.
Yeah. So nikirudi kwa mada ya leo, kitu naweza sema ni ya kwamba kufuatana na Mudavadi ndio wengine hao na hao wengine, what I can say is that Kalonzo, vile mnasema anakuje, Kalonzo ni wale watu ambao hawaoni, they are more educated but they don't see. Hawaonangi vitu vile, ni maloya lakini hawaonangi vitu vizuri vile nafaa vionwe. Because ukisikia vile walikuwa kwa mkutano vile nani alikuwa anasema yule Kilonzo mdogo vile anaongea, ni kama wanasema without Raila stepping down to Kalonzo they cannot, hawawezi, and they don't calculate their numbers and Raila's numbers. They don't calculate the popularity of Raila and theirs. Unaona? So hapo nakwambia ukabila bado uko ndani, haujatoka kwa vichwa ndani. They don't look at Kenya as a Kenya, they are looking for themselves. Na hiyo ndio ugonjwa walikuwa nayo, because the day yaliye 2017 when election walifanya na wakapata wamepita vizuri, when walikuwa wafaa waende Uhuru Park, walikimbia wakaingia mitini wakajificha. Thank you so much. Wakajificha. So tell me, wanaume wanne mmeenda kuinda, basi mnyama anakuja, wewe unakimbia unajificha, unaacha mwenzako ataenda kungangana peke yake mpaka inanyang'anywa kwa mdomo inaenda, then you come back kama unasema kwamba sasa to share. Really? What kind of people are we? Then kama umeenda mmejificha msituni, inchi inaungua, na Raila kaona hapana, sasa kama inchi inaungua hao wameshanitoka, let me go and help the Kenyans, na kaenda na wakaongea na wakasaidia inchi, then you come unamwambia kwamba ulienda peke yako. Where were you when people are standing for the right of the people, Kenyan people? Watu wako pale almost a milioni, wewe uendi, then unakuja kucomplain ati unataka wewe uangaliwe, wewe ndio uwe flag bearer. Really? Mngekuwa mnaongelea jambo kama hili pia tupate kujua tu, kufafanue tu kweli, the reality. Kalonzo kama angekuwa mtu na wale watu wake pia sioni kama wana, because they just talking the same language. So kama wamekuwa Ukambani peke yake, will they be put Kalonzo in the presidency from only Ukambani? Na hata wakirudi kwa Ruto they have no chance. Ruto hawezi, Ruto ile ni demagogue, hawezi wapatia, he won't give them. They shall sit down and think about Kenya, na wakuje pamoja. Kwanza Kalonzo kama unga Raila na wewe Raila karibu, ako na njia rahisi sana ya kuascend to the power. Raila akitoka atakuwa karibu. Sasa wale watu wake wale his MPs na wale senators, they don't see that, they are blinded. They also thinking about the matumbo zao. That's why sometimes I say you find our Kenyans have so many people, educated Kenyans, but when they go back to the bush, when I go back to monkeys, of which is not right. They have to think out of the box. And then if you go now to rally ya Bungoma, Western wamefanya vizuri sana. That's to show that Azimio la Umoja liko na power. Azimio la Umoja tuko na nguvu. Tukishikilia hapo, basi tuende Mombasa, tuende Northeastern. Hata kama Kalonzo asipoingia, guys, tuko mbele, tutaenda. Leo sina mengi, naachia kwa hapo. Asanteni.
Asante sana Mulumbu. Naona umesema leo hauna mengi. Japo umeongea kwa uzito. yule ambaye anataka kupata information mawazo haya ameyapata. Pole Katwe, ulikuwa pale backstage. Si kupenda kwangu kukuweka pale kakangu, unajua siwezi kukuweka pale, hata mtu yeyote, hata mtu wa UDA, hata mtu wa inaitwa nini, Kenya Kwanza Alliance, wale ameamua sasa watakuwa na Kenya Kwanza ama wa OKA. Hakuna mtu naweza kutaka nimweke pale backstage akae kwa fridge kwa muda. So wote ningependa waingie hapa ili tuweze kusemezana kama Wakenya, manake tusipoongea kama Wakenya basi tutaanza kupigana vita, na hatutaki vita, tunataka kusemezana kama Wakenya. One of the things that are assured in the constitution is your right to association and your right to make decision, whichever political view that you stand for. Like someone said, I may not agree with you, but I will defend your right to say what you have to say. So we don't have to agree. You don't have to support Azimio, you don't have to support OKA, you don't have to support this. But we need to defend the constitutional rights of every Kenyan for expression. So you need to express what you believe in freely and with no duress. So hata wewe ukitaka kuexpress Kenya Kwanza Alliance, usizuie watu wa Azimio kujiexpress. Na ukitaka kuexpress Azimio, usizuie watu wa Kenya Kwanza kujiexpress. Yaani kila mtu aje tu, na usione vibaya mtu akishikilia msimamo. Manake watu wa UDA wakikuja hapa wanasema sisi tunajua Ruto atashinda, ako na mpango, ako na strategy na ashafika huko mbele. I mean, it's a good thing to believe in that. Believe in what you're selling. If you don't believe in your product, who will buy it? Now, before I bring in Katwe and Charles, I don't know what's happening with Charles. You need to work on your connection because kuna vile haingii vizuri. Harun, ngoja kidogo. I want to talk about the Operation Jaza Lorry. We are having tomorrow as the first evaluation that we are doing where we are at. So tafadhali kama bado hujajiwakilisha pale, jaribu jiwakilishe. Nothing is too small. So if you have anything that you want to put in there, kindly do that. We will really appreciate. So the numbers are running on your screen. The till number is there. The mobile numbers are also there. It is Operation Jaza Lorry, drought response to Marsabit. So if you haven't put in your name, kindly do something. How do you put in your name? Send something. There nothing is too little and nothing is too much. So if you get your time, kindly do that. Now you can also forward non-perishable items. For example, foodstuffs. For example, maize, beans, rice, sugar, and such like things, as long as, and even cooking oil. Those are non-perishable. You can bring to us and call those numbers where you want them dropped, and we will be able to pick them. If you are corporate, if you are someone who deals with any of those, kindly just call and then someone will be able to guide you what to do. Tomorrow, we'll give you a clear update on where we are at, what you have managed to collect up to that time. Those are suggestions that we push it for another 1 week because of those who get their salaries during, around the month end. So that is also something on the table that we'll consider tomorrow when we'll be having the update. But thank you so much for those who have sent so far. You will receive a confirmation. You will see your name. We'll give you updates. We are also compiling names of those who are in Kenya and would love to go, or if you're outside and around the time that we'll be going, you'll be there. We are also compiling a list so that we can make arrangements on transportation on how you're going to go there. So that if you're also interested in going, there's a WhatsApp forum for the group. Kindly get into the private chat and put your name. We just see how many people will be interested in going and how we are going to have them go there. So, and if you work with a transport company and you would want to be part of that group, you can actually give Mutembe, you can donate transport. You can give us a bus, you know, that will carry the people who are going there, you know. So if you work with a transport company and you'd want to partner with us to take people to take the food and distribute it, kindly come. If you work with a trucking company, tours and travel company, and you'd want to come and partner with Mutembe channel to go and take the produce that we'll have gotten, that will be a good thing. Corporate social responsibility, so that we can help our people who are who are, of course, not they are strict with the drought. Thank you so much. That was just but a little commercial break. Let me try and read up what some of you have written so that we see if there's anything we need to respond to before I bring Katwe. Thank you, David Olo. Silitu TV, Congo First Against Imperialism. That's someone. Let me see. Good development can just dump Jimmy Jiggy was a William Ruto Mall in Oka. Someone has said that, I don't know. I cannot confirm. I don't know. But today I didn't see Jimmy Wanjigi in the rally, so that was something, probably an indication that maybe his forays into Oka, trying to whatever he was going to do there has not worked. If we have Kalonzo in Azimio, we might not go for Iran. We need 70% votes. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, whether Iran or not, I mean, let people calculate, let them get to the wire. I mean, if they want to go to the votes, it's up to Kalonzo. I mean, if he wants to go up to Kwadebe, it's up to him. You know, if he doesn't wants to join Azimio, it's up to him. If he wants to join Kenya Kwanza Alliance, it's up to him. Those people who are advising him should advise him. Baba is working with 3 case scenarios. Number 1, that Kalonzo might join him. Number 2, that Kalonzo might join Kenya Kwanza Alliance. And number 3, that Kalonzo might go all the way to the wire. Baba is working with all those scenarios. So it's not that the other side are also sleeping. It's not that Baba is also asleep. It is scenarios that any strategies go back. When you're working out, you always look at case scenarios, so that wherever strategy you have, you look at all the case scenarios. You see what is the best case scenario, the worst case scenario, and the middle ground. So if Kalonzo goes all the way to the wire, what's going to happen? Now, this is it. If Kalonzo goes all the way to the wire or joins the deputy president, there's already a checkmate. There's Ngilu, there's Professor Kivuda Kibwana who was joining him, and then there's, of course, Chap Chap. So those are checkmates for Kalonzo, you know. If he joins, them they're already in Azimio. Professor Kivuda Kibwana, Ngilu, and of course, Dr. Mutua, they're already in Azimio. So those are checkmates. If he goes to William Ruto in Kenya Kwanza Alliance, or he decides he's going all the way, then Azimio is gonna plan itself, have a point person among the 3 governors. Kalonzo is not controlling any governor in Machakos County, so he's even struggling to get governors. You know, he's struggling to get a governor. So he's not having any county that he's controlling. Same to Mudavadi, he's not controlling any county in Western. So you see that's already 1 down. So those are checkmates. So if he goes to the wire, those are the checkmates. But if he joins Azimio, that's good. So let's see how he plays his cards. Either way, we are looking for partners. So if he joins Baba, good, partnership. If he doesn't, so be it. It's politics, and politics is about interest. So if his interest, he thinks, will be served best if he joins Kenya Kwanza Alliance, let's give it to him. He's a politician. He's supposed to make his calculation that best suits his interest and the interest of, according to him, the people he represents. So if he thinks they'll be fitted best when he supports Ruto, then that's good for him. But I don't think he's likely to go to Ruto because he has said interesting things about Ruto. You know, only Mudavadi had the guts to say that when you take bottom up and you do this, everything goes inside of you. Only to realize that actually he needs also to eat. So he went there now. So they are both doing this, and it is all going in. So that is what is happening on the other side. So let's wait and see. If the earthquakes today, I didn't see any earthquake in Kirinyaga. I didn't see anything delivered in Kirinyaga unless there's something I missed. But let's wait and see what happens. We are likely to see so many movements moving forward. Now, Katwe, I want to bring you in so that you give me your views on what is going on. Karibu Katwe.
You know, from where I come from, I would have assumed that maybe we are fighting over land because that is the most common thing that two men can fight over. But I want to.
No. Where I come from, we don't fight over land. We fight over ladies.
Actually.
Yeah, so, but don't you worry, man. You're a good person. Fredo 254 TV. How are you, man?
I'm good. Just listening.
What is happening with your connection? Because you're coming in and out. Can you hear me?
Hope you are getting me clear.
Yes, I am. I'm just asking what's happening with your connection. You're coming in and out. Are you okay? So, I think he has issues. Someone is telling me to allow Selina to comment. Selina hasn't talked since she came here.
I'm okay.
Nimesikia wasee wakichanga wakinena vizuri na mambo yanaenda vizuri kwa chama yote tatu. Nataka kukubaliana na wewe, umesema kama una support Azimio, kama una support OKA ama inaitwa sasa labda itakuwa na china ingine, na kama una support UDA, Kenya Kwanza, tujaribu kuuza sera, na baada ya hiyo tujue kwanza sisi wote ni wa Kenya. Hiyo ni ya muhimu, tujue kwanza Kenya ni kwetu, hatuna Kenya ingine, na ule atashinda atatuongoza sisi wote tukiwa wa Kenya. Hile ningesema kulingana na mambo ya leo. Nilikuwa naona Nguki hapa, Senator Nguki akiongea akisema Tribute alifikiria ameon Central ama ameon kurasa ya Wakikuyu. So yes, leo ni tukifuata sana mambo ya Azimio, mkutano hiyo ya Athara ya kwenda Thika, tunaweka ongera kwa sababu hiyo ni mara mbili ya baba kuingia Central, especially alikuwa theater time, alikuwa na mkutano alafu jana. So hii ni hali batu ni mapema kwake, na hata rafiki yake ajaanza kutoka, lakini nafikiri baba amefanya vizuri kwa sababu wale wanasema ni project. Kama His Excellency the President angekuja kusupport mapema baba, wangekuwa na maneno, lakini kwa sababu baba mwenyewe amefanya siasa, amekomaa kisiasa, so ile wakati rais atakuja tu ni kushika mkutano moja labda Sakana, na rais ako na right kama vile angekuwa na right ya kusupport whoever angetaka. So pia ikifika wakati ameona imemtosha atoke nje, asupport ule mtu atasimamia kazi zake. I was so shocked nikiona Kachakwa akiongea mambo kama hiyo, na mimi nashangaa sana na Wakikuyu. Anyway, nataka kusema hivyo kwa sababu kama mwenzenyu mmoja anakuja kupiga rais, yani ndume ya nyumba ingine anakuja analala na bibi yako, na wewe badala ya kumsuia bibi ya ndugu yako mkubwa unamshangilia, unamwambia kaa na hiyo bibi. Sijui inaenda aje, kwa sababu kukuja kusema rais wana panic. Kama rais angesupport tribute, hiyo maneno Kashakwa anasema leo angesema. So nataka kuambia tu jamii ya watu wanatetea kama Rift Valley, wengi wapendi Ruto, lakini ni mtoto yao, hawezi taka kuona mtu akimchapa. So nashangaa demokrasi ya Central inaenda aje, kwa sababu leo hata mkiongea kuhusu tribute, hakuna vile atapatilishwa akuwe Kamau, hata akiwaambia yeye ni njamba ya Central. Akishamalizana na ile kitu anataka, mwanaume kabla achalala na mama pole, naona nyinyi ni watu wasima, kabla mtu achapata msichana anatumia lugha yeyote. Akishamalizana naye anarudi anasema kumbe ni ile tu. So nyinyi Central na watu ya Central naona wanaongea hapa, mkichapa rais na amewashikilia kwa miaka 9, alafu mtu anakuja kusema tunaenda historical injustices, tunataka ukuje utuambie hii, na yeye akiwa na tribute ameambia nini nyinyi? Kama Kashakwa unapenda unatembea na tribute Ruto, yeye ni tribute ya rais, kwanza umuulize yeye yale kazi amefanya na Uhuru, alafu sasa utaenda kwa Uhuru baadaye. Lakini huwezi kuja kupiga makofi, nyinyi mnashangilia, mnafurahia, mnaletewa wheelbarrow. Nani na kati gani Central? Please, nyinyi tuliwaheshimu, tunajua mnajua mengi, lakini kumbe inafika wakati Wakenya wanawachekea. Hamwezi kuja kuchapa mtoto wenyu hivyo, mnaanika nguo, mnatoa. Nani atawapatia mwingine? Uhuru Kenyatta anaenda nyumbani after 7 months. So Kashakwa kabisa nataka kuuliza wale wanaongoza, wakisema tuna maswali, hiyo maswali wanawekea rais, waulize kwanza tribute yake, alafu mkubwa yake atakuja kusema yale wakufanya pamoja. Wakisema Raila amekuja kuharibu, sijaona Raila kama ako vice president ya Kenya ama deputy president ya Kenya. Sijaona kama ana own office yeyote, na hata kama akiongea na watu nasikia akiambia watu nitamuongelesha ndugu yangu, nitamuuliza rais. Kama rais ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, nitachukua maneno yenu nimwambie rais ya Kenya aone kama anaweza timiza. That is how it should be. Lakini sasa watu wanakaa chini na tribute anacheka. Nafikiri siasa ya Kenya, ama wacha niseme kwa bahati mbaya, wale watu wako na miaka 30 ama 35 na kurudi chini, wale mumekataa mambo ya history, wale mumekataa, na poleni sana, mumekataa mambo ya heshima, kwa sababu ukiona mtu anaamuka anatusi baba yake ama babu yake, ukiona mwanamke anasimama mbele, mama anakuja anatingisa kiuno hapo mbele ya wanaume, ukiona mama anasimama anasema tunafuata huyu kwa sababu amesimama, jameni wa Kenya, mchichunge sana. Hiyo state house itakuwa mambo ingine. So nafikiria mimi sitakuwa na mengi, lakini nyinyi hasa yenye mnaongea, kwa sababu tunachukua time kusikiza, mupeane direction. Especially Central, munachekewa, munaenda kuuza mtoto wenyu, munaanika Uhuru, nani awasaidie? Hata mpaka munapika makofi ati kwa sababu alisema Kenyatta alichukua mashamba. Munasikia Raila akisema kila kitu. Samani kama watu wengine kama Jaramogi alikuwa na right kukuwa president, na nyinyi mungekuwa wapi? Hiyo yote mumechukua, enzi hiyo yote munaona tu hiyo ya Uhuru. Kashakwa wewe ulikuwa lands, ulikula lands, ulikula mashamba yote. Siwaambie watu hiyo kazi mlikuwa mnafanya lands na kachanja ilikuwa aje. Nisiongee mingi, mimi ni mama, lakini sisi tunasaa mwisi, tunasaa kiwete, tunasaa mtoto mzuri, lakini kama kina mama tunapunika, tunasema yote ni watoto yetu. Lakini sasa nyinyi Central mfurahie kabisa mtoto yenyu akitolewa manguo, akichekewa, dunia inasikia. Na kama amwezi kuwa na heshima, mtakumbuka Uhuru baadaye. Raila atakuwa hapo ama atoke, ama mupatie Ruto. Kina Kaboko, Kabando wa Kabando, wale watu wote Ruto aliingia na akawatoa. Wale walikuwa nasaidia rais. Watu wote wanafuata Ruto, aliweza kuwa nominate akiwa kwa Jubilee. Hiyo ni watu yake. Na umuone vile inaendelea. So nyinyi kwanza kama Kaboko, kama Kabando, kama Waweru, ile watu wote walikuwa nafanya kazi na rais. Wakati Ruto alipata nafasi kidogo, aliwanyorosha akiwa kwenyu ndani. Na batu munacheka. Poleni sana. Pole, munisamee labda nimeenda nje ya mswada, lakini vile nimeona wanaume wanaongea, tafadhali. Inchi ni yenyu, lakini kama mtaendesha inchi hivyo, sijui mahali tutaenda. Sisi watu tumeseeka, tumekuwa wasee, hatujui Kenya na watoto yetu na wachukuu yetu mtapeleka wapi. Kwamba uongozi ilikuwa kuna wisdom na kuna masomo na kuna hiyo degree. So tafadhali mrudi muende nyumbani, mtafute wisdom na muone wisdom ilikuwa inasaidia nchi yaje. Asanteni.
Asante sana. Selina. Yes, Ton PK, kuna jambo umefikiria kukumbuka?
Yes, Bwana Themba. Ningependa kuchangia point moja ambayo Madam Selina ametaja, na ikiwa ni kama challenge, and of course it is true, it's a serious challenge ambaye kwa kweli tunaanika the kiongozi wetu, hiyo ni mlima ambaye it's regrettable. On that, ningeongeza one point that kwa sasa tushuke chini, nikiunga Selina mkono, tushuke kutoka maredioni, kutoka vizungu mingi, kutoka hapa hizi madebate ambazo inafanywa katika Citizen, maredio na TV za kitaifa, watu wakiongea wenyewe kwa wenyewe. Hii ninasema kulingana na experience ile nimeona huko grassroots. Watu sasa wanatakiwa warudi chini kule kwenye wale wengi ambao ndio watakuwa tarehe 9. Wengine wetu si tutakuwa tu kwenye hizi runinga tukizungumza wenyewe kwa wenyewe. But sasa inataka tuteremke kwenye hiyo ngazi ya chini na tueleze kwa kina hasa ni nini kinahitajika. Kwa nini lazima tutokelezee hiyo tarehe 9 umuhimu, na tuzungumze na lugha ambayo wanaelewa sasa. Tushuke kutoka Uingereza, Ufaransa na Ujerumani, tushuke kabisa kwenye hao watu wa mashinani. Kama leo sisi tumefanya kazi nyingi, tulikuwa tunazungumza hata na hao mama mboga ambao UDA wanajaribu kujisifu nao. Na kwa kweli baada ya kuwasiliana nao, tumewauliza hayo maswali kama wanaelewa vile wanavyokuwa referred to, ati wanakuwa subject, and walikuwa shocked. Walikuwa wakicheka, wanasema that's ridiculous. Hawaelewi namna watakavyokuja kuinuliwa what UDA is talking about. So surely when you go to the grassroots and you engage with those people, is when you realize that they actually they are at a loss and they need to be explained. And when we listen to them, because we were doing a lot of listening, they had all their reasons why they don't think whatever is being told of them by the UDA champion makes sense. And that really gave me a lot of relief. Thank you, Selina. It is true. We have to go down and, look at 4 of the 5 fingers that are pointing at us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Stone PK and Selina. Harun, what is it?
Yeah, in fact jambo moja tu ningependa hata mimi kuecho mama Selina, ninasema namna hii, hata mimi natoka pande za kule Kisii. Muliona 2017 vile kulitendeka. Hata pale msije mkafikiria kuwa William Samoei Ruto hawakutembea, walitembea na wakadislocate everything. Ndio mnaona kuwa in fact ODM haikufanya jambo lolote, lakini saa hii as we speak right now vitu vimechange mbaya sana. Watu wamerudi chini wakasema wenyewe tulikuwa tumepotezwa, but tumerudi nyumbani. So hata mimi ninapoangalia the likes of Ndindi Nyoro, the likes of Alice Wahome, ya kina Gachagua, wakiangalia their own son kutoka Mount Kenya region ambaye ni Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta, huenda akirushiwa maneno makali, ama wao wenyewe wanaamua kumtusi the president, it is very wrong. Mimi niliona 24 years of Moi era, mahali macho yangu ilikuja kufungukia, but in fact si kuona hata kama ndio kutoka pale Rift Valley watu walikuwa na displeasure cause hata wao walikuwa kwa njia moja wamefinywa, but hakuna mwenye alikuwa anachukua kidole kumtusi Rais Moi. Watu walikuwa wanamrespect regardless alikuwa, hata kama alikuwa amefanya nini, amewafinya. But now look, Mount Kenya, wao wenyewe they cannot protect their son from insults and what have you, hata kama amekosea. It is quite wrong, but I'm very sure as things, if the things as when you know, when President Uhuru Kenyatta will get out, ndio watakuja kujua kweli hakika Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta he was a leader, cause kando na hizo insult amesimama imara na hajawatendea lolote baya, cause ndio unajua yeye kama rais hakuna nguvu ya kufanya lolote, but the president ni president mzuri in Africa. Wacha tu niseme in Africa right now, the very president ambaye tuko naye akuna roho ya utu, sijamuona mmoja pali ni Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. And I gonna say long live President Uhuru Muigai Kenyatta. Thank you so much, Mr. Them.
Thank you Harun. Katwe, ni wakati wako sasa.
Thank you so much. Nimesikiza Mama Selina akiongea hapo, and I remembered there is one term that is in Kisii nasemanga ereta morogi ereta moivi. So it's what she was trying to echo, that wao kama akina mama, they will embrace anything that comes out of the womb because you cannot kill it because it's yours. So basically, from where I'm seated, I'm looking at politics in a very diverse way. That whatever that you see, it's not what it appears to be. Today, first of all, I want to thank the people that walitengeneza mkutano ya Murang'a. One of them is Sabina Chege. Madam Sabina Chege, you know, one thing I like about when you are following Baba, you do not need to ask what you will get, because the following is from the heart. People were saying that people in the mkutano yenye ilikuwa Thika, that people were hauled from Kibera and Mathare to go and see Baba. One thing I would like to say with the experience of following Baba is that even if today Baba puts a meeting in Saudi Arabia, there are people who will fight to get a visa to go and just see him live. Not that they've never seen him, but because they want to go and hakikisha that he was in Saudi Arabia, and he even made a speech in Saudi Arabia. So that is besides the point, saying that people were hauled from one place to the other, and they don't want to say that yesterday there was some coach going somewhere, and that tomorrow when we will start this meeting, this is what we are going to say. Clearly, this is what they've been doing. Clearly, this is what they've been practicing all along. And I want to urge them that they keep on practicing till the ballot, because if they don't, there is a tsunami coming. Because today we've seen another meeting in Trans Nzoia. I'm very sure that Kimani Ichung'wah cannot be able to hold a meeting without William Ruto. I'm very sure that the person like Ndindi Nyoro cannot be able to do that. When you've decided to follow Baba, there is some force that comes in within you that you can be. It's from the heart. It's not something that you're forcing. It's not something that that you're being paid off. It's something that you have accepted. It's like baptism. You don't need to be coerced to come inside. It's something that comes from the inner soul. But you see, it's not like that we do not agree sometimes with the Baba. We disagree. Even Olekina disagreed with the Baba at some point. But they came into some amicable solution because he listens. That is the good thing about him. He's not that person who is dictatorial. He's someone who accommodates. You saw even today when that boy was trying to reach Baba in Thika and he was being forced out of the Mkutano. Today, he was made as one of the campaign team members, as young as he is. Look at the way he's nurturing talent. And Baba has been on record saying that some of these politicians that you see outside there, I made them. A very good example is Aden Duale. Another good example is the MP for Kiambu, Moses Kuria. He made them. Another example is Rachel Shebesh. When Onyonka was saying that Baba paid school fees for her, nobody ever came out to say that those were lies. Basically, what I have seen today is that do not be just thumping about today. Just be humble. Humility is what has brought Baba to this government. The government of Uhuru saw Baba as the best co-partner in the government because one, in as much as he's old, is one person who listens and adheres to anything that the president is saying. And I'll give an example with Joe Biden, where probably Fempa is. Joe Biden had the best experience in terms of governance. Joe Biden had the best experience in terms of administration of government. Joe Biden, in terms of politics, he was very far much ahead than Obama. But when it came to loyalty, that Obama was the president of the United States of America, Joe Biden was very loyal. He was there. He supported every policy that the president was making. He was going around. He even came to our country because basically when you are a co-principal in a government, these issues of diplomacy and going to negotiate on behalf of the country, you leave it to the deputy president. Joe Biden used to go out and sell the United States to other countries. When the right time came, the Americans are saying when the right time came, when Joe Biden was supposed to be elected to be the president of the United States of America, Obama lent him his wife, Michelle Obama, go and campaign for Joe Biden. So you see what loyalty can earn you. It's not like you don't have any divergent opinion of the policy of the president that is making, but you see there are other ways and amicable ways to solve such problems. There is a lot of litigation that can go through. There is arbitration that can go within the two of you when you are inside that government. But when you see, sometimes Ruto is biting his own fingers on the mistakes that he has done. Ruto, if he could have embraced the handshake today, he will be riding on the achievements of Jubilee, confidently saying that we have done it, and whatever that has been left, I can do it. But when he decided to move out of government because of his own pride, yeah, today he cannot say that that it is the government and I that have done. Because when he tries to do that, people will always throw stones at him, telling him that whatever that you're saying is wrong. And that is the problem with somebody like him. Because if you check on the people that, first of all, William Ruto has never been employed by anyone. He doesn't know the problems that people face in employment. When you look at the people that he has worked with, you don't know what goes wrong with this person. He worked with Moi, they never saw eye to eye until Moi died. He worked with Jirongo, they don't see eye to eye even today. He has worked with Raila, they don't see eye to eye. What is wrong with this person? That whenever he comes to your inner circle, something goes wrong and you hate this person forever. That is a question that UDA should be asking themselves. Is it a question of integrity? Is it a question of trust? Is it a question of somebody trying to be cunning? Because even in the Uhuru government, this person decided to be cunning. But I'm looking at this, if he has brought in Mudavadi as his right-wing handman, Mudavadi is being killed of his 2027 ambition. Because as the book Sun Tzu teaches us, you don't need to fight your enemy using bows and arrows and guns when you can fight him in silence by one. You can fight your enemy with deception, or you can fight your enemy by bringing him so close and learning his weaknesses. Mudavadi right now, his weaknesses are so much exposed. The time that he went to UDA is the time that he rendered himself being exposed. There is a joke that was going around about politics that if you want to know the first boyfriend of your mother, join politics. That is when you will know. And now Mudavadi has exposed himself that hata vitu zingine hatukuwa tunajua, now we know. People like Rigathi Gachagua and Alice Wahome. By the way, nobody could have known that Alice Wahome is older than Baba. But the time that he decided to attack the people that are not supposed to be attacked in a very wrong way, now we know who Alice Wahome is. Jakindu Bey, mute. Okay, thank you, sir. In 1 minute, I'm finishing. So the time that we came to know that Alice Wahome is older than Baba. So in politics, do not play the games that you know you cannot feature in. People are asking, why is Baba surviving politics and yet he has been out of government? It is basically this: be clean, obey the law. Because Baba, in as much as he has been on the opposition, it's not like he has not been a law-abiding citizen. He has been a law-abiding citizen, by the way. And whatever that people are saying that he even swore himself in, where is the law, or where can they get evidence that he swore himself as the president of the Republic of Kenya? There is nothing like that. So what I would like to pass to the people of probably UDA, it's not like they are our enemies, but whenever they do things, because right now Ruto is wishing that all those achievements will be associated with him. All those things that Uhuru has done, like that time when he was saying that we don't need arms. Why is Uhuru putting 4 billion in the arms farm? Siangepatia hiyo pesa maskini, surely. When now that we've achieved in having that firearm farm, producing our own guns, isn't that an achievement that he could have rode probably for him to have an upper hand in terms of politics? Humility is the key thing. And if Ruto loses these elections of 2022, he has nobody to blame. Ruto had all his chance when he was in probation in 2013, 2017, but he chose to go his own way, just like the prodigal son. He chose to go his own way like Samson. He chose to go his own way like the person who was swallowed by the whale. It is not, nobody ever forced him out, because the policies of the president were, we are going to make this position. It's something that has happened before, because in 2003 or 4, Uhuru was in the opposition, but he was brought back with Kibaki. What was the problem with that? We never saw the vice president arguing about that. What was so big in embracing the handshake just for the sake of peace? I beg to stop there.
Thank you so much, King Katwe, for that. Hey, Harun. Oh, ni makofi unapiga. Nilifikiria unataka kuongeza kwa hiyo kitu ambayo nani. Pen Nyagaka, what do you mean Gachagua to be the next deputy president? Surely Gachagua. Can't you guys come up with someone else? Okay, let me ask the same question that the deputy president has been asking the people of Central. Can't you guys of Central come with a better person as a deputy president? Even if you want a deputy president from Central, surely is Gachagua the best choice that you can get from Central? Let's hear from Central people. Assuming that the deputy president wants to choose from is Gachagua the best choice that he has in his team? Honestly, Gachagua, the same person who has stolen from Nyeri County, he has enough cases in court because of the business deals that he did with Nyeri County, and he was paid billions. Surely, can't you guys come with a better person as a deputy president? Why do you want to bring Gachagua? Kwa nini mnachukuliwa ufala hivyo watu wa Central? Let me now ask, because now you guys are asking those questions. Kwa nini mnachukuliwa ufala? Alice Wahome fought an election official. She actually went and harassed an electoral official. That's the kind of a person who is saying now you need to respect the law. If you can go, there's a clip on YouTube. Alice Wahome fighting an election official, trying to get votes for the deputy for President Uhuru. Fighting an election official. These people are, how can you use that person can you imagine that person becoming the deputy president of all the people? No, I think Central people, you have better candidates that can come out and be deputies to William Ruto. Not someone who speaks the way Gachagua was speaking. Not a tribal warlord. Not someone who hates other people with a passion. He hates with a passion. He hates the other communities with a passion. You cannot have such a person when you want to move Kenya into a place where we are fighting and we are doing our politics in way of ideology, ideological politics. I want sisters, please. Okay, go ahead. Ideological politics. We cannot afford that. I mean, people from Central, you can do better. You can do better. Yeah, I think we can do better. Jakindu Be karibu. And nimeukaribisha tu, lakini wacha Geoffrey aongee kwanza, alafu utaongea baadaye. Geoffrey.
Okay, thank you brother Temba. Kwanza before niongee, mbona unapatia watu leakage wachague mtu mzuri? We need to wachague Gachagua, hakuna shida. Because when you telling them you are giving them leakage kwamba nini, sasa wewe unamwaga mtama kwa wengi. Okay, let me go straight the point. Kwanza nashukuru sana the fellow panelists kwa maoni mazuri yenye mmetoa. Tukiangalia nini mkutano ya leo majana, kwa sababu wengine imefika the other day, ilikuwa Murang'a na Kirinyaga. na wakoa mahali walikuwa, acha niseme hivi, na ile yenye ilikuwa Trans Nzoia. Let me say this. For this little time I've been following politics, Baba, I'm seeing something different. Bwana niseme hivi. The only time Baba used to go Central and pull the crowd na kuongea na watu wakati alikuwa na kampenia Mwai Kibaki. After that, Central was a no-go zone for Baba. So I'm very happy now that the Baba has got inroads to Central people because people have realized that the Baba is somebody who has got heart of our country, and somebody wants to change and make our country to be a better place. So nikiangalia vile Baba anaendelea kuingia katika upande wa Central and getting the support which is getting is a really good thing, and it's a plus. It's giving us a landslide. Let me say this. For those people who are just saying that there's nothing there, but what I know that the Baba is getting a landslide this time, and it's going to be a big margin whereby nobody can be able to complain about it. When I see what was going on today in Kirinyaga, the way Gachagua was talking to President, you know, for me, I like the way they're doing. Let them continue doing that. It's a good way. You know, when you see your enemy making some suicidal mistake, you just cheer them. Let them do it. It's good to us as Mio people. You know, why do I say that? You know, Gachagua there's one thing these people, they don't think. You know, our President Uhuru Kenyatta has got supporters from Central Region who can die with him no matter what comes. And when they attack him like that, it's an advantage to us people as Mio. And that's what we want. Let them continue doing that. They are causing more damage to themselves. You know, we are not supposed to say this, but let us say it. Because let them continue attacking the president, let them talk wherever they want to talk. For us, we are there to win. You know, there's one thing, let me say this, people of UDA. You know, if those people were having a very smart people that could have done this is not the time to attack the president. This is the time to go and look for votes without attacking the president, because the president has nothing to do or nothing to lose. Now, when they start attacking him, they're not getting nothing, they're losing. And if they don't know, let's come to August 9th, then they're gonna see how they're gonna lose terribly. And I think when I see what happened in Trans Nzoia within Natembeya, you know, that's a good sign that as Azimio, we have some people who can go out there and campaign all over without Baba being there. Many people have said that there's nobody in Uda who can go out there and campaign the way we have Azimio people who can go out and campaign and pull a crowd and have a message to people. So we're saying Natembeya is another political wig which is coming in Western region, whose advantage to Baba now. Because we know if you put Natembeya to just look for votes in Trans Nzoia, you don't have to put anybody there. It's enough. Because you know what the guy is doing, he has a message. Another thing I want to say this. I've tried to look the UDA campaign wherever they are going. they are trying kutapatapa, ile Waswahili wanasema kutapatapa. They don't have a clear message. For them, what they want to do is just to attack. Then they think when they are attacking is when they are getting votes. You know, they are doing that because they run out of ideas. They are doing that because they know that, you know, things are not good there, you know. They are losing terribly now. Whenever somebody is losing, it's, you know, like those people play soccer. When you see that kama mmefungwa mabao, you know, you start now going, when you miss the ball, you say you don't want to miss the mguu. Ukimisi mpira we enda na mguu. That's what they're doing now. They see that they're missing votes now. They're going fighting the president who has nothing to do with their campaign. But the thing is, let us continue encouraging our people to go to grassroots, do a lot of campaign, because I know we have so many people who are undecided, especially in Central.
Tukusikii bwana.
Alex, unasemaje?
Unakatika katika, sikusikii vizuri.
Alex, what's your problem? Work on your connection. You are driving, so you are losing connection. So what's your problem?
Okay, let me continue.
Mbona una behave kama watu wa Hasira Nation, watu wa UDA? Geoffrey, continue.
Yeah, I was saying that we need to synthesize our people, more especially in the Central region, because we have some people who are undecided. And this is a good time. We're supposed to have people on the ground and go there and hunt for those votes which are there. You know, there are so many people which need to be reached. And the only way we can reach them, just encourage our people to go to grassroots and start doing what? Hunting votes for Baba, so that you can have those people who are undecided to decide and join Azimio. Okay, thank you very much. That's what I have for today.
Thank you so much, Geoffrey. There's something you've said there that I think I need to just give an emphasis before I allow Alex, who is trying to harass you here. And he knows that sisi ndio wale wase, you cannot harass us. You can go to the comment section and shout, but hatutikisiki. You have said something that I think is very important for us to keep emphasizing. Baba has the plan, knows where he wants to take this country. Ruto has never had the plan. He has just been a man on a mission. And his mission since 8 years ago has been to grab power. That's all. There's no plan. There's no consistency. There's no clear message. Haphazard campaigns, claim for things that he hasn't done. Right now, there's the Jubilee Reloaded has said that they are not going to allow the deputy president to claim ownership of projects that he has not done, because he is not in Jubilee. He has said he's in UDA. So he needs to come up and tell us, when did UDA start implementing projects in this country? Which government has been ruling? It is the Jubilee government. It is the Jubilee scorecard that we are working on, not UDA. When he's saying that tumejenga, who are two? Who are those that have done that? And then, of course, the haphazard nature of the campaign is when he stands up and he says that tumejenga, and then the Mudavadi wakes up and said, really, haezi kalisha watu. Mudavadi wakes up and says that those projects have taken lots of money and have been built by loans ambayo inasumbua wa Kenya. And then you claim that the same roads and the same rails and the same projects you are claiming that you have done them and that the project you started, that you have done with loans that you are saying watu wako wamewezwa na madeni. So what are you telling us? Can you be consistent with your message? They are not telling us consistently. Do they want to claim that they have the claim ownership of those projects that have been constructed or have been started with the same loans that they are saying that Kenyans wamelemewa na madeni? Do they want to castigate the madeni ambao imefanya hizo projects ambazo wana claim wamejenga? So nani alituweka katika madeni in the first place? Nani alituweka katika madeni in the first place? Because you are coming and you are saying that higher madeni, Kenyans are burdens by madeni ambayo serikali imechukua. Then in another hand you are saying tumejenga reli, tumejenga barabara ambayo imejengwa na hiyo madeni, hayo madeni ambayo yamechukuliwa. So what is the consistency in your messaging? Are you claiming the projects, or you are saying that it was bad that the projects were done by the madeni ambayo ilichukuliwa? So there's no consistency in Ruto's messaging. Another thing of lack of consistency, you wake up and you say that you want all the parties zifanye nini? Zivunjwe. You are join UDA, a national party. The next question, the next time unamuka unakuja kutisha watu na earthquake. Now you are partnering with the same village party. How many MPs does Wetangula have? How many MPs does Mudavadi have right now? They ran away, all of them. So who has been bought? The same people who are coming to say that walikuja wakanunua MPs wangu, wewe mwenyewe, you went to the highest bidder. So right now we have what you call Kenya Kwanza Alliance. From hatutaki kufanya any negotiation with any party, sisi ni a national party, to now we have an alliance of Kenya Kwanza Alliance that is having who and who? William Samoei Arap Ruto from Rift Valley as one of the principals. Wetangula from Western, another principal. Ford Kenya. And my DVDs. So which Kenya is that? Wanasema kila siku wa Kenya si wajinga. Na sisi si wajinga. Now if you are using Gachagua to tell us that you are unataka kuzomea Gachagua, ati when the president decided that for peace to be in Kenya and development to go to the place that development has never gone. For 24 years, development has never gone to Nyanza because apparently it has been an opposition zone. Apparently, even when you have elected presidents and these people have come, but some minor infrastructural projects have never gone to Nyanza. Infrastructure projects came to central Kenya when Kibaki was there. Nobody from Nyanza came and said that don't take it there because this is our government. Now, for some strange reason, one Gachagua stands up and wants to create tribal enclaves and wants to give the president a tribal. The president, according to the constitution, is a symbol of national unity, not a tribal chief. So going to reduce the president like a tribal chief, and then you start want to give him a lecture as a tribal chief. The president, President Uhuru Kenyatta, is not the president of Central Kenya. President Uhuru Kenyatta is the president of Kenya. And he can take development anywhere in the country called Kenya. So when development goes to Nyanza, it is not because of Raila, it's because the president is the president of the Republic of Kenya. Look for a tribal chief, Gachagua, and give him a dress down. Tell him that now us as people from the Central Kenya, you are our tribal chief. They are elders. Give them that dress down, but not the president of Kenya. Gachagua should be told that there are places in the country called Kenya, Mali hakuna lami, northeastern. Kuna mali saizi watu wanakufa. Gachagua, there are people dying in Marsabit right now. Who will those people talk to? You, at least you can go and call Uhuru Kenyatta and you are telling him, you come, we give you address down. Whom are those people going to talk to? Wakenya si wajinga, and Central Kenya, you guys are not foolish. You are not stupid. And we know you are not, because we have interacted with some of you, people who are wise, and you're going to make a wise decision. See them for what they are. Jakindu Bey, karibu.
Asante sana, asante. Umezungumza, sijui nikupigie makofi. Manake that is correct. Hawa watu, ndio maana mimi saa zingine nasema, mimi sielewi watu wale wana support UDA, kwamba ni watu wanafikiriaje, wanaangalia nchi kama namna gani, wanaangalia Kenya kivipi? Yeah? Huyu makamu wa rais anawaadaa, anasema Jubilee haijafanya kitu, 1 minute Jubilee, yani mtu anawadanganya hapo na wanaona. Alafu unajua, ndio maana nasikia vibaya kwamba kuna mtu wa UDA hapa, kwa sababu mimi saa zingine nataka niwafundishe.
Niko hapa.
Uko wapi? Kuna mtu wa UDA hapa? Alex, wewe ni mtu wa UDA?
Mimi sijaongea mzee. Habari yako mzee? Mimi sijaongea.
Alex, acha kusumbua Jakindu Bey bana. Nini ni Alex bana?
Watu wa UDA, kwa nini mtu mmoja anasema serikali imechukua deni nyingi, na huyo yuko kwa serikali? Mbona yuko kwa serikali? Mbona resign? Mbona ajiuzulu? Basi aseme basi hiyo serikali ni mbaya. Kama mtu wa UDA yuko hapa, wapi nani? Hiyo ni utapeli. Huwezi kuwa una kejeli serikali alafu uko ndani ya hiyo serikali, unatumia simu ya serikali, unatumia kila kitu ya serikali hiyo, alafu unaikashifu. Hiyo msimamo wa watu wa UDA. Mimi nataka mtu wa UDA kama yuko hapa nijibu, ni mtu hiyo wapi hiyo ni manake nini? Manake hiyo ni utapeli. Manake huwezi kuwa unawadanganya wa Kenya kwamba hii barabara tu juzi anasema barabara za Kiambu ametengeneza, na yeye mwenyewe anasema president ni mtapeli. What is that? Unawezaje kusema president ni mtapeli alafu unasema mmejenga? Hiyo ni kuwadaa watu. So hawa watu ambao unawadaa, kweli ni unawadaa kwa nini? Unataka sisi wa Kenya tudanganywe? Ninyi watu wa UDA mnataka tudanganywe? Mimi hiyo mambo ya udanganyifu nawaambia wa Kenya, amkeni. Mkitaka kudanganywa hivyo, nchi yetu itabaki na itarudi nyuma, haitaendelea mbele, tutakuwa na maisha mazuri. Hata ninyi ni wale wa UDA ambao mnampigia makamu wa rais, mtakuja kulia. Orengo aliwaambia kwamba saa zingine hizi kitu ambacho unakishangilia kinakula watu wake. Aliwaambia kwa bunge kwamba hao wale wa Jubilee walikuwa wanakubali tu vitu vingine zinapitishwa. Akawaambia hizi vitu zitakuja kuwaumiza ninyi. Saa hii hawa watu wa Jubilee sasa wako kwa UDA wanalia, na hizo vitu walikuwa nasema, walikuwa naambiwa mtipitishe hizi vitu kiholela, hawakusikia. Sasa ndio maana watu wa UDA nao wale wanafuata vice president wanaenda tu kiholela bila kujua huyu jamaa anataka kupeleka nchi yetu wapi. Anyway, hiyo ni hivyo, lakini wacha nizungumzie mambo ya leo. Mimi naweza kusema tu kwa kifupi kwamba leo nimefurahi sana, kwa sababu mkutano ambao ulifanyika Murang'a ilikuwa na ufanisi mkubwa sana, ilifana kabisa. Alafu sikuwa na habari mimi, niliona tu hii kwa mshtuko kwamba pati ya Azimio ilikuwa kule Trans Nzoia, na nilishangaa na kufurahi kabisa. Nikasema inatakiwa kiongozi kama Natembea, anaitwa Natembea, inatakiwa kiongozi kama Natembea. Hii ni mkutano wake wa kwanza, na ameleta watu wengi katika hiyo mkutano wake, na ile support amepata, hiyo ugavana sidhani kama kuna mtu atamshinda. Ni vigumu vile ile support ambaye anayo, ni vigumu kwa mtu kumshinda. Labda huyo mtu awe na vifaranga vya kompyuta, lakini kama hana vifaranga vya kompyuta hakuna vile atashindwa. Jambo lingine naweza kusema kwamba ile OKA imekufa, ile OKA imesambaratika, kwa sababu niliona Jirongo akisupport Raila na kumwambia Mudavadi kwamba wewe sasa urais tunataka kupata, alafu wewe unaenda kwingine. Imenishangaza sana. Sasa ndio maana nilimsikia Olekina akimwambia Kalonzo atoke kule aliko, aje Azimio. Ni sawa, mimi hao watu hata wakiambiwa waje Azimio, mimi sina shida, lakini ni watu ambao mimi kwa maoni yangu ni watu ambao siwaamini hata kidogo. Ni watu ambao wanadandia kitu, wakati kitu inafanywa hawataki kufanya. Hiyo kitu ikisucceed wanakwamia eti sasa ni mimi. Unaona, hawa watu wakati mnafanya kitu hawataki. Walikuwa hawataki handshake, walikuwa wanasema tunaenda kuapisha Raila, kufiku siku ya kuapisha hawako, lakini ile matokeo chochote kimetokea pale nzuri, wanataka ni kama tu makamu wa rais au ni kama makamu wa rais tu, wanataka hawataki mikono yao ichafuke. Lakini wewe ukishafanya ile kazi, anataka kusema hata yeye alifanya hivyo, agawiwe tena, anataka sehemu kubwa. Hiyo haifai, hiyo haiwezi kufaa hata kidogo. Unaona, inatakiwa hao watu kama wanataka kuja waje, lakini kwa maoni yangu si watu hata wakija nitawaamini. Hata kama wakileta siwaamini, kwa sababu ni watu ambao si waaminifu, watu ambao wanataka tu ukishafanya kazi wao wanataka kusema hiyo kazi umefanya lazima ugawane na wao katikati. Hata ukiwaambia njoo tufanye hii kazi hataki, lakini hiyo kazi ikishafanywa anataka agawiwe, anataka achukue yeye ndiye atumie, na yeye wakati wa hiyo kazi ikifanywa hayuko. Saa hii wanasema ati kuna kwamba hawakufanyiwa vitendo. Nilisikia Usosi akisema kwamba pesa walikuwa wanapatiwa. So kitu gani wanaenda wakisema ati walikuwa hawapatiwi pesa? Usosi nilimsikia akisema hawa watu walikuwa wanapewa pesa, president amewapatia, Raila amewapatia pesa, lakini bado wanalalamika. Wanataka nini? Hawa watu ni watu ambao mimi kwa maoni yangu siwaamini, lakini wakija kwa Azimio waje tu, lakini ni watu ambao mimi sina imani nao, kwa sababu kiongozi anatakiwa ambaye anasema ukweli. Mimi sipendi mambo ya kusema ati politics, watu waseme tu uongo au waseme vitu ambavyo sio za haki. Ukianza kusema uongo, hiyo ni makosa. Mfano tu Prime Minister wa Uingereza hata saa hii anafukuzwa na bunge la nchi yao kwa sababu alisema uongo. Pati ilifanyika na yeye akajua ilifanyika na alisema hajui. Sasa amegundulika. Hiyo inaweza kumfuta kazi. Uongo. Na hiyo uongo ndio tumezoea Kenya, uongo. Minister anachaguliwa kuwa ni minister. Alafu akifutwa anasema mtu wetu. Mtu wenu namna gani? Si alikuwa minister wa Kenya. Si minister wa constituency ile ametoka. Hizi vitu lazima tuache. Tuone Kenya kama ni Kenya, nchi yetu sisi wote. Jambo lingine Bwana Demba nilikuwa nataka kusema. Nataka kuwashauri vijana. Hao wanajiita youth. Hakuna kabila inaitwa youth. Hata mimi nilikuwa youth. Na sikukaa tu nikisema mimi youth lazima nifanyiwe kitu fulani. Hawa youth wa sasa wanataka wafanyiwe vitu fulani. Hii dunia usipofanya kazi, dunia hii haikujui. Ni lazima hata ukitaka kuchaguliwa, hata ukitaka kutafuta kazi, hata ukitaka hiyo kazi, lazima we mwenyewe ujitolee, ujue unataka namna gani, uulize. Hata mtoto mdogo akizaliwa, kupata chakula lazima alie. Hapatiwi tu ati kwa sababu sasa amezaliwa anapewa. Kila mtu lazima ujitetee. Hii kitu lazima waelewe. Vijana mimi nawashauri lazima mjitetee. Msianze tena kubagua eti ninyi ni kuna kabila fulani ya youth na watu wengine. Sisi wote inatakiwa tuwe wa Kenya, tufanye kazi pamoja. Kazi pamoja, kwa sababu hata ninyi kama youth kuna vitu vingine lazima ujue kutoka kwa wale ambao wako pale mbele. Ndio ujue hiyo kitu inafanywa namna gani. Hata ukikazi, hata popote ukienda, lazima utakuta watu, hata kama umetoka shuleni na degree ngapi, ukienda kufanya kazi utakuta wale walikuwa wanafanya kazi pale. Lazima wakuonyeshe vile inafanywa. Ndio ulete sasa ujuzi wako baada wao kukuonyesha. So lazima tujue kwamba ndivyo Mungu alituumba. Alituumba kwamba tuna wengine wazee na wengine vijana, na wote hawa wote wamepitia hizo vitu na wote wanasaidiana. Hizo vitu ukiweka pamoja zinafanya kazi. Haziwezi kufanya kazi peke yake. Ukiweka vijana peke yao watavuruga na kunaleta mvurugano mkali. Yeah. So hiyo ni lazima tujue. Hata wakati sisi tukipata uhuru, wengi walikuwa vijana na walivurugana. Hawakufanya kazi vizuri. Ndio maana kuna matatizo ambayo tunayo saa hizi. So lazima vijana na wazee wafanye kazi pamoja. Wasiwe eti tunajitenga ati sisi ni vijana. Hapana, sisi ni wana Kenya. Ndio sisi kuna vijana, lakini msijitenge eti sasa sisi lazima tufanyiwe kitu fulani. Hapana, kuna vitu ambavyo vinaweza kufanywa kwa kujenga, lakini usiseme eti unajengwa kwa sababu lazima ninyi tu mko, yani vile wana demand vitu fulani bila wao kuhusika. Unajua hawahusiki. Ukiwaambia enda uchukue kura, hawataki kuchukua kura. Ukiwaambia muende mpige kura, hawataki kupiga kura. Sasa utashiriki namna gani kama hizi vitu ufanye? Kwa sababu hii mambo ya politics, hii mambo ya election ndio ina determine unakula namna gani, unavaa, unafanya nini, kila kitu, barabara, hospitali, nini, ni politics. Kwa hiyo ni kitu moja lazima tuheshimu na lazima tujue kwamba ni kitu au jambo ambayo inatoka kwa politics, ni mambo ya haki, mambo ya ukweli, kwa sababu ni sehemu muhimu katika mazingara ya binadamu ambayo wako tuko hapa duniani katika nchi zote. Hiyo ni jambo muhimu kabisa. Kwa hiyo ni jambo ambalo linasumbua nchi nyingi za Kiafrika, lazima tuwe na kitu moja inaitwa political stability. Sasa hiyo ndiyo kuna tofauti ya UDA, wale watu wa mlengo wa UDA na mlengo wa Azimio la Umoja, kwa sababu Azimio la Umoja inataka kujenga nchi yenye ambayo iko na stability, political stability. Hiyo ni jambo la muhimu. Alafu sasa ukileta vitu kama economy itafanya kazi, lakini hauwezi kuleta tu kuiholela eti tunaleta bottom up, sijui ni hizo hazifai. Mimi naunga mkono vile President Uhuru anataka kuacha nchi nyuma yake ambayo ni iko na utulivu na amani na siasa bora, siasa endelevu. Hiyo ndio inafaa kwa nchi yetu. Mikutano zote zile zilifanyika leo nilifurahi kabisa, lakini UDA kazi yao ni kutusi president. Hiyo sio nidhamu bora, wala sio njia ya kufanya siasa. Asante sana Bwana Mdemba.
Asante sana Jakindube kwa hayo maneno ambayo umesema. And I want to insist, if the Kenya Kwanza Alliance, they want to continue with their campaigns, we hope that they'll reach a point where they need to appreciate that President Uhuru Kenyatta, once he had been sworn in as a president, he became the president of Kenya, not president of Central Kenya. He became the president of those who voted for him and those who didn't vote for him, not the president of maybe the few people or those who voted for him alone. That is how democracy works. And the president has the obligation to unite the country, to do all he can, because according to the constitution, he is the symbol of national unity. If Gachagua is trying to suggest that the Central Kenya people, specifically the Kikuyus, because he spoke in Kikuyu, that they should be able to give the president a dress down because of 4 years or 5 years, then what will the other Kenyans from other places who have never even seen the president with their own eyes, what will they tell the president? Does it mean, therefore, if you don't have the president from where you come from, you have no one you can lecture, so you should not even talk? The Kenya Kwanza Alliance is setting the country in a wrong path. And that is not how the Kikuyus are, because we know them. They want unity. They respect the other people from other places. Gashagua's rhetoric should be condemned even by those within him, because the country that you want moving forward is not a country that is going to enclave us into tribal enclaves where we can call the president to our own jamas and then tell them that this is what you have done to us. The president did not promise the Kikuyus alone. He promised Kenyans what he was going to do to Kenyans. Nyanza is Kenya. A project happening in Nyanza is a project happening in Kenya. A project happening in Coast is a project happening in Kenya. A project happening in Central Kenya is a project happening in Kenya. So trying to suggest that any project that went to Nyanza did not go to Kenya unless it came to Central Kenya, that is backward thinking and is something that must be condemned. And it must be condemned and taken to the dustbins by 9th. Such kind of leaders we don't need. We don't need tribal warlords. In fact, Gashagua's sentiments border on tribal warlords. How do you want to call a president to give a dress down? That he promised someone kumi yako, kumi yangu. Therefore now he is under obligation to fulfill it. No way. Presidency in Kenya is won at the ballot. And if they have not gotten it by the ballot, then they should forget. That is why today I want to submit passionately to the people from Central Kenya, because I know they're not only Kikuyus. There are so many people who stay in Central Kenya who come from other tribes. It is not just a Kikuyu place. They might be the majority, but there are people from all over. Kindly appreciate that once a president comes, whatever project that is going to do in Kenya, wherever place, the borders are Kenyan boundaries are known. If he goes and he does any project in coast, it is not a coast project, that's a Kenya project, because the president is a symbol of national unity. If they are saying, therefore, their name says Kenya Kwanza, what are the borders of Kenya? You can't wake up. The inconsistencies that we see. You wake up and you say Kenya Kwanza, then in the same platform, you start condemning a project that went to Kenya. Nyanza is not Uganda. Nyanza is in Kenya. If the president took development to Nyanza, it is in the Kenyan border. It is not in Uganda. And you will go there looking for votes. Whom do you want to vote for you? The same people that you are saying development should not go to? The inconsistencies are real. They are telling themselves for who they are. Kenyans, kindly look at these people. Know them for who they are. We don't want to be divided in tribal enclaves. We want to have a right to hold our views, to express ourselves in our political views, but respect each other, because we are all Kenyans. And once a president comes, that president is the president of Kenya. And development should not go to your place because that is where you come from. And you should not take development because those people voted for you. You are under no obligation to vote for anyone. And when a president comes, they must bring development to you, whether you voted for them or not. So this thing of Kenya Kwanza Alliance under the deputy president going to Central and telling them that we have someone whom they are coming to hawk to us. Who is us? Are they different Kenyans than others? Refuse, reject on 9th. And the only way you can do that is by your ballot. Let's protect our constitution. As I say that, I want to bring on Jeff Mburu, who has joined us right now.
Asante sana Vemba, nadhani hivyo ndivyo wanasema jina lako eh? Nashukuru sana. Kwanza nichangie katika mada ya leo kuhusu mkutano ambao ulikuwa kule upande wa Murang'a. Nataka niseme ya kwamba it's a good thing to see a peaceful meeting happening kwa region kama Mount Kenya. Maana kitabo, kwanza we should appreciate ya kwamba Kenya bado inasonga mbele. Kuna wakati ingekuwa gumu sana kwa mtu kama Raila Odinga kuenda kufanya mkutano wake Murang'a bila kuogopa ni nini kinaweza tokea. Na vivyo hivyo ilikuwa gumu sana mtu kama Uhuru Kenyatta kuweza kuenda mahali kama Nyanza na watu kumfurahia na watu kumshangilia. Na kile ambacho nafurahia ni kwamba
Hold on Jeff Mburu. Now, wale ambao mko kwa comment section, you can express your point without insulting anyone. Tafadhali, whether you are from Azimio, whether you are from UDA, kindly just be mindful of your language, whichever side you belong in. Tafadhali, we don't need to hate each other because of our political persuasion. We are all Kenyans, and no amount of insults, if you put there, will make the person that you're trying to progress to win. We need to have a fair political competition and political conversation. Kindly, those who are on the comment section, be mindful of how you address each other. Whether you are from Azimio, UDA, do not insult no one. Siasa usiweke tena kwa roho. I mean, try and appreciate that these leaders, this election is just about the process in which we get leaders. If we had a better process like negotiation, that would suffice. But now we just have to go through election. But this election should not be enmity. So tafadhalini katika comment section, know that the other person reading that is actually a voter. You might convince them to your side. Do not insult no one. I want to urge you, because if you continue, we'll have no choice but to block you, but we don't want to do that. We want to hear you guys talk. We want to have you share in the conversation. Thank you. Jeff, endelea.
So nilikuwa nasema ya kwamba ninashukuru kuona ya kwamba tunapiga hatua, huenda ikawa hatujafika mahali tunafaa kuwa, lakini kuna hatua nzuri ambazo tunaendelea kuchukua kama nchi, na ningewauliza watu wote wa Kenya, eneo zote, kama mnataka nchi yetu ikuwe nchi yenye ustaarabu, hata kama haunipendi, maana mimi si wa mlengo wako, usije ukanitupia mawe, usije ukanitusi, usije ukasema siwezi fanya mkutano mahali fulani. Ni vizuri kupatia viongozi wote nafasi tukaweze kuwasikia. Kama Ruto akienda mahali popote, watu wote wanastahili wamsikize. Odinga akienda mahali popote, ama kiongozi mwingine yeyote, tukue watu ambao wamekomaa ya kwamba sitawahi chukua jiwe, sitawahi chukua mti, ama nifungue mdomo ni mtusi mtu simply because this person does not belong to the party that I belong. Nikiwa nimesema hivyo, ningetaka pia kuongezea, ni vizuri pia tusije tukadunisha mtu kwa sababu si wa mlengo wetu. Ningetaka mjue ya kwamba viongozi wote ambao wanasimama, wote ni wa Kenya, na wote wakiwa wa Kenya tunastahili tuwaheshimu wote, maana kiwango ambacho wamefikia mtu kama Raila Odinga hajafikia hicho kiwango tu hivyo, ameng'ang'ana hadi akakuwa a national figure. Mtu kama Ruto ameng'ang'ana kufika ile kiwango. Kwa wale ambao wamewahi jaribu siasa kidogo, hata kama ni za shule, wale ambao wamewahi somea Makerere, sisi tulikuwa tunafanya siasa ni kama tunafanya siasa za members of parliament, lakini ni kwa shule. Na mimi nilikuwa ninasimama, ninajua ya kwamba kuconvince watu mpaka watu wakakutabua na jina lako likajulikana sio kitu ya mchezo. Kwa hivyo ukiona kama ni Kalonzo amekuja na anajulikana nchi nzima, amekuwa deputy president, huyo ni mtu wa kuheshimiwa. Mtu amefikia kiwango cha kufika prime minister, Raila Odinga anastahili kuheshimiwa. Na tukijifunza kuheshimu viongozi wote kwa bidii ambayo wamefanya kufika mahali wamefika na kutuongoza, tutaona ya kwamba watu wataanza kukomaa, watu wasije wakauana. Maana imagine how many people have died kwa sababu mtu fulani anataka uongozi, or because somebody want to retain power. Haistahili hata mtoto aage dunia kwa sababu Geoffrey anataka kuwa kiongozi, ama kwa sababu Geoffrey amenyimwa nafasi ya kuwa kiongozi. Hamna mtu anastahili kufa kwa sababu somebody want to retain power. So mimi ninawaomba ya kwamba Wakenya, maana ninajua mnanisikia, usidanganywe na mtu ama ukapewa pesa uende ukafanye furugu. That is laid back kind of attitude. Hiyo ni kurudisha nchi nyuma sana. Kwa hivyo tuamue ndani yetu ya kwamba awe ni nani atakayeingia uongozini, huyo ni Mkenya. Na nikiwa nimesema hivyo, pia niseme kila mtu ako na upande ambao anaegemea, na kwa sasa mimi niko pale hivi katikati. Nimekuwa nikisupport Ruto sana sana sana, hata kwa social media utaona ni mimi nimekuwa nikitetea upande wa Ruto, na mimi niko na sababu zangu. Katika uongozi wake nimeuona, nimeuangalia, nimeupima, na nimeona ya kwamba ni kiongozi shupavu ambaye hawezi akashurutishwa kufanya jambo kwa sababu ya kwamba mtu mwingine ako na influence juu yake. ni mtu mwenye msimamo, ni mtu mwenye bidii. Na kama mnaweza kumbuka wa Kenya, kuna wakati wanafunzi wakimaliza form 4 walikuwa wanapoteza mwaka mzima from the time of independence, mwaka mzima wanapoteza nje ati wanagojea kuitwa university ili wa join. You stay outside almost mwaka moja na kitu. But when this Ruto, when actually he was the minister of higher education, I don't know the miracle he performed. He was in a position to fix that. Huenda ikawa hajafanya mambo mengi, lakini kuna yale mimi nikiangalia ninasema huyu mtu ndio amekuwa deputy president, lakini hatujui akiwa president atafanya nini, because a deputy president ako na limited power. He can only perform the duties delegated by the president. Na bado ukiangalia kama ni Raila Odinga, bado hatujui anaweza akafanya nini akikuwa president, maana hajawahi pata ile nafasi. So mimi saa hii ninasema hivi, yeyote atakayeingia, Odinga akiingia ni Mkenya, Ruto akiingia ni Mkenya, lakini tusije tukadanganya watu ati mtalia Ruto akiingia, mtalia Raila akiingia. Tutalia kwa nini? Kwa sababu gani? Hiyo yote ni porojo, hiyo yote ni uongo, hiyo yote ni propaganda. Wacha mwenye atachaguliwa achaguliwe kwa haki, achaguliwe kwa sababu ya sera, na hamna hata kiongozi mmoja ambaye anaweza akasimama Kenya aseme mimi si mwenye dhambi. Hata awe nani, hata Peter Kenneth, hata awe Ruto, hata awe Musalia, wote wako na scandals. The only thing they can do ni kusema ya kwamba tumefanya makosa, tumerudisha nchi nyuma, tutabadilika, tutaacha ufisadi, tutaendelesha nchi. Lakini hakuna mmoja leo hii kiongozi ambaye hana scandal, hata mmoja. Kwa hivyo tu support viongozi kulingana na sera zao na kile wewe unaangalia ni nini ambacho wanaweza kufanya. Na kama vile niliwaambia, Odinga ameshika mtu wa maana sana, anaitwa Peter Kenneth. Peter Kenneth alikuwa member of parliament wa Gatanga constituency, na wakati alikuwa kiongozi huko na pesa ilikuwa ya CDF, hakukuwa na county government, Gatanga ilinyoroshwa, barabara ziliwekwa rami. Zile hangeweza kuweka rami, alikuwa ametafuta tractors, wanamwaga moram na wananyorosha hizo barabara zote. Hamuna mahali haungeingia Gatanga ati kwa sababu kumenyesha. So ni kiongozi ambaye anajielewa. Nyumba karibu zote ziliingizwa stima. Peter Kenneth, niongee tu kidogo kumhusu, na ndipo hapo ninasema mimi sasa niko tu katikati hapo, ninapima ni upande gani ambayo nitafuata. Kwa sababu gani? Kwa sababu kama baba akichukua Peter Kenneth aseme huyu ndiye ambaye atakuwa tunawania na yeye ndiye atakuwa deputy wangu, nitakuwa pale. Na hata Amerika tunapiga kura, by the way, nitampatia kwa sababu ninajua uongozi wa Kenneth, nitapatia baba. Lakini akichukua kiongozi mwingine ambaye hatujui anaweza fanya nini, utakuta kutakuwa ni ngumu kidogo. So ninasema hivi, tu support viongozi kwa sababu ya sera ambazo wako nazo, sio kwa sababu mtu amechukiwa ama maneno yameambiwa wewe ni mwizi, ni mwizi, ni mwizi. Kama vile Yesu alisema mwenye hajafanya dhambi akuwe wa kwanza kurusha jiwe. Watu wote wakaondoka. Hao viongozi wote ukiwaweka uwaambie mwenye hajawahi imba pesa ya umma akuwe wa kwanza kusimama pale aseme there is nothing people can say against me, huyo ndio tunaweza sema basi huyu si mwizi. Lakini hao wote ukiniuliza kila mmoja wao nitakuambia kuna scandal tunazijua. Kwa hivyo sitaki kuongea mengi, tukae kwa amani, tusikize watu kama vile baba amesikizwa kule Murang'a, na hawa wengine wote wakienda kila mahali bila kudunishwa na mtu. Kama ni serikali ipatie ulinzi watu wote, ni viongozi waache kufunga sijui stadium sijui nini, hayo mambo yaishe. Serikali isitumie polisi vibaya, viongozi wapatiwe nafasi nzuri, waongeleshe wananchi, na tutakomaa kama nchi na tutaendelea. Sitaki kuzidisha unless kuna mtu wako na swali.
Okay, kuna swali?
Nina jambo nataka kusema hapo, jambo tofauti kidogo na Bwana Mburu. Nataka kumwambia Bwana Mburu, kwa mfano kama mimi sijasema Ruto ameiba, sijamuita mwizi, lakini kuna vitu fulani sikubaliani na yeye. Sikubaliani na yeye kwa kukijeli serikali ambayo yeye mwenyewe yuko kwa hiyo serikali. Anakejeli serikali hiyo, analetea president ambaye ameambiwa kumsupport. Kitu inatakiwa afanye ni kumsupport, lakini kama akubaliani nayo kabisa, imemuingia rohoni kwamba hii kitu president anafanya sipendi, ajiuzulu. Hapo ndipo mimi hatukubaliani. Mimi kwa maoni yangu naona hiyo ni uongozi mbaya na ni tabia mbaya. Huwezi kukaa na mtu ambaye ni assistant wako ambaye anatakiwa kusaidie, alafu wewe mnaenda kwa mkutano mnasema tunafanya hivi, alafu ukitoka anaenda kusema hapana, huyu jamaa hiyo kitu anasema ni mbaya. Haifai hivyo sio uongozi. Na hata katika company haifanyiki hivyo, hata katika nyumba za watu hatukai namna hiyo. Huwezi kuwa unasema kitu alafu mama anasema hiyo kitu, anaenda kuambia watoto kitu baba yenu anasema ni upuzi. Akisema hiyo boma inabomoka. So hiyo ndio maana mimi sikubaliani na makamu wa rais, na kwa hiyo kwa maoni yangu hafai kuwa makamu wa rais, hafai kuwa president. Tena nataka nizidi kusema, mimi kwa maoni yangu mtu ambaye ni vice president hafai kugombania uongozi wa president kama bado yuko vice president, kwa sababu italeta mtafaruko, inafanya kunakuwa na mgongano kati ya yeye na president. Inatakiwa tutoe hiyo katika nani yetu, katika sheria zetu, tuseme kama wewe ni makamu wa rais, uwe makamu wa rais. Rais akitoka mtoke na yeye, lakini kama unasikia unataka kuwa president, unaweza kuwa katika hiyo baada ya miaka 5 usimame kama wewe kabisa unajua una mpango. Maana yake hii inaleta mtafaruko. Nimeona ni kitu ambayo haifai. Asanteni.
Jeff, are you there?
Yes. Nilikuwa nataka kusema hivi.
No, hold on.
Yes.
I want you to do for us something different today. Okay?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I like the fact that you have carefully avoided controversy by saying you are now in the middle. But I want you to.
I don't avoid. I am not avoiding.
But I want you to do. I want you to do for me something that probably we have always given it as a challenge to most of the people who are supporting UDA.
Yes.
I'm hoping that you will be the one to break that jinx. Most of them have not answered this question to the fullest.
Yes.
I want you to try today, without castigating the President Uhuru Kenyatta, to clearly tell us why we should trust the Deputy President. 5 reasons why you think we should trust the Deputy President with the leadership of Kenya come 9th of August. Kindly.
Umefanya vizuri kuniuliza hilo swali. Na kama vile nilivyosema jana, nilisema mgara muue na haki umpe. Ya kwamba Ruto ni mtu ambaye amezaliwa mtoto wa kawaida. Hiyo ni point number 1. Kama vile mimi nilizaliwa, nimeenda shule bila viatu, ninajua I know the problem of sleeping hungry, na nikiona mtu mwenye njaa mimi hukumbuka mahali nimetoka. Nikiona wamama wa soko ninakumbuka vile mama yangu aliteseka akitulea na kazi ya soko. Na hivyo ndivyo mtu kama Ruto amekuwa, na anaelewa shida za Wakenya wa kawaida sana, maana amewahi kuwa Mkenya wa kawaida. Anajua adhari za kuongeza uchumi ukaenda juu sana, anajua vile mtu wa pale chini anahisi. Mtu ambaye hajawahi lala njaa Themba, ukimwambia kuhusu kulala ati unalala njaa ama hauna pesa, anashindwa unasema nini, anaona wewe ni kama uko na shida fulani. Haelewi kabisa ni nini unasema, because this person has never gone through some of these situations. Number 2, huyu mtu nimesema number 1 anaelewa shida. He understands what is poverty very well, so he can come up with a solution. Number 2, yeye amefight, he is a fighter. Number 2, yeye amefight mpaka akafika pale. Ati leo mtoto ambaye alikuwa wa kawaida kabisa anakaa chini na mtoto wa President Kenyatta. Sijui kama unajua hiyo ni kusema nini. Mtu ambaye amewahi tembea bila viatu, mtu ambaye ni mtoto wa yule mzee mwenye niliona ametoka ile boma yenye niliona, ameng'ang'ana mpaka leo anajulikana Kenya mzima. Huyo si mtu wa kawaida. Ndani yake kuna kitu. Ninawaambia even spiritually sio rahisi mtu kutoka hapo akafika mahali deputy president amefika akiwa mtu wa kawaida. Number 3, umesema 5. Mimi nimeona deputy president, nimewaambia ya kwamba deputy president aliingia wakati watoto wote walikuwa wanapoteza mwaka moja from almost 1963. Ujue ni miaka ngapi imepotezwa na watoto kabla waingie university. Akiwa higher education minister, he fixed that, na leo hii mpaka wa leo watoto wanamaliza form 4 wanaingia direct university. Hiyo ilinifurahisha sana. Number 4, hiyo ni number 3. Number 4, wakati alikuwa Minister of Agriculture, kama you can go back and Google, you check statistics, wakati Kenya imewahi kuwa na high production of maize ni kwa sababu ya kupata fertilizer ambayo was I don't know, ama walipunguza bei ya fertilizer sana, na wakulima wakaweza kuaccess fertilizer na wakaweza kupata mavuno ya juu sana. Igawaje baadaye kukakuwa na njaa, jua ikawaka sana, but we got the highest production of maize in Kenya than it has never happened in the history of Kenya. The statistics are there, you can check, na utaona ya kwamba yale ambayo ninasema ni ukweli. Na sio hivyo tu, Uhuru na Ruto waliingia kwa serikali ambao kulikuwa na Wakenya wachache sana who were connected to electricity. Akiwa mmoja katika serikali ya kwanza ambayo miaka yao 5 wameweza kuunganisha Kenya, Wakenya wengi sana na stima, ambayo haijawahi happen since independence. Na hii sitaki kusema amefanya peke yake, but this was in their manifesto. It has happened. It has never happened. So huyu mtu, na sitaki kuongezea kwa hayo tu mambo machache ambayo nimechukulia tu juu. Mimi ninasema akiweza pata nafasi kubwa kuliko hiyo, Ruto anaweza peleka watu mahali. Number 3, mkumbuke ya kwamba Kenya haijawahi ongozwa na mtu ambaye hajawahi kuwa katika uongozi wa serikali za kitambo. Mtu kama Uhuru Kenyatta, babake ndiye alikuwa president. Raila Odinga, babake ndiye alikuwa vice president. Kibaki pia alikuwa minister of finance katika serikali zile za kwanza. Huyu ni mtu ambaye anaonekana saa hii kama mtu mwenye ametoka nje kidogo kutokana na zile serikali ambazo watu waliingia pale wakajinyakulia mali ya Kenya, wakaiba mashamba kubwa. Ninyi mnasema ati sijui Ruto ameiba. Hamujawahi fikiria kuhusu familia ya Kenyatta. Iko na almost a province, one family. Mimi huwa nasikia vibaya sana hata kama mimi nikiweza pata uongozi na yule atakaye kuwa kiongozi hata kama ni Odinga, we should have an audit ya wale watu ambao walikuwa katika serikali ya kwanza baada ya mkoroni, maana walinyakua Kenya. Unakuta ya kwamba wale tuko hapa saa hii hata hauna eka hata moja. Yule ambaye ni president wetu, familia yao wamejinyakulia almost a province, na hakuna mtu anasema haya, jamani, hapana, rudisheni hii ni mashamba ambayo Kenyans should be given this land. Mnafanya nini na mashamba maelfu na maelfu ya mashamba? Wameweka mpaka pesa zingine nje, billions of money. Those things we need somebody mwenye at least, sijui kama Ruto anaweza, maana pia yeye amefanya kawizi fulani pale, lakini sijui ni nani atakuja atuokoe nchi, aseme we need an audit. Endelea Themba.
Okay, Jeff. Your points are thank you for trying to give us a point. Yeah? I want to start with your point number 1.
Yes. Poverty level.
Yeah,
of
poverty.
President.
You have used that as a way of saying that, you see, someone cannot understand how to deal with poverty unless he has been poor before, right?
Yeah, there is what we call experience. Ukienda kuuliza kazi, unauliza.
Let me ask you a question. Wait.
Yes.
You have those people who deal with the substance abuse users, right?
The drugs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to help someone who is an addict? You have never been an addict.
I have been in that field for quite some time, and the most effective way I have seen of dealing with that is when you get somebody who was an addict and that person reformed, and then you tell that person, can you tell these people how you manage to come out of the situation? They listen to that person more than to somebody who is just a professional. Let me give you a case study. There was a young girl of around 16 years, and I gave her a lift. I think she had a problem. They had a quarrel with the boyfriend, and she was stranded somewhere. Then as I was driving her home, I told her about how the young people in America are abusing drugs, and it might be the reason why they had the quarrel and fight with the boyfriend. And she said, I asked her if she smokes weed. She said yes. Then I told her it is not a good thing. Then she asked me, have you ever smoked weed? Then I said no. Then she told me, you are the wrong person to tell me that because you don't know how we feel. You see, that I think that's one of the best way of answering your question.
You didn't answer my question.
I think I did.
Are you able to help someone if you haven't taken drugs?
Yes, but
okay.
Somebody who has taken will help more than someone who has not.
Okay. Now I want to ask you. It's it's a double-edged question.
Yes.
Is it possible also that if you have been a drug addict, you might not necessarily be helpful to someone who is a drug addict?
Yeah, to some extent, it's possible.
Good. So it is possible. So being poor alone, it cannot necessarily qualify you for a position of leadership, right?
It is true, but there are so many other factors that accompanies that.
So number one, you cannot come and dangle the concept that, you know, I come from a poor family, so give me a position of leadership.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one is in my view, okay, fine. For you, you think it's plausible, and I have evidence to that, to the extent that we are not history very scanty of where Ruto grew up, which poverty he had, how he was not able to access certain things. It is something that is said. I mean, people come and say that he has risen, but we cannot trace it. We cannot trace it. I've never seen a picture of Ruto walking to school.
Because we are not there.
I've never seen evidence anywhere of Ruto coming from a ramshackled place that is inaccessible home. I've never seen that. I'm sure if it was there, that is something that they would have been quick to share right now, that this is Ruto when he was sleeping in a one-roomed place at a particular place. If you have accessed it, I would be glad if you'd share that with us, other than story. You know, I can tell you, and even me, I can wake up and tell you, you know, I come from this and this place. You will start believing me because I want that leadership. But if there's no picture evidence,
can you give Fred Kasuti a chance?
No, relax, Jeff. It's me and you first, and then I'll give the other people. Why are you running away?
No, it's because he has been raising the head from the time I came here.
Yeah,
and
I've been seeing it. I've been seeing it, but I want first of all to take you slowly with your answers.
Yes,
so
that's
that
fine. Proceed.
We have all the time. Don't worry.
Continue.
Fred Kasudi is not going anywhere. You relax. You give me. Have you come across any photo of Ruto staying in a ramshackled place anywhere?
I have seen so many photos, and I'll send them to you so that you can send it to the viewers. If
no, have you seen any? That's what I'm asking.
I have seen them.
Okay, fine. We'll be glad because you haven't.
By the way,
anybody else who has seen them? Wait. Anybody? It seems you have seen them. Anybody else who have seen them? Just raise your hand.
Can I tell you something, Demba?
No, Jeff. Tunenda pole pole. You bring those photos, and then from there we can move on. Number two.
Actually, you have them tomorrow because I am in a group of the Hustler Nation, and we have so many of those photos.
Send one. From. Just go to the go to the private chat there right now.
I will. That one, I'll send it even tomorrow.
As you are talking, go to private chat there. Send one for Ruto in a ramshackle
I will not do it right now. I want you to send to people tomorrow because I'll send it to you. I have so many of them.
I'm going to your number two.
Yes.
Because we are going slowly today. We want to make sense of what you guys tell us, and of course, I've never seen a picture of Ruto selling poultry by the roadside.
But there are so many people confirming that, even those that were.
No, I mean, if it was that important for him, there would have been photos. Because there's a photo of him.
And nobody said. There are no photos.
The only photo I've seen is Ruto with the wife at the university. Give me one photo of Ruto selling chicken by the roadside. He only said that this is where you to sell chicken.
You see, Demba.
No, I mean,
in your heart.
Just hold on. I gave you time. Did I interfere?
Deep in your heart, you know the truth.
No, you can't convince me what is deep in my heart because you don't know it. That's what I'm trying to get from you.
Good.
Just relax, Jeff.
If you open your platform for us to bring the evidence,
what is your problem?
We're gonna do that.
What is your problem, Jeff? Jeff,
proceed.
Twende pole pole. There's no photo of Ruto selling chicken anywhere, even the people he sold chicken with by the roadside. There's none. You can't get it anywhere. Moving forward, you have said that Ruto was, in your own words, a fighter. Well, fine. Ruto leaves the university. I think he was still at the university. Then Youth for KANU 92 comes in. For him to have even accessed that through certain, if you read the story of how he met Akina Jirongo, he became a supplier. That one we can give it to him that at least he was able to reach Akina Jirongo. Now, after reaching Akina Jirongo, what is the other known business that you know that Ruto did after that? None. Then
You see,
you have no.
you see
I'm going
Themba.
slowly. Just slowly.
No,
I will
no.
give you time. What is
Can
the
I
other
can I
non?
answer? Can I answer that? You are talking of the business and all that. We have very little information about people's private life. And ni kama vile nikuulize saa hii, what are the business of Peter Kenneth? It is very hard to tell me. Ni vigumu sana kuelezea kwa media ati sisi sio Ruto na sisi hatufanyi kazi na yeye, hatujawahi kuwa na yeye, akikuwa tumemuona kwa limelight, unless watu ambao wamekuwa na yeye, watu ambaye amekuwa akiajiri ama wamewahi muajiri watu wabie, sisi hatuwezi tukajua. So all what you are doing is what we call assumptions. You are just assuming ya kwamba Ruto unajua path yake mpaka mahali amefika. Hatujui, na sio kwa Ruto tu, kwa viongozi wote hatujui their private life.
No, wait, Jeff. I'm asking you those questions with a specific reason. You know why, Jeff? I'm asking you because you're engaging in avoidance now, and I don't want you to do that. Just hold on, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff.
Of people.
No, hold on, Jeff.
Sasa saa hii maana umeniona.
Hold on, Jeff. Just relax.
Can you tell me about my business?
Relax, Jeff. This is a leader. This is your leader, and you have pointed that out as a fighter. In my view, as someone who is propelling that, you would have bothered to come up with that convincing history that you want to give us, because we can give you a convincing history about Raila's championing for democracy and constitution and what he has done so far. You picked that out as what you're saying, that he has fought. What has he fought for? What has Ruto fought for? What businesses after joining Youth for KANU 92? Which other business do you know that now this one tells you that he has risen up? After he joined Youth for KANU 92, Kenya almost ran into a collapse because of Youth for KANU 92 and how they overprinted money, and he was part of that. They are the same people who brought Kenya down.
No.
And now you are here telling us that you don't know. No, wait, let me continue.
Let me give you history. Let me give you history of Kenya, my friend.
Sijamaliza. I'm trying to respond to what you gave me.
What you don't know. That's what you don't. You don't have information. I will tell you the right position.
Jeff. Kuwa mtaratibu. Wakati ulikuwa unazungumza, Themba alinyamaza. Wacha Themba aseme, utajibu. Hiyo ndio watu wanaongea. Kwa sababu mkianza kubishana, usikiza. Hata kama anasema uongo, sikiza. Hata wewe wakati ulikuwa unazungumza, ulisema uongo nyingi na tulinyamaza tu.
Hapana, mimi huwa sidanganyi, by the way.
Zile vitu umesema ni uongo. Zile vitu ambazo umesema kwa maoni yangu, unaona wewe unaamini ni ukweli, lakini mtu mwingine, sikiza Jeff,
Themba anajipatia time nyingi sana.
Wacha Themba aseme vile anasema.
Unajua
wewe sikiliza, alafu baadaye na wewe utapewa nafasi ujibu, kwa sababu wakati wewe ulikuwa unazungumza, Themba alinyamaza, hakuzungumza. Hata kama ulisema kitu ambayo sio ya ukweli, hakusema chochote. So wewe mpatie nafasi.
Itakuwa vizuri zaidi akisema one point, tuna respond to that point.
Hapana,
hiyo itakuwa usishikanishe mambo mengi, alafu sasa useme utajibu gani?
You said all your points.
Wewe ulisema point 5.
Okay, endelea.
Hey, Jeff. Kasudi, ulikuwa unasemaje? Kasuti. Okay, nakaa amepotea. Wacha niendelee. Jeff.
Yes.
There's no Can you hear me, Jeff?
Nakusikia.
If you can mute so that you allow me at least to talk. Jeff, there's no track of how Ruto rose after for KANU 92 to how he made his money. There's no clear rising that you're saying that this is how he rose. The only Ruto now we see later, first of all, you are saying that you have come here and say now Ruto is not from the system. Now belonging to the system in your kind of submission is having an Odinga or a Kenyatta name. Kihika Kimani was part of the system. He is one of the people who actually tried to block Moi from becoming the president. That was part of the system. Kibaki, I mean, during that Kenyatta government, and then he came in during the Moi era. He owns tracts and tracts of land in Nakuru to an extent that he once said, I said here earlier, that he can actually afford to marry one wife every year. That is a part of a system. He is not an Odinga, he is not a Kenyatta. There are people who are neither an Odinga nor a Kenyatta, but they are part of the system. Ruto. When has Ruto been out of government? Ruto was part of Moi government. Ruto has been the Secretary General KANU. Ruto has gained from the government. He has been a cabinet minister all through his life. This thing that we are told that the only people who are known to have been to have, and then you're coming to tell us he's out of the system simply because he's not an Odinga or a Kenyatta. That, in my view, is a propaganda. It's just like the colonialists trying to tell us that we have become independent, and then they bring us the same Africans that they have educated in their whatever. Then they bring neocolonialism in Africa. So we think we are independent, but we are not. It's a white man in a black man's skin. So bring in Ruto. Ruto was in Moi government until 2002 when they were defeated. Never defended the constitution, never wanted the multi-party democracy, never stood for anything that is with the people. And then you start saying that this one is outside the system. In fact, Raila Odinga, whom according to you, you are saying that he was part of the system, was more with the people, stood for democracy, stood for multi-party democracy, went out and fought in the trenches with the Kinamatiba for the people. When he was fighting for the people, when they are being tear gassed, Saba, that time Ruto was enjoying the perks of Moi government. Ruto is part of the system. He is the ones who wanted to kill the multi-party democracy. And even not being enough, he didn't want to get out of power. That's why in 2007, he went with Raila. And the aspect of power was too hard for him to swallow. That he was, word has it that he was one of the guys who were so strong and were insisting that Raila has won and has to be sworn in. And when Raila decided that people cannot continue dying, they broke up with Raila to date. I don't buy this thing. In fact, all these points that we're being told here, these are propaganda. There's no evidence anywhere where Ruto has stood with the people. When? One day, one evidence that Ruto stood with the people. There's never, not anywhere. For the time he was with Moi and the constitution was being agitated for, Ruto still wanted a single party rule. The pretense that Ruto has risen up, he has not risen up. Number one, the land. In fact, in the corruption index that was given, they said that if you stand up and you ask two people who are corrupt, number one is Ruto, the other one is Anne Waiguru. And then you can be surprised that people like Mburu, the same oligarchs, the rich people have decided now push this one because this one can look like he's not part of us. He's not a Kenyatta. He's not an Odinga. So he should be representing the masses. He doesn't represent no masses because he doesn't know the struggles of the masses. Ruto doesn't know no struggle. He was at the university when he joined Youth for Kanu 92. Never tarmacked, never gone anywhere to look for a job, never had. How does he represent the masses? And that is why even up to today, tell me any person who has struggled from down who is surrounding Ruto. Ruto is surrounded by one, Kihika Kimani, whose father owns land, tracts and tracts of land in Nakuru. Tracts and tracts of land. Another person, the owner of UDA, the former Machakos senator, Mudhama, a billionaire. The other one, Gachagua, stole money from the county Nyeri. Right now he's still in court. The other one, Waiguru, NYS gone down. Kirinyaga County, stolen from Kirinyaga County. This is a candidate for the rich who thrive on stealing. And then you come, tell me the other day, the other people are just handymans, people who have been given money by Ruto. Talk about Akinandindi Nyoro, first-time MPs, those who are just being given to make noise. Those are now the spanner boys. But the honchos of UDA are billionaires. Nobody, no Mama Mboga, nobody. There's nowhere. Tell me where you have seen when they were walikuwa na gawana kazi. Ni wapi? Umeona wapi Mama Mboga amewekwa ati ndio principal? Where? All these things that you have told me here, they have no evidence. And Jeff, I want to tell you, if these are the reasons that you are voting for Ruto, then Kenyans have a reason to reject him. Because this is a candidate for the rich. That's why he had to go and partner with another son of a rich man, Mudavadi. Another minister who stole in Japan, Wetangula. Tell me where he's looking for poor people. Then he comes and say, I'm a man on a mission. We have been told in politics, when the rich argue for power, some of the rich get out and start using the masses to increase their bargain. So billionaires are arguing against other billionaires. Billionaires in Ruto's hand, Mudhama, Gachagua, Waiguru, and all those other billionaires. They are fighting with these other billionaires. So these billionaires are coming back to tell us, I'm with you. We have refused. Now you can respond, and then I bring someone else.
Hata juzi tu huyu makamu wa rais alichukua mtu mkora kutoka sehemu gani? Yule mtu alikuwa anaenda naye Uganda alikuwa
ametoka
Turkey, ambaye hana ofisi, hana company, hana nothing. Anasema ni mfanyabiashara, hata na tulimrudisha kwao. Hata watu wa Turkey hawaja complain. Alifika huko na kuwekwa korokoroni. Sasa huyo ni unampigia kura, unataka awe president wetu, mtu ambaye anatembea na mtu ambaye ni mhalifu, anasema ni mfanyabiashara gani? Jamani, Wacheni bwana hii mambo ya kututapeli bwana. Wacheni
Okay.
hiyo.
Okay, thank you. Matt, you have a contribution.
Yes, I just wanted to quickly comment on what Jeff...
Themba, I think I was responding before he interjected me.
Hold on a little bit. Matt.
All right, so, you know, just a quick comment on what, you know, I've seen that's going around. You know, these popular slogans or ideas that you go to the vulnerable people like the mamambogas and people who don't do research. You realize at the beginning they said, oh, don't look into history. History is not important because they don't want their backgrounds to be known. Yeah. And then they come back and try to divide people against saying, oh, there's the dynasties, then there's this other group. So those divisions are to create a perception that there's the people who are better, and then there are people who should be lifted up. But the idea, I mean, for people who don't have, you know, perhaps a background knowledge, or for people who are not properly schooled, you can easily cheat them because they don't know. There's no way you can educate them. You go to like a political rally and just say a few words, we're going to lift you up from poverty. All these people have denied you this and that. All these people have stolen this and that. And you don't have a chance to be able to verify those facts. So we, and Jeff included, I believe you're somebody who is a little more enlightened. We should not cheat ourselves or even our people by not telling them the truth. We know all the facts. Just like Themba's mentioned, those things are known. They're in the public domain. So you can't come here and pretend that, oh, you don't know those things. For example, you're saying you don't even have an history of what the former prime minister has done. You only know about Ruto because he worked in the government. You don't remember that the former prime minister worked with Kibaki as a principal. You don't have any evidence of what is done in the past. You don't know who contributed towards the 2010 constitution. Are you kidding us? So the other thing is that sometimes these people go out, especially the politicians who we have to be very wary about. They go out, tell you things, and they believe that you cannot be able to find them out. I think it's important for us to look at the credibility of our leaders. We should not just be partisan for the sake of it, because sometimes if you just take sides because this is a person from my place, or maybe what he's saying is nice, we are misleading ourselves. We need to choose leadership that will make our country grow as a nation. We should be patriotic. Lack of patriotism is what would lead us into choosing bad leaders, and then we start crying, oh, our economy is bad. So these people are now crying about economy, yeah? I saw them saying, oh, you know, we don't have money, we are broke. What brought that situation is because of corruption, runaway corruption. If we have leaders who are credible, people who can talk about against corruption, then we can have a nation that we can look forward to having great things in store. But if we just choose leaders because they think we're going to get some kickbacks, or that maybe if they go, they're going to turn the other eye, you know, they look the other way for corruption to thrive, then I don't think we're doing a good service to our nation. We need to rise up, especially as young people or even older people who need a nation that is devoid of corruption, to stand up against people who have done things that we know that are ills against our country. And I believe that's true patriotism, not just taking sides for the sake of it and hiding under some cover that you're still not decided, you don't know what's going on. And yet you know exactly what has gone on in the past few years. You're not a young person, so I don't think we can pretend that we don't know these things. We need to stand up for the right things and choose the right leaders. I believe that's the direction we need to move into.
Okay. Deba, can I now respond without interference?
Yes, go on.
Let me start with the gentleman who has just spoken right now. I would like you also to be honest and truthful to what you say, because you know very well that though Raila Odinga has done some of the good things, He has also done so many bad things, which I don't want to mention right now, because we might not be having time. If I start mentioning those things, most probably you're gonna kick me out of the studio, because I have been in Kenya. I have observed everything. I have the information. But I would like, before I proceed, I talk of the things that Demba had asked about, the poverty of Ruto and where Ruto has come from. I would first of all respond by saying that we as the common people, including Demba and the rest here, even those who are supporting Raila Odinga, they don't know his private life that much. We don't know. The only thing we know about him is that, yes, he inherited some wealth from the father. We also know that he started the welding business. Apart from that, what else do you know? The same way, we only know about Ruto on what has been brought on the media, or we have been told that Ruto has been in the pottery business. And I, being someone that has come from a family where we deal with the pottery business. Actually, we might be having one of the largest farm in Central and East Africa in pottery farm. I can give you the details of the pottery farming, that yes, if you can be in a position to understand this business and you get a good, consistent market, even you who are listening to me today, if you get somebody who can supply the animal feeds, the poultry feeds for you, and then you have a consistent market, you are likely to rise from a poor person to a high level person.
Jeff.
So before you interject me.
No, hold on. I don't want to interject you, but you are digressing. If you don't have, listen, if you don't have information about how Ruto has amassed his wealth, just say, listen.
Allow me to respond without.
No, hold on, because your response is diversionary. What I'm saying is this, Jeff, let me give you direction so that we can appreciate each other. We don't want to sit and just listen.
In my mouth.
Hold on, Jeff. Just relax. Relax. I'll give you all the time. What I'm saying is this. If you have no information about it, it's okay. Just say, okay, fine. I'm not aware of how he has acquired. You don't need to tell me how you are a poultry farmer and how it can work. You need to tell me. We are not talking about Jeff, the presidential candidate. We are talking. Wema, relax. We are talking about Ruto, the presidential candidate, not Jeff, the presidential candidate.
Listen to me.
Jeff can when it comes to you, when you start vying, we'll want to know how you make your money by selling poultry. We are talking about the deputy president, who is Ruto. If we are talking, we are asking, do you know how Ruto makes his money? If you don't know, just say, I don't know.
Listen to me. You see the information I'm giving you here.
That information is not helping me. Jeff, that information is rumor. It's not helping you.
You should be tolerant enough to listen to decent information. Now I am informing you as somebody who has the information.
That is not what we want to. We don't want to know. We don't want to know Jeff making money by poultry farming.
No. You don't.
We want to know. Do you have the information about the deputy president making money through poultry farming?
I was expecting this from you. I was expecting this from you.
I mean, you all do that. Once you don't have facts, you start crying for like you're doing right now.
You should tell people this. If you support Ruto, don't come to Mutebei TV.
No, that's what they do all the time when they don't have facts.
Because you don't
when they
want
don't
to
have
listen
facts,
to
they
us.
start doing that.
If you don't want to listen to us, you just tell us.
No,
this
do not divert, Jeff. Do not divert. Stick on the point, Jeff.
Now,
you are not the presidential candidate. It is not Jeff who is the presidential candidate. It is William Samoei Arap Ruto.
And now we should answer based on what we know. And you should not tell us what to say. That is not
talk to us about Ruto, not you.
Now,
you're not a candidate.
I have to give you basic on also the experience that I have.
Jeff, please answer the question. Don't go around it.
And that is why I am telling you people, if you don't want people from other candidates, tell us don't come. We shall stay away.
Let him go with that ticket. Let him finish that ticket thing.
He's
not a candidate. We don't want him to talk about himself. You are not a candidate.
No,
Sam, you are a candidate. It is Ruto who is the candidate.
It is because you have realized where I am coming and where I am
No,
heading
no,
to.
no, no, no. I will
The
not allow you
people
to
are
divert.
likely to get the right information.
Which
Now, to those,
information?
can you keep quiet?
Which information are you
No,
giving us?
which information,
Tell
Jeff?
us,
Stick
We are being
on the
asked a question
line.
and you are going
tell us
around.
this. If you are supporting Ruto, don't come. If you are supporting other
No,
candidates
you
and Raila
come, but
Odinga,
come and
we shall
stick
do
to the
that.
line. You are not the candidate.
Listen to me.
Jeff,
No,
I think what's
no,
happening
no,
is
no,
that
no, no,
you
no.
have to use time. You have to use time judiciously. You can't spend a lot
Listen
of
to
time
me.
telling us about your
You can't
We are not in the
filibuster. You can't
judiciary.
filibuster on this stage.
You
Why are you
see,
coming to
you
filibuster?
people, you talk like you have information,
Jeff,
but you
hold
don't
on.
have
Hold on now.
information.
Seriously, Jeff, hold on. Hold
No,
on.
you are doing
Just calm
wrong.
down.
Demba, no.
Calm down,
Demba,
Jeff. Calm down. Just
that is
mute.
not how we
Just
do
mute.
the
You
debate.
know, I'm the moderator, so you can't
You are the
overrule me. I'm the
moderator,
one who
but
can
you don't
overrule
want
you.
to listen to people when they are
Listen,
giving
Jeff.
their views.
Listen, Jeff. Listen, Jeff. Now, thank you. This is what I'm saying, Jeff. We want to listen to your views. But you also need to be reminded, you are not the candidate. It is not Jeff who is the candidate. It is William. I asked you questions about William. Do not personalize the candidacy of William Ruto. Jeff is a businessman. He makes his money. He sells all that. My questioning was very clear. Give me the track record of William. You don't want to speculate that I'm imagining, because I am a poultry farmer, I'm imagining he's making money. No, you are not the one who is the candidate. It is Ruto. It's okay if you don't know. Just say, I'm not aware. I don't have any evidence. Okay, he has gone, which is okay. You see, if you don't know, you don't know. If you know, you know. I mean, that's what you're saying, and it's okay. There's Nyagaga came here when he asked him to give us whatever evidence. He didn't have any. He said, I'm going to look for information. It is simple. Go look for information. When you're asking the track record of William Samoei Arap Ruto, he is the candidate. Tell us how he has risen to where he is. It's a simple question as that. Don't speculate. But you are a businessman. You make your money. That's okay. But talk to us about the candidate.
Kama ni poultry farmer, unasema is a poultry farmer, but full stop. Unaenda kwa nyingine.
You don't start telling us. You don't start telling us. You know, I am a poultry farmer. I can imagine he makes his money. We know that this is no. That's speculative. We don't want. You are here to defend your candidate. Come and give us information. And it's okay not to know. I mean, you don't have to know everything. You can come and say, I'm not aware of this. Let me go check. It can be actually part of what you can go and say, okay, fine, next time when I come to the debate, this is what I'll say. I mean, we don't have to know everything in this life. We learn every day. So once you pick a question and you realize, okay, I was not aware that this will come out, go research. I mean, we at that time, that's the value of debate. But now when you want to take us round and round and round and round and how you are a poultry farmer, that's okay. That's your money. And that's your money. You are the one who is making that money, but you're not a candidate. When you become a candidate, then we'll question you. Anyway, let's kind of move forward because I want to bring in. I think Matt can give his submission now that Jeff has stepped out, and then we'll come back to the other guys.
Demba.
Yes, Jakindube.
Inatakiwa hao watu wainform kwamba mtu unaposimama kuwa president au kiongozi, we must know your private things behind you. Ndio tunajua tunachagua mtu wa namna gani. Hatuwezi kusema ati private, hatuwezi kujua. Tunajua, tunataka tujue wewe unahusika na nini, umepataje pesa fulani, uliiba wakati fulani, ulipiga harass wanawake wakati mwingine, ulifanya nini. Hizo ni vitu tunataka tujue, ndio tujue tunachagua kiongozi wa namna gani. Hatutaki mambo ya mtu kuja hapa kusema ati private, ati mtu asijui. Tuchunguza hata huyu ambaye tunamsupport sisi, tunasupport Azimio Raila, tufanye uchunguzi, tuambie hizi vitu ule mfikiri amefanya. Tell us, mtu yule ambaye anafikiri ana anything about Raila aje aseme evidence, aseme hapa. Tuacheni ni mambo ya kusema tu Ruto has never even worked anywhere. hajafanya kazi popote. Hii mambo ya poultry amefanya juzi tu, hakuwa na poultry. Hizo vitu zote, hata Uhuru tumeona, niliona juzi ile gari alikuwa anatumia kwa kuleta nani mboga. At least anasema nilifanya kitu fulani, fanya hii na hii, picha ndio hii. Yeye yake iko wapi? Amefanya Uhuru alifanya kazi hata kwa bank, alifanya kazi kwa bank na iko record. Yeye iko wapi yake? Kama wanakashifu Uhuru eti ni mtoto wa president, alikuwa anaenda kufanya kazi kwa bank kufanya nini? Raila amefanya kazi, amekuwa mwalimu, amefundisha, amefanya kazi kule kama kwa Bureau Standard of, inajulikana, iko record. Yeye amefanya nini? Wacheni wao watu waanze waache kutuchezea. Hatutaki hizo adaa wanakuja kutuadaa hapa na mambo ya uongo. Hii uongo tumekataa. Mimi Themba, uongo sitakubali. Si mambo ya siasa ya uongo, ndio maana tuko mahali tuko. We must, hiyo kitu lazima tu, kwa sababu politics ndio ina decide tunakula namna gani, tunatembea barabara gani, hospitali yetu inakuwa. Hiyo kitu lazima iwe, tuseme ukweli, tusikubali mtu ambaye ni mwongo, tusikubali.
Thank you. And even as Matt is coming, you know, if these people were very careful, they must have listened. There was a time Osoro aliojiwa akaulizwa Ruto anatoa wapi pesa, akasema Ruto ako na shamba kubwa Kongo. Now Ruto ako na shamba kubwa Congo. They import maize from Congo. They create a maize scarcity in Kenya so that they can import maize kwa bei ya juu. Watu wakulima wa mahindi in North Rift wamelia, mpaka anasema hao watu walikula. Jeff has come here and said that. So they create artificial scarcity of maize. They waweze kuimport maize from other places. We know that. Ruto himself said that he has a tender to supply eggs to the army ya Uganda. And then before long, unasikia we are importing eggs from Uganda. Which eggs are we importing from Uganda? Wacheni kucheza na sisi. I mean, you should not, in fact, kuna mtu alisema economic saboteurs. We should not accept such people. We are not going to be lied to that someone has been a hustler, has risen up. Na kuna mali, there's no evidence of that. Yes, Ziana ndio nilete Matt, dakika moja.
Kuna mahali ametudanganya hapo. Amesema hakuna rais ambaye amekuwa rais kama ni maskini, kwa sababu amesema anamchagua kwa sababu ni maskini, yani alikuwa maskini. Kibaki alikuwa mtoto wa nani? Moi alikuwa mtoto wa nani? Kama anatuambia anamchagua kwa sababu huyo ni mtu ametoka tu mahali ambapo haijulikani, yeye alikuwa maskini. Swali ni Moi alikuwa mtoto wa nani? Kibaki alikuwa mtoto wa nani? Ndiye atuambie kwamba ni huyo tu peke yake. Alafu swali lingine namuuliza, mtoto wa huyo naye atakapokuwa anataka kuwa rais atapewa ama asipewe? Nyingine ni kwamba amesema kama watu watachagua Peter Kenneth, kama Raila atachagua Peter Kenneth, ndio yeye anaweza mchagua Raila, lakini kama sio Peter Kenneth hawezi mchagua. Sasa ni lazima achague Peter.
Ni ukabila
Huyo ni ukabila.
Nataka Mkikuyu achana na yeye.
Wacha tumwache huyo aende akasort himself out first, akuje na facts. Maybe next time. I think what he did, he ran out of facts and he didn't have a way of rebutting. So what he needed, he wanted to take us round and round in what they do in parliament, filibustering, trying to waste time and saying nothing. Now, we
Temba.
don't have that time to listen to nothing. Go
Temba.
straight to the answer. Now, I want to bring in Matt. Jakindu Bay, wait, let me bring Matt so that Matt can also give his contribution. Then we can bring in Kasuti.
All right. Thank you, Bana Temba. And good evening, everyone. Good morning to people in Kenya. So my first point is that looking at the rallies that we have going on, is that I realized that some of the politicians, especially the unit camp, they're using, they're exploiting the vulnerability of the poor, the mama mbogas, the border people, to bring them cheap slogans and give them empty promises at the end of the day that are not fulfilled. I think we, as the the electorate, we need to be a little more cautious, especially people whose track records are known. Like if somebody promised you something and they never delivered, I don't know how you can go about and praise this person and say, oh, his record is known, he's been doing these very good things. How can that work? Like if somebody just promised you 5 or 10 years ago that he's going to do this and that, and those things, all of those, like maybe half of them are done and half of them are not done, and he's giving you much more promises of the same. How can you be sure that those things are going to be done? So we need to be a little more careful and to scrutinize our leaders based on what they say. And then the other thing I realized is that there's this mudslinging, people trying to say bad things about the leadership. I know one of the people mentioned that, mentioning the president, that's a symbol of national unity. It should be a thing, a figure that brings people together, cohesion, unity. Mudavadi himself talked about the importance of having a cohesive government. But on the other hand, I look at them and, they're saying cohesive government. They say that we should not have leadership where one side is pulling this way and the other side is pulling the other way. The most clearest example is what's happening right now. The president and the DP are going two different ways. Isn't that something that we are seeing right now as it happens? So, I mean, if you cannot work with your leader, then it's not a very good indication that you are a team player. You need to work together as a unit to be able to bring the country, to move the country forward. The other thing that I noticed is that the fact that sometimes we plunder resources and then come back and say, oh, this country is broke. Yeah, the country is broke, we can't do this thing. And then leaders coming to say that, what, we don't need the railway system, we don't need the roads. All we need is money in our pockets and we need food on our table. I think those are good talks, but it doesn't really come to a reality in the sense that you need good infrastructure for you to develop as a country. That's where you spur development by bringing many jobs where people can be employed, and you have a more sustainable economy. You grow the economy by helping people to have greater consumer confidence by bringing them items that can make them be able to afford food, and that way you can be able to be buying from the mama mbogas and also the borders. If you don't have money, how can you even get their services? So that's another oxymoron. They talk about the importance that we don't need to invest much more in we don't need to invest much more in infrastructure because it's much more expensive. We are borrowing too much. Of course, borrowing too much is not a good thing, but we are borrowing for the short time for a long-term development. Yeah. The final point is about the idea of scrutinizing our leaders. I think it's very, very important that as we go to the polls, we need to be a united front. I've always mentioned that it's important for us to start from the grassroots. Let's look at the ward level. Let's go to the county level. The leadership that we get from the MCA to the governors, and then finally to the national government. We need to participate in those leadership levels, because if we develop our communities like from the ward level, we are likely to get all the things that we need from the national government. and therefore we will be able to develop as a people. We'll rise up from the levels of poverty to a place where we'll have sustainable development. But if we only focused on the national government, then we'll be thinking about this idea of having to have somebody from the top to be able to spur our development in the rural or in the communities that we live in. So if we have that approach, I believe we will move forward as a country and as a people. We should not be so much caught up with these partisan politics where we're only looking for somebody because it's from our place, from our tribe, from our community, and not looking at their development track record. I see very clearly how the Azimio team is kind of more focused toward bringing people together. Unity is one very important element that we cannot share. If somebody tells you that, oh, we need to bring the economy first, and then later look at these possibilities of developing the country, I don't think a country can develop without having a more secure and more peaceful country. If we have a peaceful country, then we can easily develop the country. We can spur the economic development, and we can also build social as a people, have a more cohesive society. That would be my contribution for today. I'll be able to contribute a little more later. I don't know if anyone has a question. I'll be glad to answer.
Oh, it seems like hakuna mtu ako na swali. Hamjambo lakini.
Hatujambo Kasudi.
It's long time kukuona mzee wangu.
Asante. Tumekuwa tukibishana, saa nyingine naingia late ama wewe unaingia mapema.
Jeff, karibu sana. Siku mbili sijakuona. Geoffrey.
Asante.
Good man. Karibu sana Princess, nimekuona. Pokeeni salamu zangu.
Asante.
Mi kuna kitu nilikuwa na washwa sana wakati huyo jamaa alikuwa anaongea. Nilikuwa nataka kumwambia ya kwamba I hope anasikiza hii. When you raise from the dust and going towards to your succession or to your destiny, what happens is you respect each and every person you meet in every level you go. You learn how to respect people. You learn how to be to have that humility. You learn how to tolerate people. Why? Because you understand where you are coming from. It has not been an easy task for you to come out from there. So there is no way you can come here and tell us that this person has been a poor from where. Okay, he has been a poor person. He has raised from the dust. But I don't see anything, any characteristic that can show that he's a person who understands what the poor person feels. Because there is no way with your capacity, good people who have ideas, they don't have power. But the peoples always who has power, they don't have ideas. They don't have good ideas. That is the nature of politics sometimes. You find people with good ideas, but they don't have that power. So this person we are calling Chief Hustler, because he don't understand either the way around, they claim that he was a son of a poor person. There is no way you or me, the way I see the way I was brought up in a filthy place, in a dirty place, in a place whereby people they don't respect one another. If there is anything they want to be references they want to give out there, they will give on your family, on your. There is no way you can take that advantage because God has raised you to a certain level. You take that advantage and you go to make others people to be miserable. Nasema hivi kwa sababu gani? Kuna siku huyu mtu alienda sijui ilikuwa ni Kirinyaga ama ilikuwa ni wapi, alafu nikaona wamechukua shosho wamemweka juu ya wheelbarrow. Unajua huyo shosho ni mtu hawezi akajiongea, hana usemi, hana sei, na ukiwa ulipomuona wakiwa vile tu amevaa, huyu ni mtu ambaye hana kakitu. Juu angekuwa na kakitu hangepatikana mahali pale. Are you getting the point? So because you are a rich person, you are taking that power, you are taking that opportunity to oppress other people. Na hiyo jambo nilikuwa nataka kumwambia Jeff, wewe it seems like you don't know what you are talking about. Mzee wangu Jakintube, uko UK, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you understand Marcus and Spencer's supermarket?
Yes.
Do you understand JS?
Yes.
Let me give you a small history of me. I don't give people's history. I give my own history. From the street. The way Demba asked him a question, have you ever been addict? No. Have you ever make somebody to reform from addiction? He didn't answer that question.
Yeah.
So, once you are addicted on something, to make somebody to reform, it's a journey, it's a process. This person whom you want to reform needs love, needs a lot of care, and needs somebody to talk to each and every time, which means he needs people around him so that that person can feel that he is at least he's being appreciated. Now, I want to say this. I have asked that question because me, from being a street boy, I raised from the street. I landed in somebody's hand. He cleans me. He makes me a reformed. He gave me a job. And then as a houseboy, in fact. And I lived with that person for almost 15 years. And then I moved from that place when I was now a man who can go for my own. I moved on and then I went outside there. I went in Mount Kenya. I joined a company called Homegrown, right now called the James Finley Company. We were dealing with the horticulture industries, fresh vegetables. I think almost products of JS and M&S, Marcus and Spencer's.
Yes. Yes.
We have the people who are making it. Then that company had we were 30,000 employees. And as I just want to tell him that your gift shall prepare a way for you to sit and dine with the kings and queens. Me, regardless where I have come from, I was elected as a welfare representative of 3 regions, Mount Kenya, Nairobi, and Naivasha. In that capacity, I managed to travel up to our customers, to our consumers up there in UK. I don't think that one is being related with what this guy was trying to say here, because he understands this so that he can be this, so that he can. No, it's a far, far, far away from the truth. Because if you know yourself, if you know your past, if you know where you have come from, every level you go, you'll respect people you meet there, you'll respect what you are doing, and your gift will elevate you to become what you want to become in future. We don't get what we deserve. All people deserve to live a good life, but we get what we fight for. He spoke of something about he's a fighter. What did he fight for? Just to mistreat other people? Just to, when he see you with a good thing, he want to take it away? When he see the government with a good thing, he want to take it away? And I wanted to tell him about the Kenyatta's land. There is somebody who was selling that land, and then Mr. SK Macharia has. Do you know why SK Macharia is so close to Raila? Because Jaramogi Oginga Odinga is the one who brought Macharia from US to come in Kenya so that he can do that land transfers. And he was saying that you can go to archive and you can get it. Nothing, there is no a piece of land Kenyatta family, Kenyatta got it without paying. He said that they were selling at, I think it was 20 shillings or 12 shillings at that time. And with the capacity of president or prime minister at that time, I don't think that he could not be able to buy all this land. So I want to tell my brother, these people who comes in the other side of the story, I don't know what they are being given when somebody cross a line and go the other side. You can see somebody like Nelson Harvey. Nelson Harvey is somebody who has been respected all along. But right now, you cannot even want to hear what that guy speaks. Because when he open his mouth, he open nasty, he talk nonsense, he talk a mediocrity, a lot of mediocrity. And we don't know what this man do to the people with a high profile, people who are learned. Now, in fact, recently, Mudavadi was a good person. He went, once he crossed to go to that place, now he started to tell people that people cannot eat lami. People cannot eat roads. Seriously? A person with a high stature, with a high caliber, a person with a good minds? Seriously, unaambia watu hawatakula barabara. On a serious note. So we don't know once people they join that camp, I think they become brainwashed. And they forget themselves. They forget their dignity. They forget their integrity. So what they do now, they say, oh, Mr. Rich Man, Mr. Hustler Man, beat me again. Oh, Mr. Poor Man, I'm here to serve you. Let's just put your leg on my head. I'm bending low. But we refuse that one. We refuse that one. Because if you are under somebody, and you disobey that person, that's a direct ticket to your failure. There is no way you can outshine your master. That's one. If you understand the principles that works, there is no way you can try to overtake the people who have met you, who have your mentor. You cannot mentor your mentor unless your mentor decides to give you opportunity to express yourself. So, and I wanted to tell him, if he's listening where he is right now, my friend, just take this to the farm. I don't want you to take it to the bank because bank can collapse or bank can fail. Take it to the farm, plant it, it will grow. And at the end of the day, you will get to harvest something. Humility. You cannot go around the people, you tell people to respect you. You cannot do that. How people get respect is you can do something that can force people to respect you, whether they like it or not. Can you tell me one thing that Mr. Chief Chicken Seller, Chief Hustler, son of Sogoi has done to the people so that they can respect him? No. Going to steal the farm like somebody like Ahab in the Bible, who went in the Naboth's family and says that, oh, Mr. Naboth, I can see your curtain is beyond, it's faced on my kitchen side. Now, just give me this piece of land. I want to make it as a garden. And then Naboth said that we can negotiate over everything, but this is my inheritance. Inheritance is something that you cannot joke with it. And then at that time, there was a woman called Jezebel. And then Jezebel asked, oh, my dear king, what is troubling you? And then he said, because of this piece of land. This is how exactly Chief Hasola is. If he could not, if he was a genuine person, why did he see? Because Muteshi, he didn't have capacity to develop or to make useful of the land. Now he went to him and he take it by force. This is in public domain. Somebody has been convicted. Now I'm asking people who are learned. Like now, I don't see. Maybe Kina Orengo, they can do this. I want them to go to court and challenge Mr. Hasola. If the constitution is very clear, constitution of 2010 is very clear, once you are being convicted, you are unsuitable to run any public office. If they rushed to dismiss PBI. They want to rush again to dismiss what is a political party because it has an illegalities and what. We want them good lawyers. Can you offer me this free service? Because I don't that I cannot afford one lawyer. So these people who have the legal minds, please, can you rush? Can you mobilize yourself and do something for Kenyans? Because this is the time now you can express your your knowledge to people. You can offer free service. When will you offer free service? Or you want people who will give you big money, big word so that you can offer them service? No, we Kenyans, we are asking, if this person once he was convicted, why is he allowed to run an office, a public office? That is the only thing I just wanted to say. But nilikuwa na mambo mingi sana ningeambia huo sijui ni mzee, lakini anasema alienda Makerere University, it means ni mtu amekomaa. Sasa kwa sababu ameenda amekunywisha ile sumu watu wanakunywisha wakiingia UDA. Sasa pia yeye anafikiria kama mtu mwenye hajaenda shule. Asante sana.
Mkabila huyo ni Mkabila, akianza kuzungumza tu Mkabila, ukimsikia akizungumza utaona anasema, ukiona mtu anasema yeye yuko tu katikati, ujue huyo ni Mkabila.
I believe a majority of the leaders there, they are probably good people, maybe well-intentioned, but they have bad plans. That's why they use lots of lies. They use a lot of propaganda and some of the unfounded things to kind of just hoodwink and cheat people, especially people who are not suspecting, so that they can win them over. But, we need to be a little more careful about that, because if we don't, then even us, we're going to be trapped. I think people should not just come based on the little slogans that they toss around, that they're doing good things, and yet there's nothing. I know, Fred, you mentioned that these leaders, once they cross over, then you wonder their credibility goes down. The reason why that happens is because they want to align with their leaders. They want to be like them. Birds of the same feather flock together. So they're just trying to align themselves so that they don't contradict the other people. And that's a very serious thing, We have to reject leaders who are divisive. We have to reject leaders who are not respectful. We also have to reject leaders who are not progressive. Whether they're young or old, I think they're on the same, or they're of the same ilk.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Matt. David, you have come here, but you've been very, very, very unfair on the comment section. You can't go to the comment section, you talk so badly, then you are coming, then you still want to, the same moderators you are accusing, you want to give you a chance to come and submit. We have to be very civil on our engagement. There's no need of, you have access to the forum, you have access to the platform. You can come and air your views. We listen to divergent views here. We don't force anyone to do anything. But now when you go back to the comment section, then you start bashing the moderator, bashing everybody. I think we surely are not being fair.
How many comments did I make? I said moderators need to be retrained. If you want to comment, you just switch moderation. That is simple. Why do you want to make it an issue? If you want to give your mind, you are not denied that, you can switch seats.
No, you need to choose. You need to choose. Even right now, it is the same moderator that you want to give you time to comment. The same moderator that you think need to be retrained is the same one now you're coming. You want to give you time to comment. You see, that's not fair.
You know, you cannot monopolize a public forum like this one.
It's not monopolized. It's just you have been, David. You have been coming here.
You're arguing with one member for like 15 minutes. And you are a moderator. Are you telling us?
I can do that. I mean, I'm the moderator, so I mean, you cannot tell me what I'm gonna do.
But then you are in a wrong shoe.
If you think it's not working with you, you just drop off, wait at the comment section, then you'll come.
No, you are in the wrong shoe. Therefore, you know you cannot be the chair.
David, because I think it's a public forum. So why don't we be a little more civil? Let's talk about that thing in the chat.
Who is talking about it? Why don't you address Temba? Who is talking about it?
No, it's okay, Matt. You know,
who brought it up? Stop being skewed, you know, stop being skewed with the argument. Who brought the issue up, David or Temba?
I did, and it's okay. I did, and it's okay. I'm just addressing it here. I don't mind you talking. David, I don't mind you talking. I'm okay. I mean, you can talk, you can air your whatever out. What I'm trying to say, I think I've made my point. It doesn't mean that I won't give you a time to talk. I'll give you a time to talk. What I've just said is, and it's something that I keep repeating, is you are a veteran. You are a veteran. Hold on. I'll give you time to talk, David. I'll give you time to talk.
I know it, and I know how I put it.
I'll give you time to talk, David.
If this forum is to grow and be full, we must have people who are moderating and they are neutral to accommodate divergence. That's what the debate is all about.
You're not the first one to say that. They have come and they have said and they have gone and they have come back again. So you don't need to repeat that. Now listen, David, you are a member of this forum. You are a part of this forum. You know you can come and talk. Don't go and shout down there. Just come, air your views. Just come, air your views. So David, you have your time. Kindly air your views. Karibu.
When you are in a position of like a moderator or
no, listen,
there
David.
are things you can't do. I can tell you for
Tumemaliza hiyo. Can you air your views? Can you talk?
You know, when I'm just coming in to ask a question and you are busting me with what I commented about 3 hours ago, that means
Tumemaliza, David. Can you now comment? Sasa ni nini shida?
I wanted to ask that guy the question, but he has left, and you have held me over other things. Anyway, let me ask the public. He is mentioned very clearly. You know, sometimes debate must be debate. We cannot be here, all of us, arguing one point and all of us supporting it. Then it means we close down. We need divergent opinion to scrutinize and get the best out of the discussion.
Basi ukuje kwa wall, ukuje utoe maoni, David.
To give you what you want.
Sasa wacha kujificha huko kwa comment. You are above the comment section.
Now,
you have gone to umeshapanda bei. Wewe ni mtu wa hapa.
Let me ask you.
Yeah.
You know Mutembe has a TV.
Yeah.
He has donated this chance the evening program for political discussions like this one.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
On one side, whether we like it or not, Mutembe is making his small share of an income.
Yeah.
So therefore, Mutembe needs both the UDA person and an ODM person or the Azimio person. That's fact.
Mm-hmm.
This political discussion we are having here, it will come to an end come August, when, for example, Raila Amolo Odinga becomes president. This discussion will come to an end in the sense that you only now talk what next. But if this thing is like an argument from both sides, we can argue, we can critique and get answers or not get answers. People will keep on coming. Like now, when the people comes in, you have watched this, and I want to say it loud and clear that when a person gives a contrary opinion, the moderator who's supposed to protect him is the first one to shoot the first bullet. Then all the members, when I'm Shambulia, then the guy leaves. That one kills the bet. He has gone with a lot of information that he could have given out, either to help the campaign to move forward or not to, or gain or lose. So, but when a person from Azimio talks and he supports that, he's given all the airtime. Like now you left somebody talking, you didn't even allow people in, you left and went. People have talked, we have listened carefully, but I can tell you, I can assure you, invite one person there who is contrary to the opinions of the members, and you see the way this forum will just fill up. That is what we are not comfortable with, in as much as we are saying we are voting this direction or that direction. That is my bone of contention. And I wrote in the comment, which you have said there, I said, this forum can grow to maturity and sustainability.
Now, David, now the reason why I stopped you guys, now you umekuja hapa kutupatia msomo. You already made the same comment in the comment section. You have come here, can you ask your question? People don't want to listen to all that drama, CG forum can grow, that. We know all that, we have been told that many times, not once, not twice. Just go straight to your point, David.
It's not a drama.
People on the listening comment section, they don't want to hear all that drama and all that msomo. Well, keep that to yourself now. Go straight to what you want us to learn right now, because you can't do this. We are listening to you. We have given you 3 minutes. Kusema tu forum, Mutembei, nini. Can you state your point that will help the debaters?
I think you are good at shutting people down, but that is your career. I can let it go. Marty said that he does not support the idea of Ruto becoming president because he does not see any development record associated with Ruto other than being a thief. I just wanted to ask him, which development record is he associating or attributing Raila Amolo Odinga with, so that he can persuade many minds to come and vote for Raila Amolo Odinga? That was one question. Two, he said here clearly, if he can listen to himself, and I think that point was supported by Fred Kasuti, that whenever somebody moves from Azimio, goes to UDA, that person loses credibility, and even whatever he speaks does not make sense. Then he answered, I think Matt again answered the same point, although it came from him, went to Kasudi, went back to him, that birds of the same feathers flock together. I just wanted to ask him one question. When William Samoei Ruto was working with Raila Amolo Odinga, for the many years we know, because we are not that young, was he thinking the way he's thinking now? Or he has just grown the thinking right away? Secondly, how can they explain to a layman person that they can now blame Ruto over the economic misery and exonerate the president, who has been an adversary for some time and a competitor before, now that he is the best man to be in the camp, exonerate him from every
because Matt is not there. I will answer you when you finish. I will answer you, please.
You see, that's the behavior I've been complaining about. You don't even know what a moderator is supposed to do. You just jump in. Anyway, go ahead and talk. It's your forum.
No, I'm the one. He's not a moderator. I'm me, Kasuti. So the question you have touched there is touching me and Matt. So I'm saying when you finish,
wacha malize swali. David, maliza swali.
What's wrong with these people? Once we yani tunaosha nguruwe ama tunaosha watu.
Kasudi, relax. Wacha David amalize swali yake. David, maliza swali.
But now you understand the meaning of the quarrel we have. You must take charge. You must protect the debaters. However nonsense they are talking, they must be protected. I've been there before. I know what I mean and what I say. You see, people like that cannot even allow you to dispense your point. They are very good at
It's
poking.
it's okay,
Queen.
David. Wacha haya Peter. Maliza swali.
Those are my 3 questions. Let them. 1, can Imat precisely explain to a layman language which development record is he associating Raila Amolo Odinga with at the expense of Ruto, that he can now the audacity to say, reject him, go for Raila? 1. 2, how can he exonerate Uhuru Kenyatta from the economic misery Kenyans are undergoing and blame Ruto that is in charge, or he has presided over the economic misery we have now, that he praises Uhuru and blames Ruto? And lastly, Ruto having worked with the Raila before, everybody knows that. What makes him think that whoever passes from Azimio going to UDA stinks, that he can occupy his mind, but when the reverse happens, is a brother who is welcomed back? That is what I also want to hear as a layman. Thank you.
Can I answer one?
Okay. Jakindu Bey, you'll answer one. Kasudi, you'll answer the other, and then Matt is back. He will answer the...
Sababu, kwa sababu tunasema mtu anakuwa na akili ambayo hatuelewi, ni kwa sababu kama Mudavadi anaweza kusema hatukuli barabara, hatukuli reli. Kama huna barabara, hiyo economy utafanyaje? Hata kama ni hospitali utaendaje? Hiyo pesa utapataje kama huna barabara? Ndio maana tunasema hii kitu mtu anasema amerukwa na akili, kwa sababu au ukitaka kwenda shule unataka barabara, ukitaka kwenda kazi unataka barabara. Sasa ukitaka kupeleka everything unataka barabara. Sasa ukisema hatutaki barabara, unataka pesa utapataje? Utaendaje kwa bank kama hakuna barabara? Na hiyo banki itajengwa wapi kama hakuna barabara? That is a common, hiyo ni kitu la kawaida ambapo mtu akisema unasema basi huyu mtu amerukwa na akili, kwa sababu simuelewi. Unawezaje kukaa mahali hakuna barabara alafu useme unataka pesa utapataje kama huna barabara? Hiyo nimekujibu hiyo moja.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Wait, before I bring Kasudi. David, I like your questions. When people here ask questions, and the desire for a debate is not to entertain propaganda and just statements that are going to be pushed aside without substantiating. If you come, you need to substantiate. And for me, I can say without no apology, if someone comes here and they are not going to substantiate, then they don't need to come, because for me, I'll ask you questions. And I've stated that many times.
So where are you coming from? As
So
back
to your question is you're saying I just want to comment on one thing about I want to ask you a question. If you are a Christian today, umeokoka leo, alafu kesho uanguke, do we still refer to the part ambapo uliokoka ama the part ambapo ulianguka?
To debate.
Sijibu swali.
You know, according to you,
if someone ameokoka leo, so kesho in case ame backslide, should we say that kwa sababu alikuwa ameokoka juzi, that should be the reference?
You know, we are fond of misinterpreting statements and
no, I mean
believing in half truths.
It's a simile. It's a kind of a similar scenario where you are saying that clean today is clean forever. Bad today is bad forever. That is number one. Because you're asking us, if Ruto was bad the other day, why is he bad today? If Ruto was good yesterday, why is he bad today?
You
That
know,
is what you are asking.
the
As a
challenge,
politician,
the challenge,
number one.
I don't know why you're going off.
Even in the US,
I don't know why you're
during
going off.
primaries, let me give you an David, you are talking nikanyamazisha Kasudi ndio at least uongee. Sasa mimi nikisema tu kitu kidogo, wewe umetoa hiyo nini, sasa wewe ni kujibu tu katikati. Surely David. Even in the US, during primaries, the political parties, those guys go at each other's neck, jugular. You know, you want it badly, so that person, you have to expose their bad times. Sanders was on Biden, big time. If you see the way they were holding each other's neck, they were breathing fire. But as soon as they settled on a candidate, you can't go asking Sanders that, are you saying therefore that the Biden you are talking about the other day is still a good person now? Look at Obama and Hillary Clinton in the primaries. Obama's point was Hillary Clinton was part of those people who have been in the whatever Washington. So you need some fresh person who has not been in the system in Washington. But as soon as he got the ticket, he even appointed Hillary Clinton to his cabinet. So if you understand politics, someone is never completely good and someone is never completely bad. It is as long as our interests are apart, then we must highlight the things that are bad about you. So unless you don't understand politics is where you can ask a question like, Ruto was good the other day when we were with Raila. Why is he bad right now? That shows how shallow we are in understanding how politics plays.
That is
Politics
not
is
shallow.
about
That is not the shallow. That is not
tena
the
lazima
shallow, Mr.
uongee.
Temba. I know you are arguing academically and
Aya, wacha nilete
don't assume
Matt.
I'm
Ulikuwa
naive.
umeuliza
Don't
swali kwa
assume I'm
Matt.
naive.
Wacha nilete Matt. Wacha
Avoid those
sasa
jabs.
mimi niache. David nimeacha. Matt.
All right, David,
Kasudi.
thank you for the questions. I think I'm going to answer, then Kasudi can follow through, yeah?
Thank you, sir.
So the first question is about what contribution has Raila made in contrast to Ruto. I'm not going to put them head to head, but you know exactly what Raila has done in the past.
I say, which development record do you associate or attribute Raila Amolo Odinga with?
You wait for the answers to be given.
You,
don't
David.
turn my question to fit
David,
what you want to tell me. I say development record.
Now
David,
you see, now David. Okay, hold on, Matt. You cannot bash us for the same thing. Yeah, I know. Fine, you're writing. That's okay. But allow the person to respond, and then you can have your time to say that you didn't respond to the question that I asked. This is the question I asked. You cannot accuse. Wait, Matt. You cannot accuse us of something, and then you are committing the same sin.
The same person who is saying you can't entertain irrelevance. Why can he give
now
me?
you
Why,
see,
why,
now
why
he's
does
not
he want
being
to give me
irrelevant.
irrelevant
He waits for him to
I need a
respond.
question.
Now look at that. Surely, hey.
So the first thing I must say is that David distorted my points. I didn't even say, what you're saying, the track records. I said that we need to look at the leaders' track records. We need to look. I didn't say that we need to look at Raila's against Ruto's. I wasn't comparing them. I just said we need to elect credible leaders, and that's an objective point. So I was just saying that we need to look and scrutinize the leaders and come up with a good scorecard of what they've done in the past, not just sloganeering. So my emphasis, David, wasn't about comparing whether Raila has done much better than Ruto. I wasn't comparing them. I was just saying that we need to elect credible leaders, not just people coming with slogans. So if you understand that idea, then I don't see how trying to compare their track records comes in. It's going to be a little irrelevant because that's not what I was talking about. I could elect to talk about that, but it's totally different from what I was talking about. My contribution was about being careful about leaders who promise things, half of which are not accomplished, and then they come back and promise some more, hoodwinking the vulnerable population with good promises that are up to nothing. Yeah, you tell them good things to bring them close, and then when time comes, you don't fulfill any of them. Yeah, so I don't know if that answers you, but if you want specific contributions that the former prime minister has done, you know, basically the first thing I could talk about is the second liberation, opening of space for human rights, and also the idea of you know, there's with the Kibaki government, they talk about the 2030, the vision 2030, and of course there's a lot of things that they've contributed, fighting for the common good of the people. I'm not saying that Ruto has not done anything, but I was just talking about track records that you can look into. This idea of obliterating history and saying that history is not important is just a ploy to make people think that they shouldn't be scrutinized. That, oh, you know, just divisive politics to bring about things that distract, distract. They just got to tell you things that could push you away of, you know, having to start a debate about class divisions, you know, the dynasties versus the hustlers, this against that, fake economic models that do not hold any waters. So that's what I was talking about. Then the other thing about the other thing that you talk about is about me commenting about having birds of the same feathers. I was talking about birds of the same feather flocking together because sometimes there's that kind of comfort that you get in a company, a similar company. People will perhaps agree with your way of doing things. For example, you know, talking ill about other people, calling people names, you know, mtu wa nyororo, sijui mganga. So you cannot just trying to, you know, you see that kind of a system coming through with the leaders that are on the other side. I'm not saying that it's the way they behave. I'm just saying that there's a tendency that if you associate with someone too long, you're likely to become like one of them because you're trying to conform. So that idea of conformity is what I mentioned about birds of the same feather. I'm not specifically talking about corruption here, but I'm talking about the style of their campaign. It's something that's built on anger, something that's built on lots of propaganda, and something that's bring on division, divisive politics, something that kind of try to put people apart so that you can exploit the masses who are perhaps not aware of what you're doing. And then the final point was about, you talked about these people that were elected, that did they change? That when Ruto was on the other side, was he any better? Politicians use strategies, sometimes just like Mr. Themba mentioned, sometimes it's a competition basically. So they try to highlight some of the worst things on the other side, just to make sure that they can win some points. But for me, I believe clean politics always kind of triumphs all the times. We don't necessarily need to mudsling somebody, especially if you know it's a pure propaganda. We need to come with points, especially if it's agenda driven and you have, you know, manifesto. You should follow through with your manifesto rather than just talking ill of the other person, especially if the allegations are not proven. So those are my points. I don't know whether you still have a question based on what I've answered you, but ideally, those are the things that I was trying to expound on, not necessarily bringing the idea that perhaps Ruto is worse than Raila in one way or the other. So David, that's my answer to you, but if you want some more, I think I would give an opportunity for Fred to answer a little more.
Yeah, I'll just be brief because I want to touch on something that you have not touched on. David asked, amechikata, ameingia mitini. I hope anasikiza.
I think he dropped off for some reason.
No, it's obvious. It's obvious. Na nataka kumwambia hivi ndugu yangu David. Kama ulikubali kukiri ya kwamba Azimio ni bwana na mwokozi wa ekonomi yako, ishi kulingana na kanuni za Azimio. You cannot be converted today and in the next minute you want to do something different according to your faith. No. Even in spiritual, in salvation, we cannot do that. We cannot do that. Kwa sababu itakuwa ni kama kupaka nguruwe mafuta. Unaipaka, unaiosha, alafu bado within 20 minutes inarudi wapi? Inarudi kwa matope huko. Na ndio maana tunaambiwa ya kwamba, na this is, I'm sorry to use this, but it is a biblical, sijatusi mtu. The Bible says in the book of Proverbs 9:6 that enyi wajinga ajeni ujinga mkaishi na mkaenende katika njia ya ufahamu. Hivyo ndivyo inasema, si mimi nimesema, hiyo imeandikwa. Sasa kile kitu hawakugusa ya kwamba ni nani kati ya hao, hii serikali ya Uhuru hii, ile mahali the way imedororesha ujumbe vichinga ambao umedorora hivyo, ni nani alikuwa yani alihusika kufanya hivyo? Kuna ministry kadhaa zinatengeneza ujumbe. In 2013 wakiingia kwa serikali walikuwa na 50-50, URP 50, TNA 50. Mr. Sokoliman alichukua the key ministries zile zina hold inji, na hapo ndipo aliweza kupeleka inji mahali ambapo tuko sasa hivi. Talk about finance, he was there. Talk about agriculture, alikuwa mtu wake huko. Talk about sijui what, alikuwa mtu huko. Talk about what, alikuwa mtu. Hizo mashimo zote, hizo pipe zikafunguliwa from 2013 to 2017. Inji ilikuwa imenyonywa ikanyonywa hata haimekataa. Sasa inaregarega tu, hata haisimami. Kwa sababu wengine wetu tulikuwa tunalima. Wakati wa Kibaki mbolea tulikuwa tunanunua mbolea mfuko 2,000, tulikuwa tunanunua mfuko 2,500. Coming 2013 kukuja huku mbele huku, kwa sababu kuna mtu alikuwa pale na alikuwa anacheza karata na sisi, tulianza kununua mbolea mfuko moja shilingi 6,000. Sasa tukisema ya kwamba kile kitu Chief Hassola ametufanyia sisi kama Wakenya ni kutusukuma kwa ukuta, na ambapo hiyo kasumba ni lazima tu itafika mwisho. Na ndio maana nauliza tu malawyers, mko wapi? Mnalalia masikio? Ama kama mnanisikia, tafadhali nataka mtu aenda atafute interpretation in the court of justice, ili tuweze kujua mbivu na mbiji bwana. Hapa hatuwezi tukakubali tena mtu ametupeleka huko chini, alafu yeye ndiye anakuja kutuambia kwamba anataka kuwatoa huko chini ni walete juu. Si anakutufuata huko chini, anakuja atumalizie huko. Hiyo hatutakubali. Saa hivi ndio tunaongea hivi. Wakati unajua kwa nini sasa wanapikana na Kenyatta family and Ruto? Wakati aliweka mtu wake kwa energy ministry, mambo zote zinazohusika na umeme, tenda zote ziliweza kulimbikiziwa nani? Ruto na watu wake. Na hata pia yeye mwenyewe hata siendi amekuwa sasa shareholder mkubwa kwa KPLA. Do you know where now? Sasa ukikombea vile anakuja akisema ya kwamba umefanya aje, ili hali ni wewe mwenyewe ambao umefanya. Token mkakuja mkatua. Sasa siku hizi hata token unalipa saa hii within 2 days unasikia stima inaanza pip. Why? David, kama unanisikiza my friend, na hii hata sitatafuta apology, na siwezi nikatafuta apology, na kuambia ukweli, fungua macho ili ukaone mbele na mwishowe utatapasamu. Hivyo tu.
Okay. Sawa, nafikiri David amesikia mahali popote alipo, and I believe that atakuwa
I think his question, however, you know, out. But what I picked was he was trying to, for us to ask us the question that we asked Jeff Akakimbia, why Raila? And definitely we can write a book about why Raila. You know, and I think Matt said that there's so much that we can say. If you are starting to ask about why Raila, then there are tons and tons of evidence why this time it should be Raila. I mean, issues of governance, the constitution, the freedom. Even right now, we are able to talk freely. I mean, you can't. The constitution that we are having right now, the devolution constitution, when others were busy leading the no campaign, he was busy saying that this Kenya needs a constitution, and we have constitution 2010. 10 years on, almost 12 years later, we have a constitution that assures us of certain freedoms that even the deputy president is enjoying. He can afford to get out there for 8 years, go against his boss, but be comfortable that the constitution protects him. When you can rely on that because of the agitation of one man, Raila, then I think it's something we can celebrate. Raila has proven time without a number that when given an opportunity, he has actually delivered. You know, when he had the opportunity as a prime minister, there are so many things that happened. You know, the dual carriageway, the bypasses. You know, where some people are making noise about it right now, that somehow transportation movement was eased. The Mao forest, that he said that I'd rather lose politically, but at least we ensure that rain and forests are protected because of the ecosystem that is going to bring rains back to the people. I think there are tons and tons that we can talk about. Right now, we talk about political parties, and he has assured, like for example, ODM is the only party that has appeared in several elections continuously. You know, without breaking. So we can say that safely, he has his challenges, but as to what he has already done, he has assured that he gave the constitution he breathed a life to the constitution. Nobody ever knew that it's okay to picket in Kenya. Nobody ever knew that you can picket and also, you know, have that sense of giving the constitution its life. You know, he did that for us. He made us understand that. Those who on the other side thought it was breaking they are calling it treason. Yet it is constitutional. We have always been swearing the president of the Law Society of Kenya. Nobody has accused them of treason. We have president of several organizations. He was sworn in as a people's president. There's no in the constitution where that is treason. Then they should take all those people calling themselves of presidents of organizations in Kenya and sue them for treason, if that is what their argument is. So I think we must appreciate that Raila has made lots and lots of contribution and tons. He's never been mentioned in any corrupt case that we can say now Raila has been taken to court for corruption. Never. You've not seen it anywhere in the courts of Kenya. So let's give it to him. He's a respected leader. But now we want to encourage the other people who don't think Raila is the best candidate right now to continue pushing their candidate, but respectfully respect the other people. It is important for us to debate in a way that is going to inform the masses. Don't just come to debate because you want to come, maybe you don't have time. So you want to, you don't have anything to do. So you want to come and spend time by wasting people's time. Come, inform, and that is what usually says. So I want us to take our closing rounds. And in this closing, I know Vic came, but Vic, you came as we were finishing. I will give you a little bit more time than the rest. But for the rest, I want to give us at least 2 minutes. And I want to start with
Jakindube, then Geoffrey, then I come to Matt. Kasudi has dropped. Okay, fine. Then I come to Matt. Then at least I'll give Vic probably 5 minutes as we come to the end of our debate today. So let's start with Jakindube.
Nataka kuanza na hiyo mambo ya Mau Forest. Huyo Ruto alikuwa anataka Mau Forest, alisupport watu kuiharibu, na hiyo hata kuna mtu anasema juu yake alisupport watu haribu hiyo Mau Forest. Sasa saa hii watu wametoka, anasema Mau Forest. Unajua hiyo tu ndio kitu inanishinda na Wakenya. Tuna rahisi sana Ruto kututapeli namna hiyo, lakini inatakiwa watu ambao wanakuja, wale ambao wanakuja hapa, tusikubali mtu kuja kusema uongo. Mimi nataka niwaombe tusikubali uongo. Hiyo ndio maana tumekuwa na shida ambazo zimetukumba, kwa sababu tunaenda na mambo ya uongo. Kama vile saa hizi unaona hii mambo ya COVID, hii dawa ya chanjo ya COVID, watu wengine wanaambiwa ati serikali mkichanjwa labda utapata mtoto, sijui utafanya nini. Saa zingine unaona ni uongo mkubwa, kwa sababu serikali haiwezi kuchanja watu kusema sasa watu wake haitaki wapate watoto. Utaongoza nani? Utaongoza wanyama? Hiyo ni uongo ambao hata ukimwambia mtoto mdogo hawezi kusema ni nani. Kwa hiyo mimi nasema kwamba mikutano za Azimio la Umoja zilifana sana leo, na mimi nataka kuwaomba tuzidi kuipigia debe na tuzidi kutafuta kuhubiri umoja na amani. Hizi ndizo nguzo ambazo tunataka katika nchi yetu, na hata ukiangalia Azimio la Umoja maana yake ni hiyo. Hata ukiangalia ile BBI ilikuwa inasaidia kuweka Kenya kuwa na siasa ambayo ni endelevu, siasa ambayo ya utulivu, siasa ambayo inaleta amani, siasa ambayo inatufanya tunakuwa na utengamano na kutogombana. Na tukiwa na utengamano na hiyo na kutupatia nafasi sawa, hiyo ndiyo chanzo ya kupata maendeleo ile tunataka. Hiyo chanzo cha kujenga economy nzuri, economy ambayo itadumu, economy ambayo haitavurugika. Ni makosa kufanya economy ambayo inavurugika baada ya miaka 5 inavurugika. Inatakiwa sasa Kenya ijenge economy ambayo ni nzuri, na tuwe na system ambayo every 10 years tunaangalia katiba yetu, tunaangalia kama ni kwa chama, tunajikosoa sehemu tunaona ni mbovu, tunazirekebisha. Hiyo ndio inatakiwa. Tukisha kuwa na siasa ambayo ni endelevu, tutakuwa vile na muda wa kila baada ya miaka 10 tunajikosoa, tunaangalia mahali gani, kwa sababu mtasikia malalamishi kutoka kwa wananchi, na alafu tunajikosoa, tunarekebisha sehemu zingine. Hivyo ndivyo tunataka, kwa sababu tukiwa na kitu moja tunasema tu tunashikilia hiyo. Hasa hawa wanasiasa ambao wako kwa OKA au wako kwa UDA, hawa ni watu ambao wakiona kitu wanasema hiyo ndio basi mwisho, hawataki kuirekebisha. Ukitaka kurekebisha ndio iwe nzuri zaidi, wanakataa. Lakini ukisha rekebisha wanakimbia kusema hata sisi vile. Na wakati ilikuwa wanarekebisha wanakataa, hawataki rekebishwe. Ikisha rekebishwa wanaona kuna mazuri, basi wanakimbia mbele, wanasema pana, ninyi mtoke. sisi ndio tutakaa hapa. Hiyo haiwezekani. Tunataka sisi Wakenya tujiongoze na kusema ukweli na haki katika nchi yetu. Mimi nawaomba tuzidi kupigia azimio la umoja debe, tuwe na nchi ambao sisi wote wana Kenya ni wazalendo wa nchi yetu, na tunapenda kwa ujumla, tunapenda nchi yetu. Najua kila mmoja anapenda nchi yetu, tunaipenda. Kwa hiyo tufanye sasa, ni wakati wa kuijenga kila mmoja wetu, na waisihi tujenge nchi yetu kwa kila hali na mali, tuijenge nchi yetu, maanake hapo ndipo popote. Kuna wakati mwingine unaweza kuambiwa bwana, hatutaki watu kwa kila mtu awe kwao. Tunataka nyumbani kwetu tuijenge nchi yetu sisi wenyewe, hatutajengewa na mtu. Asanteni sana.
Okay, asante. Geoffrey.
Okay, thank you Brother Temba na wale wote ambao tumeshiriki katika mjadala wa leo. Yeah, I wanna say one thing. Our brothers from the other side, when it comes to serious discussion, they bring propaganda. When you try to dig them out, they start frying their tempers up. I don't know why. Not only in Mtembei TV, I've been on so many online TV, we are discussing about politics. The same behavior is all over. I mean, it's like they have the same script. I don't know why, because whenever we are discussing about politics, we need the facts. We don't need propaganda. And especially it hurts me when you see many people who are living outside the country, people who seem to be like they are enlightened and seeing what's going on in the world. They are the most people who come up with such a propaganda, and it's hurting, you know. I don't know where we're heading to, and those people, when you see it's a young people, young generation, which has got life to live. Let us stick with the facts, not just propaganda. And even if they are complaining that whenever they come here, that they are being attacked, no, you are not attacking anybody. We want to hear. I feel happy when we have them in the studio, because at least we have time to impact some sense on them, wherever they're saying it's not right. So whenever we don't have them here with us, I see that we are just talking to each other. People who knows what they're doing. That's why I say that let them come here, we discuss, and whenever they're being asked to substantiate their talk, let them be clear and tell us. Or if they don't have something, let them go and study and come with something tangible, so they can be confused. We are here to look for votes for Baba, we people of Azimio. You don't see them like enemies, and we have been saying that. They are our brothers. We try to confuse them so that they can be our side, so that they can be together on this journey, kukomboa nchi yetu. But unfortunately, they are not seeing that. They are seeing it's like we are fighting them. No. Anyway, whatever I'm gonna say, that let us continue educating our people in the ground, that we need them to register votes, and also bring back people to Azimio, those who have not decided, so that they can have a lancet for Baba on August 9th. Thank you very much.
Yes, Max.
Thank you, Mr. Themba, and thank you for the rest of the panelists. One thing I would like to say is that we need a visionary leader at this coming election, especially at the national level. Somebody who does not look at personal interest, but somebody who loves this nation, and somebody who values integrity, somebody who values his people, you know. And it's time for us to make a choice, and those choices should be made based on the track record of the leaders that we've had in the past. We know for sure Right Honorable Raila Odinga has sacrificed heavily for this nation, and I believe he has the best interest of the nation at heart. we need to embrace unity as we forge forward, as we look for the votes. And we need to embrace unity as brothers and sisters, even as we are on the two different divides. We need to ensure that we maintain civility, both at our campaigns or even as we meet and interact with each other, because election is just an event. But we need to ensure that we still maintain that unity of Undugu at all times, because this nation is greater than any one of us. And once we inculcate that, we not have that, great partisanship where everything is just based on the color of your party or because of the person that you support. We need to look at these things in the sense that we want somebody who is more development oriented, somebody who has a clean record in terms of corruption or integrity. We need to look into the possibility of somebody who is out there to spur development in our communities. We as individuals also need to be involved in the development of our communities, starting from the ward level to the county, so that we need to make sure that we elect leaders who are credible, people who can be trusted because of their past records, people who are believable, not just cheap slogans or just rhetorics that do not amount to anything. So I would urge us as a people that there's hope, there's big hope, but the best thing for now, go out there, take your voter registration cards, and be ready for elections as it comes. I believe Kenya can do better if we're united as a people, and that is the major and the most important aspect that we have to embrace at all times. Thank you, everyone, and have a good night.
Okay, thank you. Na msitoke kwa sababu Ziana bado mumgoje pia. You don't leave us the two of us. Just stay on, Jakindu Bay, Geoffrey, Vic, and Matt, so that we finish together. Okay, Vic.
Okay, thank you. I hope you can hear me. Good
Yes,
morning,
we can hear
everyone.
you.
Where I am, it is 6:41 in the morning. So I was trying to follow this, but I wonder how comes these people who are in UDA, they are just behaving the same way everywhere, even where we are. I was following they're called Jeff, and then I also had David, but these people are just, in fact, like their MPs. If you see them in parliament, they behave the same way. I don't know what is happening with these people, but let me believe that they will change. Quick one, Mr. Sugoi, the DP, has been taking us for a ride for quite some time. Remember the Camariña Stadium in the 6 months, and the other day he flew and landed in Camariña Stadium, which he promised that he will build after 6 months. I don't know whether the residents around there are watching, and if you can compare. David was asking about Raila's development track record from where we are. Right, we have seen so many things: the dredging of Lake Victoria. We've seen the dual carriage highway from Kisumu to Hispania. We have got so many things that we could not get during the other days when we were in the opposition. Just some few weeks, Uhuru made up impromptu landings in Kisumu and Mbita, something that had never happened before. And you cannot tell me that thing happened just by coincidence. No, it's because of the handshake. And could it be that Uhuru did not see something coming? Ruto could have used his number, these Tangatanga APs, to impeach Uhuru. They could have collapsed every business in the house, and then they could have passed the vote of no confidence on Uhuru Kenyatta. And so it is just good that Uhuru decided to shake hands with Raila. So at least you can see some development in even the bills that are being passed. Otherwise, I appreciate the show. I've been following it, and sometimes I join the studio, and then maybe. But at least you people are doing a good job. Continue doing it. But for those who are those who are against Azimio, let us don't criticize them, but let us talk to them. But if they can also, if they also adamant change, like David and Jeff, then I think them you are doing just put some little education into their mind straight away. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
Thank you, Vic, and kindly stay on. Ziana.
Temba, nimeshukuru sana Jakindu Bay, Geoffrey, Matt, Vic, mi yangu ya mwisho ni kuwa tuangalie viongozi ambao tunawachagua kuanzia chini, kuanzia MCA, MP, senator na governor. Hao ndio kwanza watu wa muhimu sana ukiwaangalia, kwa sababu ugatuzi ulioletwa ni hao ndio wako nayo. Kwa hivyo ni hao ndio unafaa kuangalia, uanzie na pale chini, usije ukakuja ukalia baadaye ya kuwa uchaguzi wako hukumchagua mtu mzuri ambaye anakusaidia. Alafu tukifikia pale juu pia tunafaa kuangalia tunamchagua mtu yupi, mtu ambaye ataleta faida kwenye nchi ama ni yule ambaye hataleta faida. Kwa hivyo tuwaweke kwa mizani, tuangalie ni nani atakayetusaidia ili nchi yetu ya Kenya ipate kuendelea. Kila mmoja wetu na waomba tuwe na amani, umoja na upendo, ndipo tunaweza kueneza Kenya yetu mbele. Tusije tukaangalia ukabila, kwa sababu Kenya yetu bado tuna ukabila, ndio inaharibu. Kwa hivyo waangalie tu ambao tunawachagua, tuwapime kwa mizani bila ukabila. Na bado tunakusanya hela za kupeleka Marsabit na vifaa vingine. Kwa hivyo tuendelee hivyo hivyo ili tujaze lori tufikishe kwa wenzetu ambao wana njaa. Mimi sina mengi ila tupendane. Ni hayo tu.
Thank you everyone for your participation. Now, I want to
David was following. David is still following. I've seen him. Just
yeah, let him keep following down there. We are done. Now, thank you everyone for your comments. The panelists who are still here: Jakindu Bey, Geoffrey, Matt, Vic, and Princess Diana. Stay on until we say our last prayer. Our last prayer is usually the first answer of our national anthem in Kiswahili. Now, we want to say this. Mutembei Forum, we are hoping that this channel will be a place to go to when you are looking for concise, precise, and incisive information about politics and governance in Kenya. And the discourse that you want to bring across is one that is going to interrogate all the information that is going to be brought. Now, further from it, those who are thinking that this is a place you just come, make noise and digress and, do what you call filibustering just to entertain yourself, we want to tell you that we are sorry, because this is a place where we come and interrogate. This is a place we'll interrogate what you're saying. And if you don't know something, it's okay to just say you don't know. Now, we want this forum to be a place where people can get educated, because from the comments you have seen, there are people actually who learn from the discussions that take place in this particular forum. I want to give you one quote that will emphasize on the reason why this particular forum also exists. This is according to Franklin D. Roosevelt. This is what he says: democracy cannot succeed unless those who express their choices are prepared to choose wisely. The real safeguard of democracy, therefore, is education. The real safeguard of democracy is education. And democracy cannot succeed unless those who choose are prepared to choose wisely. You cannot choose wisely if you do not have the education to do so. So this platform is doing that. We are having civic education. We are trying to sift chaff from good rice so that when you come out of there, you are able to see, okay, fine, I'm going to make an informed choice come August 9th. Our hope and prayer is that your interaction with this forum for 1 minute, 2 minutes, 1 hour, 3 hours will not be in vain. That you will take your time, go research, go get information, go empower someone else if you're empowered, like that woman at the well. Go call others if you have tested and seen that this is good. Go tell others too. We are hoping that you will encourage people around you that the only and best way to make a decision through an election is by voting, not by staying away. Tell those people, that the young people, that the future is in their hands. The president that is going to come right now is going to come up with policies that are going to affect them. They have to be, their voices have to be heard. And the only way it can be heard is by voting. Kindly tell them all democratic institutions and democracy systems, they work when people express their voice and choice through voting. Go out and take your vote. You can make noise, you can insult people, you can do anything, you can make all the arguments you can. But if you don't vote, that will amount to nothing. So kindly tell your people to make, I want to agree also with Matt, that the best, know your MCA, know your MP, know your governor. They make a lot of impact on your day-to-day life, especially when it comes to electoral process and governance. Kindly, if they haven't performed, get them out. If they have performed, give them another chance. Give your leaders, know your leaders. Do not allow yourself to be bought, and do not allow your conscience to be bought, because once they have bought you, you have 5 years to cry, because they will not do anything. They will say that they paid for that position. So you actually owe them and beg them to deliver for you. Above all else, you don't have to vote for someone to give you service. When a leader comes in, they are supposed to serve you in spite. Voting is your right in the Constitution. It is not something, a favor that you're being done for by anyone. It's your constitutional right. Go out and vote. In Australia, I don't know if there's anybody here in Australia. I hear there you have to vote. Is it Australia? Yeah, I think Australia. You have to vote. You're actually penalized for not voting. I think we need to introduce that in Kenya, where you are actually penalized for not voting. You get a ticket for not voting. Anybody has?
At Denmark.
Yeah, even Denmark. I think we need to introduce that in Kenya, so that you get a ticket. You actually get fined for not voting. Yeah, I think that is the way to go. Let's get out and vote. We need not be talking about voter apathy. Yet it is our voice. The leaders are coming to serve us, and we'll wake up next year and we start saying, what is wrong with these leaders? Let's get out and vote. Finally, kindly subscribe to Votembe TV. And of course, make sure that you turn up here, because every single day when something happens that involves our governance, we tell them and we are able to discuss it right here. It starts at 8 Kenyan time. You can check out the time wherever you are, but you can join in anytime. You come in and share, get out and get in, but learn. You need only 4 things to come here. You need 1, a working gadget, computer or a phone. 2, you need internet connection, good internet connection, Wi-Fi or even bundles. 3, you need something to share, an idea to share. You have looked at the news, you have read, you have seen, you have compared, then you come in, because when you come in and you haven't read, you haven't exposed yourself to news, you come in and then you start taking us round and round. And of course, we don't learn anything from you. And finally, a willingness to learn. Thank you so much. And even as we finish, kindly, as you subscribe to my channel to Themba Ondiege TV on YouTube. Kindly get me to 500. I need only 60 people to get me to 500. Go there, kindly run there so that we can subscribe to that. Now, as we finish, we want to say our prayer like we normally do.
Vic, run there. No, you have not subscribed.
Yeah, I've already subscribed.
Have you subscribed to Themba Ondiege TV?
Themba, no, I'm rushing there immediately, sir.
Please rush that. Let me put it in the comment section so that you guys cannot say we looked for it and we didn't see it. I'll put it there right now.
Put it there.
Kindly go there and subscribe. Subscribe for your brother.
You shall do so.
Yeah. Yeah, subscribe to. I'll put it there. If you go to the comment section, you'll see that that's Mondiga TV together with Mutembe TV. Yeah, just go there. Yeah, subscribe. Now let's say our prayer. It's normally the first stanza of our Kenya national anthem. No. Before we go, kindly, Operation Jazalori is still on. Masabit drug donation. M-Pesa pay bill is running there. So 9205481. Mutembe TV. And also there are numbers there. Kindly put there whatever amount you can. No amount is too small. No amount is too big. Anything you can give will go a long way to helping someone who is a victim of the drought in Marsabit. So please, kindly, Jaza Lori, our target is 1 million. We are moving on slowly. We want to see where we will be by tomorrow. We will get back to see. Kindly 9205481, that's still number. And M-Pesa, you can send into the numbers that are scrolling down on the screen. And of course, if you want to give non-perishable foodstuff like rice, beans, maize, sugar, anything that you want to give, kindly call the numbers and you'll be told where to drop them. Thank you so much. I think now we can say our prayer, the first stanza of our national anthem in Kiswahili. And we go. E Mungu, nguvu yetu, ilete baraka kwetu. Haki iwe ngao na mlinzi. Na tukae na uhuru, amani, raha tupate na ustawi. Asanteni sana.
Thank you.
Until tomorrow, inshallah.
Unatukanganya.
Na tukae na?
Unapenda kutukanganya sana hapo kwa.
Viki inakuwa na tukae na? Na tukae na
undugu, amani na uhuru.
I think ni kwa sababu president ni Uhuru, sasa hiyo inakuja kwanza.
Hapa na tukae na undugu, amani na Raila.
Okay, basi tuonane.